say it's something modern that just kicked off. This shit is modern.
That's modern.
Their military bases surrounded.
That's modern. That's modern. It has nothing to do with you. You're such an idiot, man. This guy, Kevin, you want to answer this question?
Yes. Military.
Sir, do you support this attack by Israel and the United States?
I don't believe that. I believe international law has been broken. I do not agree with unilateral decisions because the United Nations law for all the planet is supposed to protect human rights. So I do not agree with unilateral decisions. I don't think majority of Americans do. If you look at the statistics around the planet right now, they're not in agreement. But it doesn't mean that we have the power to stop this type of aggression.
I didn't ask you want to stop or you can stop. I am asking specifically from you. Do you support this attack?
You heard the second part of my question and not answer, and not the first, bro.
Can you say yes or no? Or you want to just
tell you, I do not support the unilateral aggression and the breaking of international law. The United States.
So you believe this is breaking? So you believe this is breaking the law?
I believe that international law has been broken anytime any nation unilaterally and doesn't bring their mission to the United Nations with essentially with a plan, and that's approved by the five permanent member body there in the Security Council. If it's not approved before the 190 nations and the five member Security Council and the 10 swinging states, then in my opinion, it's a unilateral act of aggression. And the International Court and the International Tribunal and the International Organization for Justice are responsible to step forward and to respond to these type of acts of aggression.
So by the fact you're saying that this is not confirmed or approved by international law, then the United States and Israel both wrongfully attacked Iran, right?
Yes, but I also think that let him without sin cast the first stone. Which one of these countries can you say have been operating correctly with international law? This isn't the first act of aggression by a nation. We saw Russia invade Georgia in 2007. No one did anything. We just seen and witnessed Russia invade Ukraine. People sat idly just because it wasn't their fight. This is the importance of the international community having to work together as one when things happen. They can't just stand idly and allow one or two things to happen that don't have anything to do with them, because eventually they're going to be next.
Okay, in your opinion, let me ask a second question then. In your opinion, if it was, do you think that international committees, all 100 some countries that you said, would agree to attack to Iran if it was making decision in 48 hours?
In my opinion, if any country breaks international law, the international community has what you call a diplomacy, and they have international laws like LOAC, laws of armed conflict are in place to ensure that the proper measures are taken to respond. But the immediate response is never...
Are you a robot or you're human? Is this justified in your view or not?
I've answered the question several times.
You're saying if it's not approved by international law, then it's aggression and shouldn't happen. I'm asking your view. Is it justified or you don't have enough information?
And that's where I believe you got to be mindful, like I said before, and you have military.
Okay.
Excuse me. Let me finish. You have military intelligence circles that I don't have access to. So what triggered this is outside of my scope of information. What I can say is, without question, that if a nation should move unilaterally and attack another nation, they've broken international law.
Yeah,
And I do not agree with any nation breaking international law.
Okay, got it.
I have one more question. So, do you think that is it a genocide in Gaza?
I do. I think that it's sad that the land and territory that was and belonged to certain peoples have been aggressively taken, and that there's been countless times where international law has been broken. The United Nations has given countless admonitions against this aggression, and the international community once again have not done anything. So, but I don't only empathize for one side or the other. The way I look at it is this contention is greater than just Palestine and Israel. This is, like I said before.
I know you're looking at it from a religious perspective.
No, I'm not. Like I said before, I gave you a clear understanding that religious institutes
your delivery is just a
foundation
problem.
for education in the world. You can't dismiss religious institutes that are a part of this.
So is Israel a holy land?
I don't believe so. I believe the Holy Land is in the heart of Ethiopia.
Okay, so Israel should be relocated to Ethiopia.
No, because the Jewish people in Israel are not Hebrew. They're Jewish. When you say ish, like I say, I'm black-ish. That means I'm kind of black. The Jewish people in that land are Ashkenazi, Mizrahi, Sephardi. That means they've mixed with Germanic. Ashkenazi is Germanic, Sephardi is Latin, and he is Arab. So you have a mix. And according to their own law, you can't be mixed and make a claim that you're the original tribes of Judah.
Okay, do you think...
Are you black?
You're in the Matrix, bro.
Are you a child?
We can't hear you, family.
Hey, Ross.
Yes.
Ross, are you black Hebrew Israelite?
No, I'm not a black Hebrew Israelite. We belong to the Ethiopian Empire, the empire that began Islam and Christianity and Judaism.
What are you? And what are you? Are you Christian? What are you?
I'm what you call a highly Selassieite. We believe His Imperial Majesty is the second coming of Christ. And we also know that in Islam, Ethiopia is the fourth most sacred holy land on earth. The Ethiopian emperor gave refuge to Muhammad's followers during a time where they were persecuted by pagans. And the Ethiopian emperor had a dialogue for hours with Muhammad's followers, gave them refuge and protected them from those that were persecuting them, and gave them...
Are you the real Jew? You consider yourself the real Jew?
The term Jew does not encompass Hebrew. There's 12 tribes of Israel, not
So
one.
you are a BHI. You are one kind of a BHI.
I keep telling you that I'm not a Hebrew Israelite.
Yes, you are.
He's not a Hebrew Israelite. He's a Rastafarian.
Right, exactly. And if you know the etymology, you'll understand there's a major difference. We don't believe the Hebrew Israelite today are authentic.
How do you know you are that? How do you know you are that?
We know we're that because every human being comes from Ethiopia.
Are all black people like you?
Excuse me?
Are all black people like you?
No, all black people are just like every other people.
Then how do you know you are that? How do you know you are
that I'm Ethiopian?
Yeah. No, whatever you said you were.
A Selassieite?
Yeah. How do you know that?
How I know that is because
that's his belief, Bruce. That's his belief. That's his religion.
The way that I practice my faith every day is a reflection of my belief.
So you kind of adopted it, right?
I didn't adopt it. I learned it. We were transformed by the renewing of my mind.
Okay. All right.
My faith is completely set apart from any other faith on earth because our empire has never been conquered or colonized.
We can bring someone else here to talk.
By all means, anybody, it's popcorn. The floor is open. Don't be mad because I got scholarship and you got reference.
Anybody else we can speak. Who wants to speak?
Right, I'm not blocking your mic.
Yeah. If you can mute up, please. If there's background noise on the microphone.
You were kind of.
Okay, thank you.
You were snoring while you were talking.
Mute up, please. Thank you. Ace, go on.
Yes. So, what is the question?
We're talking about Iran. No, nothing. Just mute up. Thank you. We're talking about Iran, and do you think that this war is going to end anytime soon, or is it going to go on for weeks, and it could become ugly? You know.
It's not gonna end, and the reason why I say that is because, truthfully, this war is only a first stage, and right now you've seen the beginning stages. So, even in a biblical perspective, is what we call the war with Gog and Magog, which Magog is the ancient name for Russia, right? And Gog is regions such as
Germany,
different parts of Germany or some parts of northern Asia. Now, okay, so that is just one of the. Now, the war is going to rage on in stages where you have places like China and all those other nations will be involved as well. So, no, it's not going to stop.
Did everyone hear Trump's speech right now?
No.
What did he say?
He said 3 U.S. soldiers are confirmed killed, and salute to him. He's the only president who could say this. He said, "Get prepared for more U.S. soldiers dying," and then he told the people of Iran, "We're here for you. Try to get rid of the." He said, "IRGC, if you lay down your weapons, you'll be given amnesty," and he told people to stand up and overthrow the government, and we're here. I've kept my promise type stuff, he said. But the fact that he's already telling the nation that more U.S. troops will die, I think it's going to be a prolonged war.
Yeah, and he knows that that's true because it's not going to be that easy. You got to understand that the nation of Iran is connected to nations such as BRICS as well. So you have them, they will retaliate. You might think you see, with Israel, United States. Wait till Russia steps in. Wait till China steps in.
And that's what he's waiting for, Russia. Why they created a line throughout the entire Western Hemisphere, from Canada, Greenland, all the way down to the Gulf of Mexico, all the way down to Venezuela, snatched their oil up because he knew there'd be a hike in oil, and prepared. And he's doing this so he can get a third term. Steve Bannon talked about this when he got out of prison. He basically laid out the entire plan, and he's going to go for a third term. The only way to get a third term is to go to war.
He definitely wants that third term, yo.
A third term is impossible because he would have to change the constitution.
No, it's not. It was served by Roosevelt. Served
If they're in war, he can stay.
FDR served 4 terms in office.
We're not. He's not about.
FDR was president during war.
You know, and guess where he got the term "Make America"? Guess where he got the term "Make America Great Again" from? FDR passed it to Reagan, and Reagan passed it to Trump.
But yeah, don't forget to hear about the F-15 falling, the American F-15 jet which fell in Kuwait.
Seriously?
No, I didn't hear.
Is it with a different system?
What I don't understand is it fell in Kuwait, so I don't know how it got shot. Did it got shot in the air? Is it technical malfunction? But
they're shooting
spinning and falling down.
They're shooting bunker buster bombs towards Israel. Now I don't know what kind of rockets that they use to shoot down this particular thing, but there's illegal weaponry being used right now. Is what I'm saying? And let's see what happens. Israel's going to suffer.
There's nothing legal or illegal there.
Bunker busters are not illegal. It's just depends on what type of missile it is.
Yeah, no, it's what they're doing is they have installed it's a bunker buster or something. It's like a warhead that goes on in front of the missile, and what it does, it explodes and it turns into like 7 or 8 bombs.
So like cluster bomb.
It's a cluster bomb, cluster.
Yeah, that's
Iran is using it.
What's gonna happen? The power vacuum is gonna open in Iran.
We're not having a war.
You know who used cluster bombs? Which reason was banned? Because napalm and cluster bombs were used by the U.S. in Vietnam War. That's how bad they are.
Yep, that's cool.
Think it was last conflict with Armenia. I'm not certain, but
We're not about to go to war, y'all. I ain't shit with all that, man.
But I think, Kaz, since you're a very Trump supporter, right? You love Trump. If he was a woman, I think you'd probably even sleep with him. The question for you is: do you think this was a good move on Trump's side? Trump literally said he would not. He's not about the regime change. Arthur, you were a cunt before. You still a fucking cunt. Sit in the audience like a little bitch. You are accusing me of being a terrorist, bitch. My question to you is it was it a good move on Trump's side to start this stupid shit with Iran?
Yeah, because Trump is in full control for real. Y'all just don't know that, but we're headed towards world peace. All that shit's supposed to happen. That shit's good for real. And he just cleaned everything up. We're headed towards
He's
world
not cleaning.
peace.
He's starting shit that he shouldn't. He shouldn't
No,
even start.
you just don't know the intricacies.
Nah, I don't know the intricacies.
Nah, what the intricacies is he's gonna continue to move forward with these.
This is what's gonna happen, right? Since y'all don't know, right? What's secretly happening, right? Trump's already checked all the other countries. He's in control of the countries. Everything you're seeing is just a movie playing out. Y'all would get mad if everything just happened normally. Y'all would get mad and call Trump, or y'all would call Trump a dictator or something. So he has to make it look good for y'all, but he's really cleaning everything up. We're headed towards world peace. That's where it's headed, right? And you won't believe me, but you just have to wait and see.
We're heading toward the conflict with China and Russia. Most of this is gonna end up in even space wars. You're gonna have fights over.
No, we're not. Trump is cleaning. So
there's an AI race right now that's pushing.
No, it's all. Listen, bro. AI would never be more. Listen, bro. An AI can't beat a human soul, bro. Like a human souls will always.
That's not what we're arguing or debating.
But listen, there's no AI. It don't matter. An AI is good for humans, bro. Point blank period.
I never made the argument that AI was bad for humans.
So it don't matter what race going on.
I never said AI was bad for humans. Is that what I said?
But why bring it up? There's a race going on.
I brought it up because Trump just passed some legislation so they can put and pour money into this AI race, which they're having with the rest of the planet.
What's wrong with that?
I didn't say anything was wrong with it. I said that is going to continue to lead to the conflict that we have with other nations.
Okay, that's what's wrong with that. No, it's not.
Okay, so do you know anything about the Cold War?
Yes, we know what the Cold War was.
Okay. So the Cold War was a race to the moon, right or wrong?
Yes, it was. Technology.
Okay, so the reason we're here with these nation states today is because of the Cold War. See, after World War II, there was land and territory that was up for grabs because of the power vacuums that Russia and America bum rushed.
No correlation. No correlation, bro. No correlation.
It has all correlation. Russia and America.
That's not why we're here today.
To take all the territory that they could because they live by the Machiavellian belief system that the end justifies the means and that war is imminent. It can only be postponed. So they're grabbing territory and positioning themselves for the imminent war that will come because war is imminent according to their theology.
Majority of war going on. You just put fear in people, bro.
Operate on Machiavellian principles.
You're reading me all this shit, right? But not me. We're going to war.
You keep bringing religion in.
What you mean going? We're at war.
You keep bringing religion in.
We're always at war.
Hold on, you keep bringing religion into the picture, bro. This room's not about religion, man.
I just got done saying we're at war. That don't have nothing to do with religion.
I know you just brought up the scripture.
We're at a little war. We're always at war. We were at war years ago.
This man thrown religion into it, and then all of a sudden, I would be talking
about normal. It's normal.
Okay, thank you. We're gonna.
He you talking about we're not going to war? We're in the middle of several wars. What are you?
Bro, it's not that deep though. We chill.
It's not that deep. You don't know.
Yes,
you don't see what's going on. You don't know what's going on.
Hang on a second.
We're still in Iraq. What you
Kaz,
talking about?
hold on a second, bro. Come on.
No, you don't know what's going on.
Come on. Stop coming off the mic now. Stop. The Kaz, here's the problem. Iran has attacked, I think, what is it, 5 nations? And some of these nations, if they were to fight back, I think it could get ugly. And the so-called war, so Iran, according to the CNN analysis, even though I don't like CNN, they were saying that during the 12-day war, they destroyed the stockpile of Iran, right, during that time. And, but Trump didn't really do any damage on the uranium enrichment program, right? And what they're doing is they're in attack mode. Like, they're like just attacking really, as many as they can attack. And they're doing it so crazy, in a crazy manner where America is thinking about what do we do? And then we had somebody in here from the UK. I think the Starmer from the UK, he said they might join as well. And they said if they get attacked, they will probably fight back.
Bro, it's a lot of they said, well, look, pay attention to what's going on. Trump is very confident what he's doing. If you don't read in between the lines, you don't watch what he's doing.
Look, this is what he fucked up.
Right? Let me tell you, y'all don't understand this, right?
This is where he fucked up, bro. This is what
y'all don't understand, right? We're already under a one world government. It's running the world secretly.
Yeah,
right. That's okay. If you know that, right? These places have corruption and all of that. Trump went all around the world. He did a world tour where he went to all these places. Y'all don't know what the fuck was said. Basically, Trump checked all them niggas and basically gave them an option. Either you go down with the plan or I'm gonna come get y'all like the rest. Iran wasn't with it. They go into Iran. That was a legitimate. He wasn't even a real leader, man. That nigga just finesse his way in there.
Let's not use the N-word in the space, please. Come on.
So, Kaz, you really think Trump is making the calls and not the banking system that runs the world?
Trump is working with the U.S. Trump is working with the
bank in London.
Listen, no.
What are you telling me?
No, so that is the corruption that's already going on. Trump is working with the military, right? Secret operation to take all of this shit down. Is deeper than what y'all say. All the shit y'all saying is the surface level shit, but there's like a whole bunch of other layers on it.
I'm trying to tell you something. Look, this is where Trump fucked up. He fucked up big time. Mm-hmm. He thought Trump. Bro, there's background noise from your microphone. The guy with the question mark, man. What's your name? Why don't you have a freaking name on there?
I don't have a name.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I told you, Russell.
Okay, Russell, can you please mute up, bro? There's a background noise every time I speak. Thank you. So, Kaz, this is where you fucked up. Now, there's two things that are connected to the leader of Iran that he assassinated. Now, one, he was an Iranian leader. Second, he's a leader of a particular school of jurisprudence under Shia Islam. Now, those people that followed his school, they're doing, they were literally, in pain, and they respected him because he was the top leader of that school, that particular school, right? And it's connected to the religion. Now, the issue I have is how come Trump, such a dumb retard that he is, why didn't he think of it from the religious perspective? The guy was the leader of this religious school. You know what I'm saying? Because now we might have sleeper cells. We might, and there's, there's U.S. embassies that are getting attacked in different countries like Pakistan, Iraq, and other countries. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, why is he such a dumbass and just went ahead and did the assassination? He thought that it was just like Maduro. We can go pick him up. Instead of picking him up, we can just kill the leader. Like, either or.
Okay. I just told you, man, he has everything under control. Like, the other countries they're already under control. All of this shit is just a show playing.
It's not under control. They're literally getting attacked, bro. It's on flames. It's in flames. Go look it up.
What you know is Iran, right, has been working with like people like Obama and all of them secretly the whole time. Like that's who they work with. That's who they fuck with. You get what I'm saying? Iran was blackmailing Obama and them because they went in and lied about the Osama bin Laden assassination. They didn't kill the real Osama, and then Iran was blackmailing them because Iran said they're going to tell the U.S. people that shit. They asked for some money, right? This is a real transaction that happened, right?
Allegedly.
Allegedly, no, bro. It's not allegedly.
We don't have any facts. You don't know.
Okay, but here's the problem, right? A lot of these things happen allegedly. It's like 1,000 allegedly things. Don't you think that some of these things actually do happen? And if any of these things happen, don't you think it opens the door for all of
Obama literally put sanctions on freaking Iran, bro. Obama literally put sanctions on Iran.
Donald Trump, it was Donald Trump's business to go into Iran because it relates directly to the U.S. He didn't just go in there, oh, it's not his business, why he get in there? No. I'm saying it ties directly to the U.S. national security and it's shit in the government within it that it's no choice. He has to go. Our business is within them too. It's our business.
Has to do with Israel and there's important locations in the Middle East.
First of all, Khamenei was killed by Trump. He was killed by Israel. Okay, and that was a legitimate target for Israel because number of times Khamenei called to destroy the state of Israel. If one time somebody says we want to destroy this country, that's a legitimate target.
What he's saying is that the relationship between America and Israel is immutable because of their important location in the Middle East and because of their financing. So essentially, they're gonna go if Israel got conflict with a nation, specifically Arab nation, they're coming to fight with them. It's that simple.
And I do want to give you guys another fact. So Oman FM, foreign minister, came out and said the Iranian regime, IRGC, was ready to put down the uranium. Was ready to go down to 0% prior to Israel doing the attack. So this shows it had nothing to do with the fucking uranium. It had to do with the regime change because America is losing its ass off. America is losing their ass off in the Middle East because everybody's starting to see the true colors of this Zionists and America and what the American government and the Zionist scumbags are doing.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, right? You guys said Israel did it. Let me tell you once again. It keeps going back to what I said. Trump is basically in control of Israel. He's in control of that shit.
No,
y'all don't know this shit, but Trump is in control of Israel. As in, he went to them and said, "This is what's going on in your government. There's this secret government, just like the United States. There's a government within the government. These are the people that do this shit."
I think Derek wants to go. Derek, do you want to respond to Kaz?
He can respond. He can respond.
Yeah, I was going to respond to something else, but you said something about Trump controlling the Israelis, and anybody with any sense knows that the Epstein administration ain't running nothing over there with those Israelis, right? And at the end of the day, the man Amir made a point earlier. They came to the table to negotiate. They said what they were going to do. They kept up their end of the bargain with the last deal before Trump came in 2018 and tore it up. And the thing is, this is being done for Benjamin Netanyahu. And if you don't think that is, maybe you need to go do some research and really look at what took place that led us to this, what's going on today. You got 14 countries on fire right now because Iran's not playing with nobody at all. And I'm not saying that they can necessarily shut everything down, but they can shut that area of the world down. And they're showing you right now tonight, they started striking military bases now.
Bro, don't pay attention to the strikes, bro. Look, bro, they done.
No, they put those military bases there for that. They anticipated that 30 years ago. base been set in that.
Conspiracy theory, man. Can't believe this.
The point I'm getting at is,
Go type in Iran and then look at the military bases that they have.
Can we just get to the fact?
I was
Go on, Derek.
Can I talk for a second, bro?
He's not running this time, okay?
Sorry, can I talk, please?
Yes, Invincible.
Is there any Iranian here in the room?
There's a lot of them.
So, actually, first of all, this country not called Iran, okay? It's Iran, okay?
Iran.
Talk about the situation, at least it's good to know how to pronounce the name of that country. All right, so
You can't even say the word pronounced right, and you gonna tell us how to pronounce Iran?
Yeah. So, it's not Iran.
It's not pronounced. It's not pronounced.
It's alright. It's alright.
You know, one guy said Iran was dropped down the uranium.
Oman FM said. Oman FM said.
Hold on, bro.
Hold on. Oh my God.
1 second, bro. Let me talk. Yeah. Even
Oman FM said the foreign minister of Oman.
Bro, you're talking with the.
Bro, can you stop coming up the mic with the fucking UAE?
All right, would you
Yes, go on,
let me
please.
to talk, or you want?
Yes. I was just calling out the other guy.
Thank you. Even right now, if this regime survive, they're not gonna stop making uranium. All right. This is the only goal SEPA, the IRGC has, and actually they living for make the uranium. Okay. Ready to drop the uranium making, and because the United States in the middle of negotiation, they start to attack Iran. It's not like that, bro. They said, and they, one day before starting attacking to Iran, they said we were very unhappy with the result of this negotiation, and we're gonna attack you. It's all these weeks, and from 1 month ago when the Lincoln were coming to the close to the Iran, they said if you don't drop it, we're gonna attack you, and they're gonna stop it, all right? And the other thing you said, Khamenei was the leader of what, Shia teaching something.
So he's a leader of a Jafri school on Shiism.
So you actually, if you're a Muslim, you are dumbass if you have the person who is every week they come into the namaz Jum'ah and it's called death to Israel, death to America, literally death to England, death to any other countries. And this is your a kind of teacher to teach you how to what to do. What is that? So and you know what? I should just let you something to know. We as Iranian, we are starting the Renaissance here. Okay, this is just a starter. You're gonna face to the Renaissance happen for the Christianity.
It's Renaissance.
There is 700. Gonna do that to Islam, okay? And you're gonna face it, bro. You're gonna see in this 10, 20 years later.
Okay. I think it's a little.
I'm here.
Hold on, Kaz. I want to respond to this guy that just came up. He claims to be Iranian. By the way, do you think it's just one aspect of the school of thought? You know how many things and rulings are on the school, on the Jafri school? Are you that retard? I didn't know that. And I know you left Islam. You became a Murtad.
I know you.
You became a Murtad. I know you left Islam, right? You became a kafir. You became a kafir. Hold on. You became a kafir. Hold on.
To call
Hold on. Hold on.
What's your word?
Hold on, sec. Hold on, bro. Oh my God.
Keep that racist word out of
Okay. Which racist word?
You said kafir.
Kafir.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Did you say?
Yeah, what does that mean? What does that mean?
That's a racist word against black people.
Oh my God. Kafir in Arabic literally means disbeliever, bro. Oh my God.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the one that I know.
Go look into what the Arabic meaning of kafir is. Kafir means disbeliever. He left Islam a long time ago. That's why I called him a murtad. Meaning he's an ex-Muslim.
Yeah, and they can kill the person who leaves their religion.
Okay, hold on a second.
Just 1 second. Think about it.
I wasn't done until I got rudely interrupted by this other idiot. My question to you is, you think that it's only one school? I lived in Saudi Arabia. In Saudi Arabia, they were teaching them at the Friday prayer, Friday prayers, we would curse the Yahud. Do you understand that part? that part? You didn't know about it, right? And then all of a sudden they passed a fatwa. In Saudi Arabia, I'm talking about from a Sunni school of thought now. You're just a dumb retard, bro. The people like you are just demonic pieces of shit, Islamophobic cunts.
I mean, he was not the leader of the school.
Islamophobic cunt. Okay, Islamophobic cunt.
You are
Let
wrong.
me respond to you. Okay, I got you.
You are wrong.
If you call someone retarded in 21st century, you are the fucking like possible discrimination here, bro. So you are the fucking idiot, all right? First of all, because you're calling the disabled people and try to just make shit out of me, yeah. So you cannot call people retard, okay? First of all, then the second is
America says people like that.
the second is just people. Just think about that. They have the right to kill a person who left their religion. Just think about that. If you are Christian or Jewish or anything,
They don't.
just think about the people.
They don't kill people for leaving the religion, bro. What are you on about? Go study the school. Go study the school, you dumbass. Dumbass. Go read. Go study the school. Go.
If someone is Murtad,
Freaking alien.
if they kill Murtad, right? Murtad
Now,
means
who told you that?
Amir, there's somebody in the audience who can bring you thousands of listeners. His name is Mr. Danishkar. Invite him up, please. If he comes up, your room is going to be full.
No man can judge another man's faith, because no man.
It's okay. I don't care about the quantity. I care about
But bring him. He's very intelligent and he's a good Muslim.
Khamenei was not the leader of Jafari school. First of all, that is you don't know anything about that. Okay, Khamenei was very, very low-ranking, clerics, and he got into the power, and they boosted some of his political followers. They boosted them up, saying, "Oh, he is powerful." He was not very high-ranking person. So don't say that he was a leader of Jafari school.
Okay. Do you want the facts, Fahad, or do you want me to make a
Yeah. Do you know Ayatollah Montazeri? Okay. If
I bring you, article or something.
No. Do you know Ayatollah Montazeri or no?
No, I'm not Shia. Okay.
I don't care. I'm not just talking about Iran. You are pretending that I'm a very knowledgeable about Jafari school.
I didn't say I'm knowledgeable. I said it's not one part that talks about cursing the American nation, the Western. Hold on a second. You had your Iranian brother here. What's his name? Invincible. This guy just made a claim, a bold claim. Oh, this is your teacher. It teaches how to, curse and death to America, death to this. Do you think this is the only part of the school? Are you that retarded? Seriously, that's why I called him a retard.
Khamenei was the leader of Jafari school. That was wrong.
Do you want me to teach you how to communicate with people? You cannot call anyone retard.
Okay, I can't call you an Islamophobic retard. Okay. What did you say? All you say about bro? Stop! I'll give you last warning. This guy with the thing, I'll move you down. I don't care.
I don't give a fuck either. Get back to the topic. I'd rather listen.
Okay, get off my fucking stage.
Amir,
Hold on a second. My question to you, Invincible, is you saying about the, we're going to get rid of Islam, we're going to spread Christianity, this and that, we're going to do this and that. That's not Islamophobic?
No. We're gonna leave you. We're gonna leave you with your ideology. The only thing is we're just gonna start the Renaissance. Do you have any problem with that?
Please don't bring people up.
Because no Christian have problem with this, or the Jewish people had many years before Christianity. You, as the Muslim people, never had the Renaissance in your religion, right? So do you have any problem if someone start to just negotiate about that or question you? Do you have any problem?
Question me on what?
Question you in everything, everything you believe in. Do you have any problem?
I don't have a problem with that. You can go to school. That's why you just killed the leader. You assassinated a leader. That was literally a leader of your school, one of your schools.
Yeah, mate. You know what? Actually, we don't want to fight yet. So
I can't believe it, man. He's Islamophobic as fuck, man. These people, I don't know where the hell they come from.
Okay, let me speak. Then I'm gonna listen to you. you have problem with Israel, okay? And I understand that. You and many other Muslims in the whole
And you support Raza Pahlavi. You support Raza Pahlavi.
That's why you're not happy America and Israel.
You support Raza Pahlavi, right? And you support Raza Pahlavi?
It doesn't matter, bro. This
No, do you support Raza Pahlavi? Yes or no?
Are you supporting?
Okay, you support Raza. Do you support the killing of innocent children?
I support any opposition.
Do you support the innocent children that were killed by Israel?
Which innocent people?
During the 12-day war, innocent civilians. Oh my God! Oh my God!
I don't have time to talk about other country children. I have a lot of children back in Iran. They died for their own government. So if I want to shout, I'm going to shout about them, not any other countries. All right? If you have enough time, if you have free time to talk about other countries, I don't have it. We have many children, many young people died because of our own government. So we have a big problem here. We don't have time to talk about any other countries, okay?
I'm talking about, I asked you a question. It's a clear-cut question. Do you condemn or do you support the children that were killed during the 12-day war?
Yes, we condemn, and that was done by IRGC.
IRGC was the one that did the shot the rocket.
IRGC put down the Ukrainian flag.
Farhad, stay muted. I'm not talking to you. I'll give you last warning before I move you down. Do you want to go down in the audience or do you want to stay up here? Freaking annoying as fuck.
Me or you talk with any other?
I'm talking to Invincible.
So, bro, that question you are? They're gonna say no. We're not happy to.
That question is clear cut for you. Recently, there was a school that was hit. Hold on, there was a school that was hit. There was a school that was hit recently. You condemn it.
Yeah, it happened. You know, like in World War II.
Do you condemn it? Yes or no?
The school, yeah.
Do you condemn it? Yes or no?
They bombed the school.
Oh my God. Okay.
The U.S. bombed the school, yeah.
Okay, so do you condemn it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you support Israel attacking Iran?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And do you not know that it's going to kill a whole bunch of civilians?
It's happened. It's a war. Who bring this country to this situation?
Shut the fuck up, pussy ass. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. You're just a pussy ass. Get the fuck out of here.
And it's interesting how
Shut the fuck up.
Derek, just let me be clear as an Iranian American. I want to make it clear all Iranians are not like these motherfuckers. And these are the good examples of what we call in Persian bivatan.
Didn't the Israelis strike Iran like 4 different times before they finally hit them back?
Sorry, let me tell you, because I think you not read anything.
Didn't they kill Soleimani, blow up the
First of all, like in World War II, Britain wants to attack Germany. In a false target, they attacked a school in France and killed 86 children and 11 or 19 adult people. So in a war, these things happen. Okay, we know the civilians. We definitely something like that again will happen because it's a war. But who was going to negotiate to stop this war? It was Khamenei, right?
Bisharaf, who started the war?
He never stopped.
Bisharaf, who started the war?
Hey, innocence, you're just a son of a bitch. You're just a son of a bitch.
Let's keep it civilized. Look, I do give time, a limited freedom of speech. But let's try to keep it civilized if we can.
And you are an expert at policy.
That Amir was asking question, yeah?
Yes, I'm asking questions because I actually wanted to know that, how could you live with yourself begging America and Israel to do the attack on your own nation, which would mean you're going to lose a whole bunch of civilian lives. How could you do this to your own nation?
Because a couple of weeks ago, we tried to protest as Iranian, all over the country. We tried to protest and stop them and try to change this regime to other opposition who can rule the country in a better way, yeah? So, but they killed around 20K, 30K, I don't know how many thousand people died for that. in just few days. Okay, so when you are in this situation, you see the government is not stopped to do any shit in front of you. So the only way is to just find another government. Like, you know what? Like what happened to Hitler? Who invaded Hitler? U.S. Right? Who invaded Hitler? NATO, right? So these things happen to them. Like back in history, we have many of these things. So you want to say like the countries in Europe was begging U.S. to come and like stop Hitler?
Let's not curse, please. Look, I just heard you curse in Farsi. Let's not do that. Come on.
I'm gonna talk.
Hang on, guys, please. Look, I want to have this civilized. I allow both sides, both parties, whether IRDC, non-IRDC, or the other side. I don't mind. I don't really give two fucks. This room is not biased. But it bothers me that how could you do this to your nation and not be called a traitor? But who wants to speak next? Hang on a second, Invincible. I think I'm going to give it to a new person now. Amir, go, and then who wants to go after? I want to do, one opposite party, Raza Pahlavi, and one Raza Pahlavi side. Well, you guys can pick. Amir, you can go, and then you're anti-Raza Pahlavi, right, Amir? Amir? Amir?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me? Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, yes.
Can you hear? All right.
Yes.
All right. So these idiots have a double standard. So if anything happened, they said, "Oh, okay, just because of the IRGC." But if if somebody die or someone kills somebody, they say, "Oh, just because of the IRGC." They're blaming IRGC or Iranian regime for pretty much everything. But whenever somebody comes to our country and then killing the little girls, like more than 100 girls, every single one of them shut the fucking mouth, and then they didn't say nothing about it. They said, "Oh, it happened. Oh, it happened." I want to say, fuck every single one of y'all. Every single one of y'all. These idiots, they have a double standard. They doesn't have a father or mother to just basically teach them what's the fucking nation or what's the fucking going on. They just the kiss asser, you know what I mean? They just kissing the ass. That's all they do. They doesn't. Hey, these pretty boys, those are so pretty, so white for this geography, right? Go to the hell, motherfucker.
So
go to the hell, and then don't talk about Iran no more, right? Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Okay, Amir, I'll give you 30 more seconds. Let's try to keep it civilized. Instead of attacking, cursing them, attack the points. The points they always bring up. I'll give you 30, 45 seconds, and then Invincible is going to respond. And then I'm going to need a new person that's on the opposite side of Raza Pahlavi, and then we can go back and forth. Because I want to do one Raza Pahlavi, one not Raza Pahlavi.
Hey, this is the second time they do start the war, middle of the negotiation, right? Iran never start the war, never ever start the war. At least for the last 200 years, they never start the war. Israel and then actually United States, they start the war, middle of the negotiation. That's what exactly happened. Nobody have no excuse for that. Iran have all the right to defend themselves, all the right. Iran never make a military base all around the United States, but United States did.
You done, Amir?
Yeah, I'm ready for response. If you're talking about logic, yeah, let's go for logic.
Okay, thank you. Invincible, please pick up the mic on Invincible.
First of all, that Amir, actually, you're gonna turn off in a couple of weeks, no worries. But first of all, this guy was like talking 1 minute, half of it was just swearing at me because he's not civilized as you're asking him.
Okay, let's try to be civilized moving forward.
All right, so first of all, Reza Pahlavi, in my opinion, we don't have any other option. He's the only opposition. All the people in Iran know him. And he's a civilized person because he's lived in America for like half a century, right? So, but the thing is, these people always lying, about we were in the middle of negotiation. You weren't in the middle of negotiation. Okay, it was already done. That's why that person who was that translator from Oman, he was going to Washington to just say, please give them another chance. That's why he get to the Washington from Geneva. But the other thing is, I actually forgot the point. But that as you see these people, yeah. You know what? I'm not accepting when you emotionally want to just distract me. Because I'm thinking with I'm thinking about the reality happened to my country, and I'm thinking about the future of this country, not the people living right now in Iran. But these people like Amir, they're not thinking with their brain.
Amroz, not yet, please.
Yeah, I'm literally done. They're actually not thinking with their brain. They just do the emotional, just dragging them anywhere they want, And they're just not civilized people as well. They're swearing.
Okay. All right. You're done, right, Invincible? I want to give it to. So we're gonna hear one. We're gonna get one outsider that's non-Iranian. Mahdi, do you want to respond? Do you want to speak on it really quick? Maybe like 1 minute.
Talk about Islamophobia and stuff like that, but I'll leave it for a moment.
If you could, okay. So I'll give it to. Let's see. Amar, do you want to speak? Amar is an outsider. Go on, Amar.
I mean, there's nothing more to speak with battle vests. They're delusional. There's nothing to speak. You can't change their mind. They're not normal in the head.
Okay, all right, cool. Now, who's the Reza Pahlavi supporter now? Let's see. We got who else is on here? Ace, you Iranian or no? You're not Iranian, are you? Okay. Xavier, are you Iranian? Who's the Reza Pahlavi supporter here? Let me bring up Farhad here. Let's see what he has to say. Yes, Farhad. What do you want to say?
Why you send me to the audience?
Because you came off the mic every 2 seconds. So what is your take? What do you have a problem with the people that are either stand with IRGC or they're centrist? They don't support IRGC or Reza Pahlavi. What is your problem with them?
When Reza Pahlavi come to Iran and create a transitional government, there will be freedom for all the religion, all the political parties, everything. I mean, there will be no problem. Only the people who started killing people, including those children in that school who were killed by IRGC, they will be prosecuted. That's the only problem they have. Everybody else will be free. Even Mazi, you remember Mazi was in this room?
Yeah, but Mazi doesn't support IRGC.
Mazi, that you will be free in Iran when Reza Pahlavi comes to power.
He doesn't support IRGC or Reza Pahlavi.
There will be peace between Iranians. Khamenei and Khomeini, they destroyed country, they destroyed Iran, even they destroyed Middle East, even they destroyed Palestinian. They divided Palestine. They did not unite Palestine. That's what I told you before. You are not listening to me.
So
you keep sending me to the audience, and I'm here. I have a problem with you.
Let him finish really quick, Ahmad, and I'll give you the mic just in a second. So Farhad said what he said. He's a Reza Pahlavi. He's a big supporter. I want somebody who's anti. Do you want to go, Hamid? Hamid is anti-Reza Pahlavi, right? Hamid, go on. Hamid, is it Hamid or is it Hamid?
Yes. I want to say, so Reza Pahlavi is just a parasite in Iran's political space, and he just, for over 60 years, he's been living with the money his family has stole from Iranians, and
Okay, just
shut up, motherfucker! Shut up, motherfucker! I'm done.
Hang on, please. Farhad, I told you this. You have a problem of interrupting. Remember, I moved you down because you like to interrupt. And just go, maybe drink some water, get off the phone, and just walk away from the phone. Let Hamid finish, and then you can respond. Or, I'll get some Reza Pahlavi to respond. Go on, Hamid. Hamid, go on. I muted everybody.
I want to make it clear, all Iranians are not bastards to pick up Israel's flag and shout for Israel? No. Many Iranians are anti this regime, and I am not a pro of this regime at all. Okay? But it doesn't mean we forgot everything Pahlavi did to this country, and this regime was a result of that. Okay? So just want to make clear for Muslim friends here and Arab people that if you see some Iranians, some idiot Iranians with Israel's flag in hand, it doesn't mean all Iranians are pro-Israel. Israel is an enemy. Israel is a cancerous in our region and is an enemy for Iran, my homeland. That's all.
Thank you.
So thank you.
Go on. I want to get a new person. He's on your side. Farah, Adi is on your side.
So about supporting Israel in this. So I counted in Los Angeles, there has been around 10,000 flags. I counted less than 10 Israeli flags. And at least one of the guys who was holding the Israeli flag was actually Iranian Jew, and I knew him personally. So the fact that they're saying all Iranian supporting Israel, they're waving Israel flag is completely false. And Hamid Reza is saying that Pahlavi is not supported. Like it or not, Pahlavi has some bases in Iranian right now. There are a lot of people who are protesting against the regime. And I think there was one other thing that someone was talking about here. Okay, hold on. The war that's going on right now. So let's be realistic. Who really started the war? It might be that so how we decide who started the war? Is it just shooting some missile? So are we forgetting about 20 years of proxy wars on Israel and all U.S. allies in the region? So I personally see that the war started because Iran being hostile to USA and Israel. So quick question: you support you're anti-Iran, your own country, because they were. I'm not talking to you about anything about Iran. 2 hours ago, we were talking about Iran, and you showed that you lack basic knowledge about Iran. No, I'm not. No knowledge gap. Hold on.
Hold on. He just sees it now. So we have one outsider opinion as well, right? What you said, what Tammy said.
Yeah. So for clarification, as long as you're an outsider,
we are an outsider, but the problem is we're connected to it because of American tax dollars and America getting involved in the heart of Middle East. America doing the attack. We're going to end up losing a lot of U.S. soldiers. U.S. weaponry is going there, and not to mention U.S. can get attacked. We have that problem as well. So we have a security concern, and then we have to worry about the sleeper cells as well in America. Because just because they kill the leader that's connected to the religion, there's a chance of sleeper cell. God forbid these type of terrorist attacks on the American soil. So Amar,
there's this thing that specifically Pahlavi supporters do. They say that if you're not Irani, you can't speak. The Iranis that do speak against them, they try to gaslight them. Most of these Pahlavi supporters need to realize that Reza Pahlavi was sitting with Israel and the Zionists and has been invited to AIPAC multiple times. His agenda is not what the agenda for the Irani people. If you go and ask the Irani people on the street what they feel about Israel, they're very vocal about it, right? They see Israel as the threat and enemy. But the fact is, these Pahlavists who sit in Los Angeles, whose grandparents escaped when the fall happened, have been living in a delusional world where they feel that the Iran their parents told them that is the real Iran on the ground. That is not the real Iran on the ground. I've been to Iran twice, and whatever they said, there used to be a Masa mini room that used to run non-stop. It's the same script they read over and over again, and it's getting tiring now. And these are the same traitors. The definition of the word traitor falls for them because they promote their own country, which they love so much, to be bombed by two foreign countries. That's it.
All right, thank you. Now, here's the big deal. Here's the big question. I don't know if I talked about this too with a lot of Iranians. The definition of a traitor, and in my opinion, it actually he fits the definition of a traitor, Reza Pahlavi. I know this isn't going to trigger a lot of people, but he does fit the definition of a traitor. Hasn't been to Iran in 40 years. Doesn't have the credentials. Doesn't know, what he's going to do. He has written, a book or whatever, how he's going to be a transition body. But at the same, if America comes around and says, "Look, we have toppled the regime. We want you in there permanently. We want you to be that dictator or whatever," and he'll take it. He'll become the puppet of America. Now, my whole deal is, if he becomes puppet of America, how do you, and he does the same thing what his father did: secret police, arresting people, killing people, torturing them, doing a whole bunch of stupid shit, and and banning hijab. You can't wear hijab, and doing all this other shit like his grandfather did, I believe. So my question to you: how are you guys going to live up with this? Do you really want American puppet? This question is for the Reza Pahlavi supporters. Do you really want American puppet? Anybody can chime in.
He's not only an American puppet, he's an Israeli puppet.
You are from Saudi, right?
No, I'm not from Saudi. I have two passports, American and Canadian.
Okay, so do you think someone like Ben Salman is there?
Let's do one mic at a time, please. Let's do one mic at a time. Invincible, yes, please. What's your question?
Do you think someone like Ben Salman in Saudi is the USA puppet?
Of course.
Okay, good. And what about like Sheikh Zayed in Emirates?
He's literally he's responsible for the genocide that's going on in Sudan.
So I mean that people actually see their countries, their people actually they live in a heaven nowadays because of these puppets. So what is such a good puppet there?
No, but the thing is, why do you want a puppet of America? That's my question. Why do you guys want the puppet of America?
This is your fucking assumption. This is your fucking assumption.
We not call it like
Who's speaking?
It's Sam.
Do you know?
It's the guy from yesterday. Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't know anything.
Wait. What puppet? I thought Trump made it clear that he's telling the Iranian people to take your country back. He's not telling you, "Hey, we're gonna make you your leader."
King, there's a guy called Reza Pahlavi that lives in America. He came here with his dad or whatever.
Motherfucker.
See, Sam, calm your test down, you little bitch boy.
What's your ethnicity?
What is your ethnicity? You said Mother Jinde, Kuni.
What is your ethnicity, mother?
Okay.
Let me finish my statement at least. About Reza Pahlavi.
Yes.
Reza Pahlavi was literally not silent, but he always was on the side of the politics in Iran. Do you know why he is now shouting and very in the front of the opposition? Because people inside Iran, not the people living in foreign countries, people inside Iran called him to come back because it's the only opposition we know him.
No, the percentage is at 35. According to just one second. So according to Gaman, the institute or whatever the survey that was done, it's at 31 or 34% the support for Reza Pahlavi. And there's 90 or 93 million people that live inside Iran. So when you see a support, 30% is so much actually. Yeah, but it's very low. So Amar, do you want to say something?
The only people supporting Reza Pahlavi. Just 1 second. I just want to finish something. The only people supporting Reza Pahlavi right now is AIPAC and Irene.
What happened to him? Oh my God! I think he got disconnected. Anyways, I think King wanted to say something really quick. Amir, I'll give you the mic in a second. Just King, go on.
I want to say something.
Hang on, hang on. Just 1 second. Go on.
Well, my question is, I'm trying to get an understanding, right? What was the general consensus towards the IRGC prior to this amongst its own people? Because it seemed like the Ayatollah was kind of like, a lot of people was tired of his shit.
Not Ayatollah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not.
So first, hang on. on a second, King. So if I use Zionist sources, right, his support, according to the Zionist source survey, it said like 20 or 25%, right? That was, and there's people, so 20% out of 100 million people, you can imagine it's about 10 to about 15, 20.
Who has more than him?
Who has more? According to Gaman, it's at 31%.
No, who has more support than Shaw?
Yeah, but again, Bruce, again, these are Zionist sources, both of the sources.
Just give me a name of a person who has more support than Reza Shah. Tell me.
I don't know. So
I'm gonna tell him. Let me know.
It doesn't exist.
Hey, let me know. I'm gonna tell him. Let me know. Okay. So here's the thing. You know, the problem for the Pahlavi supporter is that they are looking for the slavery. You know what I mean? They are looking for somebody to enslave them. That's why they asking always you, okay, who is the next? Who is the next? They never ask what's going on, what we're supposed to do, how we're supposed to raise our knowledge or what we can do. They always say, who is next? Who have more? It's like a kids, you know what I mean? They're just one bunch of kids. Let me finish. Shut your fucking mouth and let me finish. Shut the hell up, motherfucker. Shut the hell up, Jed the Khan. Shut the fuck up.
Hang on, please, hang on. Let's keep it civilized. Hang on a second.
I want to talk about
Yes. Hang on. Farhad, hang on. I'm going based on the survey. Now, you asked me, what was it, Bruce? Where did Bruce go? Okay, Bruce asked me for a survey. I pulled up AI, okay? Now, the AI is giving me the MEI +1. It says IRGC support around 60 to 80% of Iranians express positive views of IRGC with 80% crediting as Middle East activities, e.g. proxies for enhancing national security, and 60% improving its domestic roles like disaster response. November 2025 Gaman survey post-12-day war shadowed 42% viewing the regime's military performance positively, likely including IRGC, versus 58% negatively, indicating some erosion amid recent conflicts. Support is higher among regime loyalists, principalists, 10 to 20% of population, but broader for IRGC as a security force. Raza Pahlavi support, Gaman's June 2024 survey, 77,000 plus respondents, found 31% support.
Hey Amir, let me finish my point, please. All right. So if you ask,
I want to go with it because I want to see. I want to give him the survey. So we have a room here. A lot of people can get educated on this.
Yeah,
so
but my point is not done yet. But you know, go ahead.
Okay. Tell you what, Amir, you go first, and then I want to finish reading the survey. Go on.
I appreciate it.
Amir, finish, and then I'll give you the mic for that. Hang on.
I appreciate it. You know what I mean? If you ask any Reza Pahlavi supporter and then ask them, okay, how you understand he is eligible to be a leader or whatever you call them, they have zero knowledge about anything, and then they can say anything just because he have like a holy sperm from his father, holy sperm, like a sperm of his father drop in his pussy mother and then become a baby king. Like a holy sperm. That's the whole point.
Who is better?
You know what I mean?
Please don't interrupt. I know it's tricky what you're saying. Stop cursing. Stop. Hold on, Amir. Oh my God. Stop cursing, bro. Stop. Amir, the mic is only on Amir. Next person comes out the mic, I'm gonna have to move him down. I can't do this. It's a lot of people up on the stage. Amir, finish, but try to keep it a little bit cleaner, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Every time they asked him, they say, oh, just because his father was like that. Oh, just because his father. But let me tell you one thing. His grandfather is escaped of the Iran. His father was escaped also. Run away the country, middle of the war, right? Middle of any situation, they run off the country. They losing a land. They're losing Ararat Mountain. They're losing the Hirmand. they losing a bunch of Ireland. I'm not gonna call them every one of them. Everybody knows about it. So they are losing the land, and they proud of that. If you just Google it, who is the more corrupt for the Iranian history? It's just Reza Pahlavi. Stealing a whole bunch of money. Let me finish, please. A whole bunch of money. Stealing a whole bunch of money from his father. And then the funny thing is this: United States take off his father government from the Iran, and then right now their propaganda machine, they try to put, you know what I mean? They're not going to do that, but they try to put his son back as a leader, and I'm pretty sure nobody expected. So, I mean, they're just like a bunch of little kids. They don't know what they said. They have zero knowledge of it. Shut the fuck up. Let me finish, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Hold on, Amir, please.
They are a bunch of cocksuckers. They are a bunch of cocksuckers.
Hold on a second, please. Please, Amir. Just try to keep it clean. Bruce, hold on. Farhad has been waiting, okay? He's on your side. He's on your side, Bruce, by the way.
You know, Amir.
Go on.
This guy, the red Amir. I mean, if somebody is the sperm of his father, there's no problem. But if somebody is a sperm of some of the Ayatollah, and he doesn't know who is the father, like this Amir, the red Amir, is a sperm of one of these Ayatollah. He doesn't know who's the father.
Better than Netanyahu, motherfucker. Better than Netanyahu, a sperm motherfucker. Not Netanyahu, motherfucker.
Listen up.
Okay. Let's try to keep it clean. Let's give it from the Simon bar.
Better than
Amir.
Oh my God. Okay, do me a favor. Address his point instead of attacking him personally.
You know, these guys, the Ayatollah regime has nothing to offer.
Amir, please, Amir, because he needs to respond, and I got to talk to new people.
They have nothing to offer. So what they do, they say, "Oh, this guy lives in America. He doesn't know anything about the country." Ayatollah Khamenei knows anything about running a country. The country is a hell. The economy is destroyed. The currency just destroyed completely. During the Pahlavi, $1 was 7 tumans in Iran. Now it's 220,000 tuman. This is the economy. You see, they never
because of the boycott, idiot. Because of the boycott.
Amir, please allow him to finish, and then I'm going to give you the mic or somebody to respond.
To love the country, about running the country, running the economy. Now what they do, they say, "Oh, Pahlavi lives in America." So they don't know anything about themselves. They cannot defend themselves. Pahlavi, at least we know what we had during the kingdom. They had a good economy.
I got one question. Just ask him why Pahlavi. Just ask him why Pahlavi. That's all.
Amir, please hold on a second. I'll give you 30 seconds to finish, because I got to move the mic, man. I can't do this back and forth.
If somebody lives in America, it doesn't mean that he's a puppet of America. You know, America has problem with this regime. Of course, this is a fact, okay? They want to replace this regime with someone. Because of the experience they had in Afghanistan, they had in Iraq, they had in Libya, they prefer someone to be replaced by somebody else who supported by people. So the reason Reza Pahlavi has a chance is not because he lives in America and America is friendly with him, no. It's because people support him. So it's easy for America to replace this regime with someone who has a support among people. Because they had experience in Iraq, they had experience in Afghanistan, they had experience in Libya. Now this time, they think that it's better to go with the vote of the people. So that's why. And this guy, Amir, who is the sperm of some of the Ayatollah.
Oh my God! Again.
People like you, sperm as a fucking Israel Netanyahu or something to Trump. Like, that's what you're a sperm, like a motherfucker.
All right. We're not gonna get any. Shut up. Hold on.
You're just a bitch.
I'm gonna move the mic from you, bro. Yeah, I can't give you the mic anymore. Now I need another anti. First, are you anti Reza Pahlavi? First.
Amir,
you wanna speak, Javan?
Yeah, I'm supporting Reza Pahlavi. Give me a mic.
Oh, hold on. I'll give you in a second. Javier, Xavier, are you anti Reza Pahlavi?
yeah. So the thing is, I'm French and Swiss, and I see it as a different point of view as you guys.
Sure. Go on.
And I live in Mexico, actually, in Tijuana.
You're Iranian or no?
No, I'm not, but I'm very close to.
Oh, you're an outsider. Okay.
I know a lot of Persians living in San Diego. I'm close to a very big families that lives in San Diego, actually, and there I met myself Reza Pahlavi, and I can tell you something. At the beginning, I knew he was living in Paris with his family and everything, and he was living in Washington and in California, whatever. So the thing I wanted to tell you guys is, like, a lot of people don't know those people, but they don't give a fuck about anybody. They care about their money, their power, and that's it. And I can tell you, I know behind people that live in San Diego, very powerful, that they were more powerful than the Shah in the beginning. And then, I'm not going to tell their names, but if Persians knows, they will know his name. And his brother got assassinated a long time ago. But long story short, I wanted to tell you that the Baha'i doesn't like Pahlavi at all, because they put them in jail when the time of the Shah because of power and stuff. So I just wanted to tell you guys, like, I understand for Persians, like, the Shah is the only solution to save the country. I don't think there is nothing to save, because they're the puppet of Israel. No matter what, Israel wants to have the greater Israel, the Zionism. And that's the sad part about it, because the Persians, I know them very well. I've been with them for 7 years in San Diego and Arva in California. They're beautiful people, and there's a lot of people that doesn't follow Israel at all. So I don't know that the ones who follow Israel must be the young guys, go to Berkeley, California, and just follow them just like puppets. I don't know why, but I do think that Persia should choose their own guy, their own leader, not just to follow the Shah. We're not going to go back to the Shah. Remember, in the time, the French, President Mitterrand put protect the Ayatollah, they support the Ayatollah, and now we're against the Ayatollah, so we don't understand anything now anymore. So it's kind of sad, because we should have, they should choose their own leader, not Trump, not Israel, not anybody else.
So, Amir, can I say something to this?
Hold on a second. I want to give it to a new person, Javan. He hasn't spoken, so Javan, do you want to speak? Are you Iranian or Javan?
Yes, I'm Iranian, and I'm wondering how.
Are you pro Reza Pahlavi?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm wondering how many foreign people who are not Iranian are talking on behalf of Iranian inside of Iran. You don't know Iranian, you don't know the culture, you don't know anything about the Iranian, and you are talking on behalf of Iranian. It is interesting. I'm wondering how those fucking assholes from the propaganda of the IRGC, that they have been getting money from the IRGC to come here to talk on behalf of Iranian. More than 47 years, the Ayatollah has Iran, has the government, has the power, has the money, and right now, if you check the economic of inside of Iran, it is fucked up, and it is all because of the mullah. Now the people inside of Iran comparing this situation with more than 47 years ago, and they can obviously see that their economics has been dropped up and the country has been fucked up. So the people has right to go back against those situations before the mullahs comes to the power. So but the most interesting thing that in this room I just saw, there are a lot of foreign people who are not Iranian are talking on behalf of Iran. It is interesting.
Okay. All right. I'm going to respond to it really quick. Do I need to be in the ovens to talk about the Holocaust, Javan?
Pardon? What did you say?
Do I need to be in the ovens to talk about the Holocaust?
No. Why?
Okay. Do I need to be doing the Armenian genocide? Talk about the Armenian genocide.
I don't.
Okay. Do I need? Hold on a second. Hold on, Javan. I know you're young. Javan, do I need to be in Palestine? Talk about the genocide in Palestine.
I don't give a shit. Hold on a second. Javan, do I need to be inside Iran to talk about Iran? I don't give a shit what is going on all around the world. The only thing I just care is about what is inside Iran. 2 weeks ago, more than 4,000 people have died.
Hang on, please, hang on. I mute everybody. Do I need to? Oh my God!
I don't give a shit to what happened.
Do I need to suck Reza Pahlavi's dick to talk about Iran? Do I need to suck Reza Pahlavi's dick to talk about Iran? Bro, calm down. You need to calm your tits down.
Bro, you can't talk about Iran.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay, first of all. A lot of you guys, especially the Pahlavi supporters, they're very feminine. You're very emotional. You're very emotional.
No, bro, not that. I mean, I'm very emotional. Javan, one second, please. I mean, it's not. Is this emotional behavior received from Iranian? It's not about who they support.
We do have about what's happened about the
Okay. Javan lives in America. Javan, you live in America, right, Javan? Javan, you live in America, right?
It's not our business.
Javan, do you live in America? The question is, do you live in America?
The things we care about is,
do you live in America? Do you live in America?
The only thing we care.
Do you live in America? The question is something else.
The only thing we care about is Iranian.
Do you live in America, Javan?
Fuck
Javan.
Fuck what it.
Okay, Javan, do you live in America? The question is, do you live in America?
Hey, Amir.
I need to know he lives in America or he lives where?
Of course he does. Amir, I'm going to tell you something. Yes. Mostly all the Persians that live in the U.S., and I do meet them in Westwood and Los Angeles, they're all fucking stuck in the
I live in Los Angeles. Javan, it's not on you anymore.
They all stuck the dick of Reza Pahlavi, but Reza Pahlavi doesn't give a fuck about you guys. And I met him. He doesn't give a shit.
Did you ask him about how you don't know anything?
You're a low-class Persian. You don't know anything about the elite of Persian, and I know them. You're not.
These people. Okay. I think we're gonna. So look, I know Javan got you. Javan explained. Yeah, he's a big haramzadeh. Javan is one of the biggest haramzadeh on this app. He thinks I should be in the oven to talk about the Holocaust. I should be in the Palestinian genocide to talk about the genocide. I should have been there during the Armenian genocide and talk about the Armenian genocide. I should be all around wherever there's a genocide that's going on, occupation or apartheid. Like in Lebanon, there was an attack by the disgusting Zionist scumbags. Okay, thank you. So does the audience like a little cut.
IRG, speak on
Can I say something?
Okay. We got a good. I don't want to speak on it.
So I think what Javan was trying to say is not that people should be Iranian to talk about Iran. I think what he's trying to say is that the people who are not from Iran should approach this, with an open mind. So they shouldn't immediately take side and talk on behalf of, the Iranian people. That's what he's trying to say. So no, you don't need to be Iranian to talk about this or think about it. You just need to, approach this problem with an open mind. And I'm not saying that from a lot of, non-Iranians. So for example, this guy, Ammar, was teaching me Iranian history 2 hours ago. So, what the fuck? I mean, dude, you're not even from Iran, so you can't possibly teach me the history of Iran. If you're really interested about the problem, so just sit here and listen and, comment from time to time and approach it with an open mind. That's all we're trying to ask. And I think the Amir, this red guy, so he was saying the Pahlavi doesn't have a support. So I think that's not, true because during the Los Angeles, there was around 350,000 people in Toronto, same number in Munich,
a little bit less than that. So I think that shows like how much support Pahlavi has, in Iranian diaspora. And the other thing I wanted to quickly say is the situation about the people in Iran. So you're all are talking about war, but what we are seeing from Iran, like most of the videos we are seeing from Iran, like people are very happy that the attack is happening on the IRGC. I know it's very sad that some, civilian are getting shot or getting bombed as a result, but most of the people, most of what we are seeing, people are like extremely that the IRGC is getting targeted. Thanks, Amir.
Can I respond?
Yes, go on, Amir, go on.
All right. So here's the thing. I appreciate it for comment area for Arya, and then thank you for being respectful. So here's the thing, brother. Let me remind you something. So that used to judge. I'm sorry. So we all remember we all remember when a U.S. military attacked Iraq, right? We all remember. I mean, we don't need to read history to remember that. So when U.S. military comes to Iraq to basically take Saddam Hussein, there is a lot of people comes to the streets, basically offer them a cookie, give them a flower, and then they're so happy, they're dancing. Oh my God! Like thank you for rescue us, and then right now look at the Iraq after that. This is the situation, brother. You know what I mean? We have a lot of basically knowledgeable politician in the jail, in the Evin. You know the Evin. I was in the jail in the Islamic Republic for the politician one day. You know when? In the Kuya Danishka, brother. You probably were so young to remember that.
Bro, you jumped.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Don't interrupt me. Okay, let me finish. Bro. Yeah, I'm shut the fuck up. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Farad, I'm giving you last warning. I'll move you down. If you come off the mic, right now, my time is only on Amir. Only on Amir. Nobody come off the fucking mic, okay? After he's finished, maybe, I don't know, then you can maybe speak. But the problem is you tend to do personal attacks. I don't want any personal attacks. This is real, He's being respectful to Arya. Let them have a respectful conversation.
Yeah, I'm only talking to Arya. You okay? So here's the thing. You know, I've been on the protest many times, and I cannot prove it. Okay, I have a lot of picture. I have a lot of things to approve it. Okay, but here's the thing, brother. When we're talking about homeland, everything is going to be second priority. Everything, including me, my family, you and your family, everybody blood. It comes to the second priority. The homeland is always going to be first priority. That's the case. You and I and every single Iranian need to learn and need to understand. Ask any people, even in the audience, ask them, how do you like? You know, I mean, just a simple question. You said Iranian regime is bad. Okay, Iranian regime is dictator, such and such. Okay, all right. So whenever you are standing, or whenever the Pahlavi is standing on the side for the kids killer, pedophile, and the guy they killing the children. And then the fucking island, pressure island situation. So whenever you stand, just look at the situation you stand. You stand from their side. To what? To them to come to your country. Any country have a bad situation, small or big. Any country, but you stand with the side of the people that comes to your country, destroy to your country to give you a freedom. No, brother, that's wrong, man. That's wrong. You know what I mean? They are not gonna bring the peace for you with the bomb, with whatever you think. They're not gonna bring nothing. They're gonna destroy all the city, all the like a power source, all the everything, and you and I gonna pay all of them, and our children gonna pay all of them. You like it or not, and then you don't need to know. You just need to open your eyes and see all wrong in the Middle East, in the Libya, in the Syria, in the Lebanon, in the Palestine, in everywhere. That's the situation. That's not really hard to understand. I mean, right now, I don't know where you live, but any company you want to hire, you have to have a professional resume to hire, even as a regular operator or whatever, like a technician. Or so you asking me to support Pahlavi, which is have non-resume, just because a propaganda machine, some people supporting. Oh, just because too many people support it. You know what? If the whole world have like 6 billion people, if 6 billion people support them for no reason, I'm not going to support them because I don't see any logic system. I don't see any logic, a reason to support this guy. And this guy is the one to standing on side of the enemy, brother. I'm talking to you, Arya, and then you cannot ignore that. They're bombing the school, they're bombing the hospital, they're bombing all over the neighborhood, they're bombing, and then they are the one to start the war, not the first time, the second time, and they are the one to have a plan to remap the Iran.
That's it, finish.
Hey, Farhad, you cannot tell me what time I'm going to finish when I finish, okay?
Just repeating yourself.
Farhad, if you're going to do personal attacks, I'm sorry, I can't.
I have a question from Ami.
Farhad, understand this. If you're going to do personal attacks, I can't allow that. Because I wanna go to a respectful conversation like Arya and Amir were having. That was good.
Personal attack.
Okay, go on. Go on. What you have to say.
Okay. You see, from the tone of this speech, it seems that he knows this regime is gone because he's not defending the regime anymore. Because the regime is gone. Okay. Now he's trying to confuse people, saying, "Okay, Reza Pahlavi is not a good guy. Okay, who is the good guy?" Yes, some people are in jail. Some people are knowledgeable, educated. They are in jail. Who put them in jail? The same Ayatollah who's probably, I don't know, the father or whatever, and he was used to support them. Now he's not supporting anymore because it seems very ridiculous because the regime is gone. So, you just need to understand, this regime is gone. Even the supporters, they gave up. Now they're trying to confuse people.
Okay, you just repeat your question. Let me respond real quick. Shut the fuck up and let me respond real quick, motherfucker.
I'm talking. Yes, Amir, just hang on a second. Let him finish. Amir, let him finish, and then I'll give the people that are anti-Reza Pahlavi a chance to respond.
Yeah, the regime is gone. He's trying to confuse people. Okay, who is the good guy? Do you know a good guy? Yes, there are some people in jail. Why they are in jail? If they are good people and Ayatollahs are good, why they are in jail? That's sense.
Okay.
I just want to clear something here.
The thing is, I like to do one Reza Pahlavi, one non-Reza Pahlavi. So Farhad said, I want. Hamid, do you want to respond to what he said, and then I can give it to Invincible? Hamid?
Pardon, no, I have nothing to add. Just a quick question. Pardon, okay. I mean, if you give me a second, I want to ask Arya Shahverdi, were you cursing at me? Is that correct?
You started cursing at a whole bunch of people when you were on stage.
Okay, you were cursing at me. I know you. We're gonna talk.
So what? You know him. And we know you. You are Azadeh. I know you.
Oh my God. Farhad. Haramzadeh literally means bastard, bro. Calm down. Oh my God. What an idiot. Anyways, the Invincible had a question. Go on, Invincible. Invincible?
Yes, first of all, he was talking about Iraq and the situation after America tried to invade it. This batch Shia couldn't go to pray for Hussein in Karbala before America invaded Iraq. So Iraq was in a much worse situation before America attacked them. Okay, so the other thing, Jewish people are not our enemy. One of the we have three communities in US are the biggest one. I mean, they have the money, they are powerful. One of them, which is they live in California and San Francisco, are Jewish Iranian people, and they are very big. Okay, and they are behind the Iranian Reza Pahlavi, and of course, they have a very good relation with Israel. The thing is, do you know why we have these Iranian Jewish people and they are where it's coming from? That time in the Reza Shah, because actually he helped them, they should rescue them of Hitler was looking for them to kill them. So they came to Iran and they just Reza Shah helped them to just try to hide themselves in Iran. So don't say they are our enemy. Maybe they are Arab enemies. Maybe they are Palestinian people, new Lebanese people. Not the time Lebanon was the heaven of Middle East, because that time they were governed by the Christian government. So, I mean, Israel is not our enemy, first of all. And what other things I want to just add about Reza Pahlavi? These people say they stole the money from Iranian and that's Reza Pahlavi things. They're talking about something between 40 to 60 million dollar, yeah? And this is, if you want to equivalent, it is like around 40, 50 ballistic missiles Iran launching with no sense to other Muslim countries. So he just launched it in the last 2 days. So don't talk about 40, 50, 60 million dollar. And this is not a big deal. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Can you give me?
Kevin, yes, you're Reza Pahlavi, right? Pro Reza Pahlavi, Kevin?
Yes. I don't know. Can you? I don't know which category I fall.
No, do you follow Reza Pahlavi? Are you centers? Are you in the middle?
Middle. I can explain.
Okay, go on. Speak.
Yeah. So this thing, Reza Pahlavi, at least for last couple decades, he never claimed he want to become a king. That's the false. What he's saying, I want to be leader of the transition. And the people inside Iran at 2026 are not stupid. They want to just vote to whatever they want. So that voting thing for Reza Pahlavi, he might have 20, 30, 40, I don't know what the number is, percent of the vote. But the voting thing is when you have a secure transition, then you can come and debate and provide what you want to do. But as of right now, I just watched 50 minutes program on the YouTube. He again claimed, I am not running for the office. He said this million times, I am not running for the office. I don't know what Amir is saying. If you want to hire someone, then you have to see the resume. He's not being hired by anyone. So thank you.
All right. Amir, did you want to respond?
Yes. All right.
Amir, can I say something? So far, is highly disrespectful Indian people. So please change it. So Amir, please take care of it.
I appreciate it for your comment there, I respect you. The way you're talking, it's gonna make that happen to talk respectful. But here's the thing, brother. They're gonna entrap me. That's the situation, So yeah, of course, we're not gonna hire somebody. Yes, and we're gonna put somebody as a leader. That's gonna be way more sensitive. So you do, of course, need to have a resume. But you bring the scenario. You say he never said, "I want to be a king." Okay, all right. He doesn't want to be a king. Then why we need him? Why we need him if he doesn't want to have a role? I mean, if he doesn't want to have a role, first of all, why we need him first? And then he had the interview. He said, no, I don't want to be nobody. I want to have a role. He had an interview, and then everybody in this stage, at least Iranian, they saw that interview. They said, yeah, I don't want to be that guy to basically being nobody. I want to have a role. And then if he want to be, if he want to have a role, then you better to have a resume. First of all, the second thing, basic. Hold on, I'm talking, bro.
Who has resume? Just say something.
Let me. Hey, nobody can bring the fucking rabbit on the hat, and then it's just this is ridiculous. This is not the show, bro. Nobody can do nothing. You're gonna understand. That's not just a 2 hours show to just enjoy it and then you will watch somebody to see take the rabbit off the hat. Oh, who had that shit? Who had that shit? That's not the question. That's not
leadership.
Hey, no. Who said we need to have a real leadership? Who said we need a group? We don't need a leadership. We don't need another dictator. We don't need it.
We have some name.
There is no name. We need a group. I mean, let me tell you something. Don't entrap me.
I mean, you're going back to that narrative.
Hold on.
You are saying we don't need any dictator. That means we don't want him to become a king. He is not becoming a king.
Well, how do you know that? How do you know that? Because did you read his book? Did you read his?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. You might listen.
Let me finish and then you talk. Okay, let me finish and you talk.
Okay, when you are gonna finish? Because you're not answering my question. I challenged you.
Hey, we have this room have a leader. Okay, this room have a leader. Okay, he can stop me and then he can transpass the mic to you. Okay, so first.
So Amir, see if you can finish it in 40 seconds. Then Kevin is gonna come up because he.
Yeah, just let me know when I'm done. Yeah, just let me know when my time is done. Okay. So here's the thing. If you read his book, and then I mean, there is just so ridiculous. Everybody can see that. Everybody can Google it and then see that. This is just going to be way more than Islamic Republic situation. So, this is just exactly like that. I have a book, and then I said my book is better than everybody else. How do I know my book is better than everybody else? Just because my book said. You can read inside the book, and my book said, oh, this book is better than anybody. That's ridiculous. I said, how do you know that? I said, oh, he said that. He said, I don't want to be a king first. We need a group. If you're asking me who need to lead, we need a group of the Turk, of the Kurd, of the Pars, of the Baluch people, of the Arab people in Khuzestan. We need okay.
Time. Go on, Kevin.
Yeah, see, Amir, you may not like his book and you may not accept his leadership. That's fine. There is many people, I don't know how many, who accept his leadership. Now, I challenge you again. You are saying we don't want another dictator. We don't want him to become our leader. He doesn't have a resume. He is not claiming to become a leader or dictator or king or whatever. That book is specifically detailed on a process for the transition. I don't know which part is not obvious for you or understandable for you, but even if it's not on your, even if you don't like it, you can say, I don't accept this leader, that's fine. But he doesn't want, stop that narrative that we don't want another dictator. The Iranian people will vote for any system and anybody. Thank you.
Kevin, just 1 second. Kevin, I don't think Iranian people will vote for anybody or any system because, there's a lot of people that want Democrat, they want secular, some people want religious, right? So you're going to have to find a common ground amongst all of the folks because it's about 93 million people you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? And then you have people that live in the West that, and what I heard, the narrative that I heard, some of them, they want to go after the IRGC supporters as well. And I kind of feel scared. I kind of feel scared. People that, but then what is the point of democracy if you're not going to allow the freedom of speech?
Exactly that point. Exactly that point. He mentioned many times, and it's in his book, that anyone who hasn't killed anybody won't be judged in a future constitution as a first-degree murder or something like that. Don't be scared. If you didn't kill anybody, so in the future of the Iran, if that is the issue, that some 10 million, I believe it's at least 10 million Islamic Republic supporters right now in Iran. So if those people are being scared that they committed something or not, it's going to be, like a constitutional thing, duty jury or something like that. If we look at in reality, that is the point. But some people are going, no, we want this king, and the other people are saying, no, we don't want any other king or dictator. Both are saying true. I mean, both they believe what they believe.
Okay, all right. Bingo, did you want to say something, Bingo? Are you there, Bingo? Because I think he's been here, he hasn't said a word. So, Bingo, did you want to say that? I want to get some new voices in you, Bingo.
I'm here, can I talk?
Yeah, 1 second. Bingo, are you there? Okay. Robin, I'm going to come to you just in a second. We have Mahdi here. Mahdi hasn't said that he was cursing earlier. Mahdi, are you calmed down? Are you not going to curse anymore? We just we got to
thank you so much, Amir. Hello to everyone, and let me to say فارسی درود بر همه هموطنان عزیز و گلم. تبریک میگم به درک واصل شدن علی خامنه ای. Hey Amir, are you happy or you are not satisfied with the Khamenei?
I don't support Khamenei, or I don't support Reza Pahlavi. What do you think?
No, my question is from my boy Amir, that he said he was in a jail about maybe 20 years ago in a
Please, no cursing, keep it civilized, okay? No cursing, keep it civilized.
Okay. What was your question? Do you have any question from me?
Amir, did you want to ask him, or?
No, I want to. If Amir answer me, if you are in a jail with the Khamenei, okay, are you who bring you in a jail? Okay, and he was in a jail, in a hell now, fortunately, and we don't know who is good for the country. We want to go to the country. The Pahlavi said after the government dropped and he go to the Iran, we have to add election, maybe 1 year, maybe 2 years, maybe 6 months. And after that, the election, the people select, they want a democracy, they want monarchy, the people select what they want to do. Reza Pahlavi didn't say, I want to be a monarchy or a leader in your country. If you listen the protester
it's not
in
about
January 8th, January 8th and January 9th.
Mahdi, hear me out. It's not about what he said, what he wrote. It's not about that. Just keep this in mind. Once comes, the regime change happens, he comes in. Hold on. He comes in, and America tells him, America and Israel, that now you have to be the permanent leader of Iran. Would you be okay with that?
With who?
If they tell Reza Pahlavi that now you have to be a permanent leader of Iran, would you be okay for him to be the leader of Iran?
Of course, yes.
Okay, you would be okay with it.
Yes.
But people wouldn't be okay with it. It means look. Here's the problem. If America tells him to become a leader, right, which means he lied to the people. Because, in the book, he just wants to be the transitional body. He doesn't want to be a leader.
No, it's not correct. It's not correct. If you said the U.S. said the permanent leader, not for...
U.S. tells Reza Pahlavi that we finally toppled the regime, now you can go and take over. And
First of all, U.S., Israel, no country can decide that for my people. The people in my country, in January 8th and January 9th, they say they called Reza Pahlavi to come to the Iran, And the Khamenei, the motherfucker Khamenei killed about more than 40,000 people in the street, and no one talk about the people. But now everybody, I said, why the U.S., why the Israel attacked Iran? Because the government, the terrorist government killed my people, and we don't any weapon. My brother, my father, my family, they are in a street, but they don't have anything to defend themselves, and they need some country to help them. The IRGC country fired all of the Arab country. Why? Why they send the missile
they're attacking American. Yeah, they're
why
attacking
they send the missile to the Dubai?
They're attacking American. Hold on, they're puppet leaders and they're attacking. They're American. They're attacking. Hold on a second. They're attacking American military bases, and they're going after all these puppets of America because they're working together. Saudi Arabia was behind the attack on Iran, by the way. Do you want the polls? I can give it to you.
It's funny, man. It's funny. Thank you for your mic. Thank you for mic.
Push them for Israel to stop. That's the thing. But Amir, the big picture is that you guys have to face the reality. Okay, the reality is that basically this regime is gone. This regime is gone.
I don't support the regime. You understand that? I don't know how many times I have to tell you this.
Listen, let me finish then. This regime is gone. So there are two scenarios, either a chaos or a orderly transition. All other countries, of course, they support orderly transition. So that's why, the other Amir, the Red Amir, basically this guy is supporting chaos because, his great leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is gone. So let's make a chaos. And they are saying, okay, Reza Pahlavi is nothing, he doesn't know anything about the economy. I don't know what's the education of this guy or otherwise.
Hasn't been to Iran 40 years.
Has a plan, okay? So,
but hasn't been to Iran 40 years.
Okay, listen. Reza Pahlavi is the only alternative to make the transition. And this transition.
Yeah, but how could you say majority of Iranians support Reza Pahlavi? They don't.
Majority of Iranians support Reza Pahlavi. They
don't.
They show in the
survey. We have the Gaman survey. Gaman says 31%.
Gaman survey is as fake as you.
31%.
Do you know anybody else?
31%. It's only 31%.
This liar.
Ramin wants to speak. Hold on a second. Allow Ramin. He's on your side. Go on, Ramin.
Rami, I have a Reza Pahlavi pictures, but I am 100% against Pahlavi. We want democracy in Iran. We lived thousands of years under these stupid kings, any kind of king. After that, for the last 47 years, we lived under a sheikh, Islamic rules. We want democracy in Iran. This all.
But he doesn't want to become a king, sir.
Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Please do not come to my mind. We want democracy in Iran. Iranian people has passed the notion of religious government and any kind of king. We admire and appreciate Reza Pahlavi. If he could help, we get rid of the Islamic government. We do admire that. On the other hand, if Iranian Islamic government gets destroyed, there are thousands of people more qualified than Reza Pahlavi, who's been womanized in the last 47 years in the U.S. Those guys are all bright, well-educated Iranian. They lived all their life in Iran. Iran will be, my perspective of Iran, future Iran will be government of laicity, no religions, and Federal Republic of Iran. I am from Azerbaijan. Pahlavi has no place there. Some other guys are from Kurdistan. Pahlavi has zero support there. Some other guys are from.
Say these numbers without any proof, bro. Just propaganda is not going to work. You cannot prove any of those numbers. Zero support.
I have the Gaman report that says the survey 31%. Only supposed to support Reza Pahlavi.
Okay, yeah, but this guy is, insane, saying 0% here, 0% there.
No, but he's a minority, right?
Very right.
4% that was the minority people. They have fucked up experience with his grandfather, with his father, then this motherfucker is gonna come to become a king.
But you're accepting his help for the transition, right?
If he loves Iran, Iran, I don't think he does.
But Ramin, he could turn on you. That's what my worry is.
That's the point.
That's the problem, because he's a puppet of America.
Absolutely. We do not.
Iranian people won't accept that. Iranian people want a referendum. Iranian people want a referendum.
Give us some time. We can make this happen. I'm not a religious person at all, period. But it is going to happen. We don't need no help from Israel, neither from U.S. This is going to happen.
Thank you, Ryan. We have new people, and thank you, and we have new people, Daria.
I have a question.
Hang on, Madi, you can ask a question this week because we have a new person. Go on, Daria. What's your opinion on this?
Hey everyone. Well, I'm not Iranian. Well, I'm from Afghanistan. I was in Iran during the 2 days of the protest, so I do feel for the youth who were on the streets, and I didn't join the protest. I heard, and I saw lots of.
Do you support Reza Pahlavi, or are you for it, or are you anti?
I do not. I mean, I've seen what the USA does. Look at Afghanistan, look at Yemen, Libya. So many countries, they come and take over in the name of humanitarian help, but all they're looking after is the natural resources. I mean, Iranian people are just struggling between making decision between two evils, right? They're not happy with the Islamic regime, and they're calling upon the USA to come and help. But I think they chose the evilest of them all to come and help, and the country is going to not recover from this.
Can you tell a little bit of your observation of those 2 days? You said you were there.
Well, I didn't join the protests. I was there. I could hear the sound of the clashes, the military attacking the people. Those people were not armed, obviously. Majority of them were younger generation. I mean, I lost 5 of my friends. They were injured. They were not able to go to the hospitals because they would have been arrested, and they would have been given execution orders. So it was horrible. But even trying to my friends don't.
Thank you for speaking to.
Yeah. I mean, it was terrible. But even then, I could not change their mind, because mostly these people, their problem is the affordability. They cannot afford the cost of living because their government, despite all the resources, all the money, all the things they have.
Call me baby.
Yes, so let's ignore that.
All right, thank you. So hang on a second, Farhad. Farhad, 1 second. Hang on, Farhad. Hang on a second, Farhad.
No, he does not support Pahlavi, Farhad. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God, she doesn't support Reza Pahlavi, Farhad. Hang on a second.
I believe Pahlavi is just being used.
No. People who talk, you saw people on the streets, right? You saw people on the street.
Yes, people are calling upon Reza Pahlavi because they don't have an alternative leader to call upon, right?
Nevertheless, they call him.
Hang on a second. Hold on. I need to ask somebody else. Hold on a second, please. I need to ask Daria. Daria, are you pro-Taliban or anti-Taliban?
I'm totally anti-Taliban, and I live in Afghanistan at the moment. I'm a Canadian citizen.
Do you support didn't they have a Shah as well, I think, in Afghanistan, right? At one point?
Yes, they do. They did.
Do you support? Do you support the all Shah days?
No. I supported the democratic government that was prior to Taliban takeover. Although it was.
You mean under American invasion and? Hold on, Farah, please stop coming off the mic, bro. Get up. You say what America has done? Did you support that whole government system that they're running under America?
Well, that's the thing, right? So before the US.
Hold on, Ramin, please let her respond.
We had a Taliban takeover and Mujahideen war, right? So we thought, the best option would be for the USA to come and take over at the time. And after I saw what the USA did to Afghanistan, no, I did not support that. But I was not looking for Taliban to come and take over. I did not expect that to happen overnight. But again, that was a US-led operation. Right?
Okay, thank you.
Can I jump in here real quick? I didn't say nothing the whole time. I'm gonna jump in here.
Sure, go on. Andre.
See, personally, I think that whenever you have an authoritative state where there's no democracy whatsoever, there's gonna be people who dislike the person in power, people who like the person in power, and there's no way of getting any like one person that everyone can stand behind, because at the end of the day, no one's voting for him and nobody's voting for the leader. But that being said, I don't know the ins and outs of Iranian politics or Afghanistani or Afghani politics or the Taliban or how they run things. I don't believe anything that Western media, because I live in Canada, I'm Canadian. I don't believe anything that Western media does to portray, because it's all propaganda and they'll label everything as terrorism, anything. I don't believe any of that shit. The one thing I will say though is fuck Israel, fuck everything Israel stands for. Whatever Israel's side is on, I'm on the other side.
But the thing is, Andre, if you guys can I ask you, is your background Persian? Are you Iranian? No, right?
No.
Okay. My whole thing is.
What is your ethnicity?
It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, I'm Somali, brother. I'm Somali.
Okay. So my whole thing is, if Israel is doing the attack on your own people, I mean, I don't know. Would you?
Are you Muslim?
It doesn't matter, Muslim or not. I know you're Islamophobe, Bruce. Just calm down.
Let me ask you.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
He hates the West. He hates whatever countries.
Why would he hate the West?
I don't hate the West.
He doesn't trust.
Bruce, you gotta stop assuming shit. You do this all the time.
I'm right here. Talk to me. You asked me the questions. I don't know why you're talking about this.
Yeah. You said you don't believe anything that Western media says, right?
Yeah, I hate Western media.
You think Iranian Islamic Republic of Iran media is accurate?
No. I think that's propaganda.
Bruce, you shut the fuck up. Don't make.
Yeah, Bruce, you shut the fuck up. Like Ramin said.
No, it's okay. Let him talk. Let him ask me the questions.
Let him ask him. I want to know where he is.
Bro, he's Islamophobe. What do you want to ask him here? Just leave it.
No, he's a Muslim and he has.
You're Islamophobe, Bruce. He's just Islamophobe.
Maybe he likes the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
I don't know enough about.
Okay. The big question for you, Ramin, please, brother. I know you're an old person. I don't want to, say anything bad to you. Under my question to you, I know. I don't want you to get a heart attack. Under the question for you is, if there's a country, let's say what the Iranians are facing. Right, and they want this puppet called Reza Pahlavi that has been living in America for the past over 40 years, doesn't have the credentials, but you have these Reza Pahlavi supporters waving his Israeli flag at the protest, and they want him to come back, and this guy is begging America and Israel to do the attack on Iran, on their own people, which means, that would end up killing a bunch of civilians in Iran. These people support it. My question to you, doesn't that fall under being a traitor?
I think that anytime you intentionally kill an innocent person, that's terrorism.
No. Asking another country to come into your country and to attack.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
That's literally a definition of a traitor.
No, it's not. In a certain circumstance.
Your misinformation, Amir. That is misinformation.
It's not a black and white thing.
I also agree with what Sky said. I don't know the situation. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what's going on. But
who's asking? Who's asking?
There's no such thing as a black and white situation. So I don't think that he came in.
Okay, I want you guys to look up the definition of a traitor, and then
the definition.
No. Based on how you described it, if that's exactly what happened, then yes.
Nobody is asking you to take it on.
No, but I have an article that Raza Pahlavi literally asked America to attack.
No, it's not.
Yes, attack on what? Attack on what?
Attack the Iranian regime.
Can I?
Go ahead. More explanation. IRGC. Basij.
Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, the organizations who killed.
Sovereignty laws, Kevin.
No.
Sovereignty laws. Yes.
No. Reza Pahlavi. No, don't misinform people. I mean.
No, I have the report.
Let me tell you what he asked. He asked.
Okay, can you allow the what's her name, Sky, to respond, please, Kevin, and then we can go back and forth.
Thank you.
Yes, Sky.
Amir, I would really appreciate if you moderate your room properly. Every time I come here, I get the biggest headache ever because people keep talking over each other, and that's not how people should talk, especially in matters that's so important. So as an Iranian American who lived most of my life in Iran, people have no weapon, and when they try to protest as a peaceful citizen for things like inflation, for things like politics, every simple thing, when they come out, they get responded with the military-grade weapon. As we saw a month ago, 40,000 people got killed in the streets simply protesting. So when you have a country like that suffocates you, kills you, executes you, just simply expressing your opinion, there is no other help rather than military action. And we Iranians, we've been begging for this. We kept protesting over the war. Just in Los Angeles, 300,000 people showed up 3 weeks ago, literally begging. I was in that protest. 575,000 people showed up in Toronto. These are all Iranian citizens. They're begging for Trump to please help us with your military so maybe we can get rid of this mullah. So under these circumstances, no, it's not treason. But in any...
No, I didn't say treason. A definition of a traitor.
Traitor. So it's not, because people were asking for it, and people in Iran are asking for this, and everybody literally I talked to before the internet.
Do you have survey on this kind? Do you have stats on this?
Asking for the government
just today, I went to this Persian restaurant just today, and everybody was dancing. Like, this is not a normal situation that you feel so.
No, I understand. Sky again. According to survey that has their surveys, I can provide you surveys. Iran International did a survey. 20%, even though I hate the source, I hate the Iran International because it's a Zionist source, only 20%, it says 20% of them, they support IRGC, okay?
Which is
hold on, Bruce, please, you give me a headache, you're worse than other people, man, seriously. You're worse than Fahad. And there's another survey by Gavan Institute, whatever, it says 31% they support Reza Pahlavi. Okay, so 31 plus 20, that's about 51%. My question to you, if there is, if there's other 49 or 50% of people that don't support any of these parties, why are these Reza Pahlavi supporters pushing this narrative so badly?
There is only his name shot up.
They want him to listen. Another 50%.
Kevin, please allow her to respond. Come on, can I give you the mic? For sure, I'll give you the mic. Afterwards, go and finish, and then I give it the.
So people in Iran, when they were protesting, they're shouting his name. Any protest in Iran is happening. You see that flag that belongs to Pahlavi regime. They still keep shouting his name. So that's why he came forward. Now, and he's trying to say, I'm not a king. He also released a 60-minute video just today itself, expressing everything and clarifying everything, saying that I'm only
being a leader for transition period. So I'm ready to take over under the book that he released for 167 pages. It's been updated just 2 days ago. That explaining how he wants to handle the situation, coming to Iran, trying to
Who's
build
going
up
to
a
give you guarantee?
democracy. Yeah,
Who's going to give you guarantee that he's going to abide by the
I
book?
give you a guarantee because you know why? Because
You can't.
No, we cannot give anybody.
No, he becomes a transitional body, and America can be like, no, you have to be a permitted body.
Only what we know. What we know is this regime has to be gone. There's no fucking way.
Well, no, that's fine. The regime has to go. My question to you, if he gets placed in there, America tells him you're going to be the permanent body, then you can't have this guy will be in there for years and years, just like the freaking shop.
Then we come on the street again. No problem. Just
okay. And hold on a second. At that moment, he's going to have support from America. You guys can forget about your rights.
As long as there is,
because he's going to be puppet of America. That's what's going to happen.
People are not behind him for that reason. People are behind him because if we have actually one biggest criticism against him, that's he's so soft, just like his father. If you go over the history of
his father, literally terrorized the F out of the people, man. He killed a bunch of people, tortured them, and arrested a whole bunch of people. You know this.
No, you don't know that history.
No, I have historical facts. Do you want me to read it out? What kind of shit that he's done?
What are you talking about?
Okay, did he have was there secret police? Was there secret police guy?
What you read was our reality, so it doesn't.
Did he have a secret police? Was he arresting people? Yes or no?
All countries do. All countries.
Bruce, hang on a second. I'm asking Sky. Was there secret police under his father that arrested a bunch of people? That tortured people.
No.
That's not.
Yes, he did. He did. Yes, he did.
I like the conversation to be.
I just want to say thank you. I have a 10%. I have a 10% battery now. Thank you very much.
Yes. Kevin, you want to speak?
Yeah, I have a 10%. Yeah, I mean, Sky is. Listen, this new generation in Iran won't accept anything other than referendum. They are calling Reza Pahlavi in the streets. Maybe many of them, they are calling out of desperation. Maybe they won't vote for Reza Pahlavi.
Yeah, maybe my dad is Reza Pahlavi. So what? What are you maybeing about? What we're seeing is the reality and the fact. I'm not talking about maybes and perhapses and what your grandmother thinks. Tell me facts. Maybe.
Okay.
What we're hearing name. Do you hear any other name? Fuck no.
No.
And then shut the fuck. Don't just release some propaganda of
I am pro Reza Pahlavi. You're getting everything wrong, bro. Man. I'm pro Reza Pahlavi.
This is the most stupid thing I've ever heard. What the maybe?
Listen, can you say 100% are going to vote for Reza Pahlavi? Is that your
100%? We're not talking about 100%. Is your problem not 100%? What is 100%? I can assure you, you're not 100% human either. So what?
Wow. I'm saying, listen, no, let me.
Yes, I want Kevin to just have this conversation going, Kevin, and then I just want to ask one thing, Mazi, and then I'll give you the mic, brother.
Yeah, I just want to point something out. I'll do it after Sky, after he's done.
Okay, thank you. So, Sky, what I am saying is after Reza Pahlavi do the transition, people would have the time and to think who's going to vote. Maybe he's going to be king, and he might not be a king. That's what I'm saying. People on the Iran want a referendum. That's what I'm saying. I might probably vote for Reza Pahlavi, but there is many people who want a liberal democracy. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Amir. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you, Kevin. Thank you.
I have an answer for Kevin.
Hang on a second. Mazi, if you don't mind, I just want to read one thing really quick.
10 seconds.
Hang on a second.
Okay, read, and then I'll go, then Sky, then Mahdi. Go ahead.
Sure. The Savak abuses. They employ torture methods like electric shocks, bastinado, beating feet, sleep deprivation, male teeth extraction, rape, mock executions, and solitary confinement on dissidents. This was all done by the father, Reza Pahlavi.
Not only that, if you want to add on top of it, there is a specific date in when there was protests before the revolution against the Shah, Muhammad Reza Pahlavi. they used live ammunition against the protesters, and there's even a day they call it the Black Friday, where they literally killed hundreds in the streets. And that was
That's true. That's not true.
We have the facts.
The reason he lost the kingdom is because he did not kill people.
I have the facts. So Mazi,
look at this.
Yeah, I think Mazi wanted to go.
1978 in Iran, in Tehran, they killed the hundreds on that. They call it the Black Friday.
Just look it up, Bruce. Why don't you look it up? Instead of talking out of your behind, just look it up.
They used the live ammunition against the demonstrators, and also the secret police is called the Savak. The Savak is a secret police. They used to arrest and torture and imprison like all these political opponents, whether they're Islamists or leftists or nationalists. So that was under the Shah. So I don't know why you guys. Why not?
They keep on denying these facts. I don't know what's wrong with you.
If you guys are gonna say one second.
I tell you why.
You're gonna tell me that the current Shia example is bad because they killed protesters right now, but then the Shah also. But these numbers are not correct, by the way.
It's not 50,000, it's 7,000. Bruce, come down, man.
50,000. These numbers are
even 7,000 is more than Shah. Abdullah, even 7,000 is more than Shah.
Okay, Mazi wanted to chime in really quick. Mazi wanted to speak. If you guys don't mind, please, Mazi, and then Abdullah or whoever wants to speak. Mazi, go on, Mazi.
I wanted to refer to the traitor thing that you and Sky were going back and forth on. So you have a valid point by saying what you're saying about the traitor stuff, but also you got to realize the Iranian people felt betrayed by the government for so many years. So continuously, year after year of protesting or things happening to them, they felt betrayed because they were promised things and things didn't happen for them. And then, with what happened a month and some change ago with the protesters being killed, they felt betrayed. So it can apply both ways. And that's all I wanted to point out.
It can only apply one way, according to the definition, by the way. You can't apply it 2 ways.
No. I'm saying the people felt betrayed. So I'm not talking about.
No, I'm talking about outside. I'm not talking about inside Iran.
I'm talking about inside Iran. What the people felt. The betrayal was felt inside.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about inside. I was talking about outside.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Outside is only one definition. Anyways, who wants to go next? And Sky,
when France was occupied,
Maddie wanted to go. Hang on a second. Maddie's been waiting for a while. So please allow Maddie.
I just
hold on. I'll come to you. Just hang on. Maddie, go on. Hang on, Farad. Maddie, go on, Maddie.
Amir, I have a question about the Goman.
Yeah.
Okay, where is the Goman?
Where is it? Isn't it in the west?
He's inside the Iran.
Mm-hmm. I'm asking you. Where is it located? Is it in the west or is it in the inside Iran?
I think he's in the U.S. I think.
He's in the west. Okay.
Yes, and the owner is Ammar Maliki. Okay. And if you see the last, because you're talking about Goman, everything you want to talk, you say Goman. In a IRGC terrorist, in a Khamenei regime, there is no any private TV, any private journalist. All of them is controlled by the government. So who can ask them, okay, which one you want? You want Pahlavi or you want Islamic Republic? Because the Goman is outside of the Iran. And also, if you see the last result, if you see the last result in 2025, I don't know, Google it, or he said more than 75 or 80% of this feedback, it say 80% said to the Islamic Republic say no, okay? The first thing. And the second thing, Mr. Amir, why you this room is to listen about the opinion. Why you want to say Pahlavi is not good, Pahlavi is not good, Pahlavi do something. You say why the Pahlavi has Sawak. If the Sawak was bad, listen, it's my last word. It's my last word for you and for Abdullah. I'm about maybe 55 years ago where the revolution was happened. I was maybe 12 years. I remember the Sawak exactly because they come to my home and arrest my brother, okay? But they didn't do anything. They say, okay, come to jail, and he was jail and they release him. But the last word is, if the Sawak was bad, why he didn't kill Khomeini? Why he didn't kill Khamenei? Why he did kill Rafsanjani, Montazeri? All of the government was in a jail with the Sawak, but no one was killed.
Did he torture them?
No. No,
there was no reports of torture.
He didn't kill Khomeini because he didn't want a martyr. He didn't want the people to
no, it's joking, bro. It's joking. I don't know why you're Indian. It's pre-terrorist IRGC. I don't know why you support the IRGC.
Nobody you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I mean, hold on. You know what's crazy? Hold on before I throw you down. Hold on. You know what's crazy, Amir? That every single day, at least 10 times, you have to make it clear that you do not support the IRGC. These people either want a punching bag because they need to project their anger on IRGC on people like you, or they just are retarded. I don't know what it is. Bro, we do not support the IRGC. How many times do you want us to fucking say it?
Why do you want to destroy the vehicle to get rid of it? You're trying to...
I don't know, man. This guy, Abdullah, I think...
You are trying to weaken the...
Abdullah wants to say something, please.
And the last thing, Mr. Amir, are you Muslim? Can I ask you, are you Muslim?
Yes, I am Muslim.
Are you fasting now?
No, I'm not fasting.
Did you fast or no?
Yes, I
if you are Muslim, it's not a Muslim that talking the people the same. It's not good.
Yeah, I don't even know what that even means.
Because you're kidding everyone. Why you say gender to everyone? Are you Muslim?
I didn't say mother gender.
You said 10 times.
Oh, okay, I didn't say this to you.
Fuck you, Muslim.
Sorry, I have to mute everybody. I didn't say it to you. What's his name? I didn't say this to you, Mahdi. I said it to, there's one guy that came in here, started cursing at me. It might have been you, I moved you down. But I think Abdullah wants to speak. Ramin, if you don't mind, just say Abdullah, and then you got the mic. Go on, Abdullah.
Yeah, quickly. So let's just break it down here, because I don't know these people. I understand that these people coming from an Islamic Shia regime, and they have like this trauma, and they want a liberal secularist
secular government
take over, which is clearly a Zionist, and he's probably a clear puppet put by the Zionists to get in power. But even if he got power, here's the reality of it. Iran is now very complicated. You have the IRGC. You have the what was it called? The military. There's many different infrastructures right now that are in power, that are pledging allegiance to the supreme leader. And if it's not the supreme leader, they're all coming from the exact same ideology of since the Islamic Revolution. So, and the Islamic, even the IRGC right now, if you bring on Reza right now and he becomes the president, how he's going to be able to act, like how he's going to be able to control the military, the police force, he's not going to have that kind of power. So what he's going to do in that case, he's going to rely on the U.S. to come in to send their CIA agents and the Zionist Mossad to further infiltrate them and to completely dissolve the Iranian from any kind of military, so that he can make sure that he stays in power and to stop them from committing a coup against him, because they're not going to give the power in any shape or form. So what's only going to happen right now is that the war is going to continue until the current regime is completely weakened. Then Ali Reza can come in power, and obviously use all these secular traumatized people to say, vote for me, and they're going to use the same talking point, 100,000 people died, millions of people died in the protests, which is not true. But then,
it's true. How do you know
where
it's not
are you
true?
going to get the power from? How is he going to be able to stabilize the country?
Who are you to say it's not true?
Yeah, so basically, Iran's going to become another proxy for Zionist
What
countries.
number is true then? If it's 100, first of all,
According to the hospital records, it's about 7,000. That's the death toll of the reported
and
hospital.
who gave you the hospital record? Can you put a reference in the chat room? Because even Trump and every single...
It's a human rights organization based out of the U.S. They have it at 7,000, and they're in the process of investigating another 11,000.
It's 40,000 if you didn't know. And
that's 40,000 from Iran International, which is a Zionist source.
No. This is from exactly all the hospitals in Iran.
You had another Holocaust happening in Iran.
Can you provide the sources, please, Sky? Can you provide the sources?
This is me being on the phone for months with all the doctors that I worked with.
Oh, so it's your anecdotal experience. In the hospital, you had to.
Let me tell you, Mazi, I hear you.
All emotion.
Let me talk. Oh, listen. First of all, don't try to go to that route. That's female emotion, okay? Don't even try. Don't even try.
You're never going to provide sources. I have to believe your word. You're infallible. You're a prophet, right?
Please let me finish. If you have a room, you have to let people speak. Otherwise, who?
I'm letting you speak. Everybody on here, all the terrorists.
When you say we have to prove that we're not IRGC, you shouldn't sound like one. You know, when somebody...
How do I sound like one? What did I say?
But all I'm hearing as somebody who is, trying to stay neutral, all I'm hearing
I'm not neutral.
All I'm hearing in this room is Reza Pahlavi's puppet, all the insulting word in a word, and then all the good things about IRGC and Hamas.
I never said good things about IRGC.
Sky, I want you to tell me. Sky, hold on. You made an accusation.
No, this Amir guy. He keeps saying the same thing every day. And then he sounds like one, so what can we do?
What can we do? I want to question your narrative. I like to question your narrative.
Why are you so saddened by when people want to get rid of this regime and they chosen Reza Pahlavi? Who the fuck are you saying no to that?
Because Reza Pahlavi is a dog to American puppets. He wants American government. I live in America. I'm an American passport holder, okay? He's using my president. He's using my president to do attack on your country. Get with the program. Learn to understand. Stop being a mental retard.
This regime keeps
these people are very emotional, bro. Don't have any freaking clue.
This emotional 47 years of
emotions.
Here's about that. Let's imagine
Let me talk to
Let her finish something, and then I'll give you the mic afterwards.
Amir, listen, let's talk like adults, okay? I'm talking about facts. 47 years, Khamenei and all IRGC went on national TV and said death to America. We're gonna kill Americans. We're gonna kill Israelis, all Jew people. I've heard it. I heard it when I was a teenager. I saw all that, okay? I lived in that environment. So if you're telling me give your source, it's all my life. It's past like that. Now, 47 years of doing that to the court.
I need to question that. You just said something. Hold on a second. You just said something. I need to question this. You said IRGC said death to America, death to Israel, whatever.
Yeah.
My question to you: if that was the case, why are there still Jews living inside Iran?
They're not living inside. We don't know how they get in.
They're not. How many living in there? 15,000, right?
You know how they live? Let me tell you.
How they live?
They live in poverty in Iran. They
don't have synagogue?
They cannot get to any jobs. They cannot get to any jobs that is belonging to government.
Who told you that?
Because I live there. You motherfucker, I live in the region that there are a lot of Jews in there. What are you talking about?
Literally, they even have some positions in government as well.
Who told me that? We have Jews in our family. What are you talking about?
I can't believe this.
Listen, when we play, we should, another thing, we shouldn't play the game of numbers. Like, Oh, they killed 5,000. Oh, they killed 40,000. It doesn't matter.
They lie,
They
bro.
killed. It doesn't matter, Amir. They killed.
Mazi, do you understand? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Mazi, do you understand? Hold on a second. Mazi, do you understand the Zionist scumbags? They're pushing this narrative so hard that IRGC has killed 40, 50,000 to minimize the genocide. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. To minimize the genocide in Palestine. And that way all the attention goes on to IRGC. This is a big problem I have.
Amir, I am totally, hold on, Bruce. Amir, I am totally 1,000% aware of Zionist propaganda. And also, you know how I feel about Zionist propaganda.
I know.
So that is your.
This is where I question the narrative.
No, you're right about this. But we can't also trivialize what the Iranian government did. I don't care if they killed one innocent Iranian. It's too much for me. So when people say 5,000, 10,000, 40,000, it doesn't fucking matter. They killed, and that's
I
not
want them to stop the cap. I could do even in ready to Zion them. Did you not see when I debate them? I question them on everything.
Yeah.
That's what I do. My job is to question their stupid, disgusting narrative.
Mazi,
that's what I'm into.
But how many they shot in the eyes, Mazi? How many they shot in the eyes?
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro.
Tell him.
Tell him.
I'm not disagreeing.
How many do you think are blind?
I know people who got blinded in Iran. I know people personally that got blinded in Iran.
One clinic in Iran reported 6,000 people coming for eye surgery because of the government using the special gun. One clinic, 6,000, and you're telling me only 3,000 people in the whole country died?
When we're saying
there was 3,000, I said 7,000.
Which is west of the country. Only in my alley. There is only 20 homes in my alley. There are 25 people killed in that alley. And then some people like Amir come here and
Sky, one quick sentence and the next person could go. But Sky, when we get into these numbers, it's circular. We just gotta say even is too much. I don't care if it's 5 or 50. It's 50,000. It's too much. Let's move on now.
Numbers matter.
Minimize it, Monty. You don't understand where that.
I know. Valley, we're gonna be stuck. I get it. Please, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Please allow to speak.
I don't want to be stuck in this circle of a vicious cycle.
These people think that the Shah of Iran is actually a good person. Go on, Abdullah.
Yes. Let the smart people talk for a second. Okay, so here's the actual difficulty, because I understand, I 100% understand the psychology of these people who are trying to push for Reza to become the president because of their political agendas. It aligns with them. They want a secular Iran. They want a Iran that's liberal. They want chance to be teaching in schools. I get that, no problem. But the issue is Iran is very complicated because the IRGC is not only in control of the military, they're also in control of major crucial industries. Like they're in control of construction and oil and telecom. They're literally embedded in business and in the military. Any secular governor who will come that's not part of that party, he will not be able to control Iran. So he doesn't even have a chance in the first place. One second. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the people, you can cheer for him all day, and even the Trump supports. Even if Trump takes a plane and send him to Iran and ships him there and say, "Hey, take over this country," he will fail because the IRGC is not going to let him take over the country just like that. So what you're talking about? Let's be realistic here. What you're talking about is your dreams and aspirations. What you want this country to look like. It's not realistic.
Has the biggest hole in there, and that's talking about. Okay.
So if I am right now in the position of IRGC, why should I let somebody like
you made a lot of false accusations, and then based on that, you want to get to an even more fucked up conclusion. So it's not going to happen. So first of all, you say IRGC as its entity. IRGC, the head of IRGC is gone, right? And there's something called chain of command. When you have in a chain of command 3 loose holes, the whole system will collapse if you don't know how that works. So in certain days, like 3 days, 2 weeks, 4 weeks, Okay, it's close to Legos if that makes it simple for you to understand.
Really?
Because I think your small brain won't take it.
Are you saying that oil companies that collapse in Iran?
Now, here's my prediction. Within a week, because listen, even today, you go and take a shit in your toilet, you have to flush twice for that shit to pass through, right? But Khamenei was killed in a first fucking bomb. What does that tell you? That these guys have zero security for their own lives, right? And they're very weak. So within the certain 3 or next 4 days, or even just like what happened in 12 days with Israel war, that day 3, the sky of Iran was taken. So what's this one? Within the 3-4 days, next 3 to 4 days, IRGC will completely be out of weapon and everything, and they come forward, right? And then military will follow. And then when that happens, Reza Pahlavi can take over. But what you're saying is true if they were in power, but they no longer in power and they're under attack. So get that, please. Thank you.
I just ask you, what kind of shit are you?
I think who's next, Bruce, or any new people want to speak? Tapioca, Aria.
I just want to say one quick thing. When France was occupied by Germany, was it treasonous for the French to ask Americans to come and attack France and free them?
No, but the Americans only got involved after they got bombed in Pearl Harbor. No.
As far as we're concerned, Iran is occupied. You may not look at it like that.
Iran is occupied.
Listen. As far as we're concerned,
okay, give me a UN international report that says it's under occupation. Go on. Hurry up.
Okay, for the past 47 years,
I need a UN report. Go on, UN report. Provide me UN report.
No, I'm telling you that
I need a UN report. I need a UN report. Go.
Streets, and if we go on the street,
people on the street, it's all emotions. Again, emotions.
No, there's no emotion. If we go on the streets, we get rid of this bastard governments, and they shoot us, and they kill us, and they rape our women, and they abduct our children, and they take them to jails and rape them because they're saying you're virgin. We're gonna rape you so you will not go to heaven based on Islamic laws. We are occupied. We ask America, we ask France, we ask Israel, we ask Turkey, anybody who can come.
Can you please provide me UN report that says it's under occupation? Can you please do that? Hurry up, rapido, I'm waiting. I'm gonna question every fucking narrative that comes out of your disgusting mouth. I need a fucking proof. Provide me source. I need a source. I need a fucking source. Otherwise, shut the fucking mouth. Yeah, I need a source. Provide me a fucking source. I talk to Zionist scumbags all day long. I always ask for source. I need a source. Source up. UN report or fucking HRW. Amnesty International. That says it's under occupation. That says it's under occupation. That says it's under occupation.
It is as far as we Iranians are concerned.
Provide me source. I need a fucking source. I'm not gonna. Oh my God!
The demonstrators on the street will really stop.
Your anecdotal experience. I don't want to hear your emotions. I want source the fuck up. Bring me source. Fucking bring me source. Bring me source. Bring me sources. Fucking idiot. This is the problem with the Iranian fucking narrative. This is why a lot of people don't stand with the fucking narrative. I don't care about you people. Listen, I need to.
This is occupation, and
he said occupation. I want to source up. Give me the fucking UN report, motherfucker. Fucking idiot.
Doesn't exist.
These are the dumb fucks Iranians. These Reza Pahlavi cunts that come in here day in day out. Fucking don't make no sense. They always fucking bring up stupid shit. Don't have no answers.
Amir, stop.
Fucking cunts.
Stop.
I thought you have to flush. I thought you have to flush twice to get your shit flushed.
You guys don't understand analogy, do you?
We take a small shit. You take a big shit. I know. You take a big shit. We take small shit.
You understand zero analogy. That's how smart you are.
Fucking idiots, man.
Because you're using it so much. The biggest idiot in the room is you, motherfucker. And you're the emotional practice, bro. You little child. You submitted your fucking resume to your mom and you got hired. Now you're here to call everybody an idiot? Who the fuck are you?
You are a fucking idiot.
Who the fuck are you?
Your anecdotal experience.
You keep repeating the same idiotic.
Your fucking anecdotal experience.
You keep repeating the same shit for 200 million.
No, you said you're a walking, talking, you're a proof that says, oh, you've seen 40,000 bodies. Like, what a stupid person you are. I can't believe this. A stupidest person that I came across. A stupid fucker.
I mean, don't be so emotional.
Okay.
That's emotional.
Provide emotion. Can you take the emotions? I thought you were...
We don't want you to get so hurt. You're so emotional of a man. You probably have the smallest size too, that's why.
Whoa. You
emotional. Keep repeating.
I can't believe it. This woman actually wants my penis. Oh my God. That's very disgusting.
Let's all stop. Please.
Oh my God. It's very disgusting. This woman wants my penis so badly. Oh my God.
Let's all stop, please. Let's just all stop and regroup, bro.
I can't read this.
These clubhouse fake ass assholes that they think they have it smarter than everybody else. They don't know shit and they call everybody an idiot. Who the fuck are you? Put some credential out there. Why we should listen to you, asshole?
Okay.
What?
You guys are here, guys. Amir. If you guys are here and you don't like this conversation, you can leave. No one's begging you.
You're welcome to leave quietly. Nobody's begging you.
We just don't want anybody who's not Iranian.
There's no
we want them to shut the fuck up and don't tell us.
This should be a fucking logical
We don't want any non-Iranian IRGC brother to keep having evidence. We just don't want that.
Fucking source. No sources.
Especially a third-class Pakistani like
you guys talk about assholes all day long, every day. You don't make any sense. Nothing.
Hold on here. You sound like the most vile.
Listen, I don't give a fuck what you think of me, okay? I'm happy with who I am.
How about Sky, open your own room.
How about you wait
for
there. Go open your own room. Go cry about it in your own room. Go. Go suck Reza Pahlavi.
I didn't. So why don't you keep your opinion to yourself?
Guys, can you relax here?
Ace?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
Look, Sky is not a bad person. She's very sensible. She's passionate about her people. It's just everybody's getting off on the wrong foot. Everybody's getting angry at each other. Let's just take a step back.
So hold on, pause it.
This disgusting human being, you're calling it a good person? Seriously, buddy?
Because
literally wants my penis in her fucking vagina.
Okay, I'm being stop now.
She's calling me motherfucking
Government is Islamic, but we respect our women.
This is the most first-class thing I've ever heard. I just can't believe a woman give birth to such an asshole like you.
Come on, guys.
Third-class motherfucker.
You see this third-class Pakistani motherfucker? This is
there you go. A racist bitch. That she is. She's a fucking cunt. What do you expect? Fucking cunt.
You can
You have no fucking idea. Keep pushing it up. Make it a personal attack. How about that?
You sound transgender. Are you transgender?
Your logic sucks, so let's go to personal attack route.
Are you transgender?
Classic.
I heard you're transgender.
Amir,
I'm so offended now.
She's a doctor. Did she go through reassignment surgery?
Was that your biggest? Was that your biggest comeback? I want to give you another chance. Please try harder.
No.
Because
I don't know, man. This is the problem with a lot of these Reza Pahlavi supporters. They don't provide any evidence. All of you guys heard in this room. We have an idiot called Bruce. For the past almost a year and a half, Islamophobic cunt that comes into this room all the time. I had him blocked for about a year. He was crying in other spaces. Amir had me blocked. Hold on a second. I had this idiot blocked for about a year and a half. I did.
No,
I blocked your old account. Your old accounts are blocked. You can go look it up. Go check your old accounts. Your old account. You have 3 accounts so far. Your second account. You got hold on. So I'm speaking. I'm speaking. Mute up. Thank you.
Don't lie.
So this Islamophobe. You know, I called him out multiple times for saying Islamophobe.
I hate Islam.
Mute up. Thank you. This Islamophobe would come in here and say the Islamophobic wild things, right? And this is the problem with Reza Pahlavi supporters. It's all out of emotions. They don't never provide any sources. And this guy literally just made a claim. It's under occupation. Now, when it's under occupation, I need evidence. I need evidence. I need evidence. The evidence is from the you have the UN, you have the HRW, you have the Amnesty International, you got a whole bunch of other organizations that would say that it's under occupation. In your fucking case, there's no reports, nothing. There's nothing. Nada. I did not ask you about the house. I'm asking about the occupation. You made a claim about oh my God.
Hospitals and morgues show you that Iranians are under occupation by this fucking Islamic Republic of Iran.
Okay, can you please provide evidence that it's under occupation?
Yeah, that's the definition of occupation. When they keep killing
it's not.
murdering and raping people, that's occupying power.
Can you provide sources from the UN? Can you provide sources from the UN? Can you please can you Google it? Can you Google it?
You don't need
Can you Google it? Okay, can you Google it? Can you Google it? Okay, can you Google it?
For that.
Okay, you are the UN. You are the UN.
No, hospitals.
Islamophobic, bastard like you are the UN.
There are a lot of conversation in UN itself. If you are actually following them, you wouldn't ask us because there's pretty much every day they're talking about this. So why you're asking everybody else?
Can you please provide source that they're talking about it?
Look at it. It's there.
No, please provide source.
Even the Sweden. Representative was talking about it too. How women get
talking about what? What were they talking about?
Women are getting raped in Iranian jail.
I did not ask you. I did not ask you about the rape. This guy made a claim about occupation. Provide evidence.
Occupation of what?
He said it's under occupation by IRGC. I need a source.
The jail is under occupation?
No. The country of Iran is under occupation by IRGC.
So the source is when they have an interview with Ahmadinejad and Mohsen Reza, and he confesses to the whole thing. And what is in Farsi, if you want to translate.
Can you provide me a UN report, please?
It's inside the country's conversation between two people in power. What do you mean?
I ask you a question. Do you understand what occupation means?
Can you provide me with your DNA test that you belong to your dad? I hope not, because that's not possible, right?
Mazi, this is the respectful woman you were talking about.
No,
This is a disgusting human being. This is a stupid bitch she's here.
I know your type, okay?
Bitch, Coney.
I know your type. You can't get your way. When you can't get your way, you start personal attack. But it doesn't
you just attacked me personally.
It doesn't work on me.
Fucking cunt.
If you're trying to deny what's happening in my country and to my people, we have nothing to talk about.
I didn't deny.
We're not here to.
I didn't deny. I like to question the fucking narrative. If you can't answer the narrative, you can't
something that is every day happening in Iran. That means you're ignoring
occupation.
Provide evidence. Because guess what? Because your ignorant mind won't take it. I'll get that.
Evidence. Put the link in the chat.
That's evidence. Repeat it 200 more times. Maybe that happens. Please, 300 more times. Maybe that makes it even more.
Okay, thank you. Get the fuck up on stage, bitch. Fucking stupid bitch.
I mean, you talk like this to your women around you. Iranian people are not used to that.
She literally said if my mother was my mother. You didn't hear that part, huh?
I'm just telling you. You don't talk to them. Do you hit women? I mean, do you hit women?
I heard you hit women on the stage.
Have you ever hit women, Amir, in your life?
It goes against my religion.
Huh?
It goes against my religion.
No, your religion says when you want to hit a woman, you have to use a stick that is so many inches long, and you have to make it so they get certain bruise, and you get another bruise.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It's all over the place. We
doesn't.
From mullahs in Iran all day long.
No, it doesn't.
They teach you how to beat up your women.
Okay. No, it doesn't.
Yo, Bruce, you gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. Stop.
He's Islamophobic cunt. What do you expect?
My country
This is the problem with
my country has had enough of you guys. We've had enough. 47 years is enough.
Bruce, as soon as you start making sense, even to your own self, then maybe people will support your cause. Until then,
we don't care about other people supporting us. We are 90 million. We will handle it. Don't worry about us. You go stick your head
you don't speak
Palestinians.
You don't speak for all Iranians. You don't speak for all Iranians.
You care nothing about Iranians. You don't care about Muslims. You don't care about Syrians. You don't care about Houthis. You don't care about Yemenis. You don't care about anybody. You just care about Palestine. And whoever does support Palestine, they could murder the whole world. You still like them. We've been listening to you in your rooms whole year, day in, day out. That's why you hate to lose Iranian government, because you think they're going to support your terrorist organizations. No, not at the cost of our people. We've lost $1 trillion to support.
Can you provide evidence that the Iranian government has funded Hamas?
Iranian government has funded Hezbollah.
I'm talking about Hamas.
Shit. Same shit.
Can you provide evidence, please?
What, Hamas? I'm sure if I dig enough, I'll find it. But it's the same shit.
Okay, go look it up. Go look it up like a good boy you are.
لك عارف خامنئي يا اخوات القحبه اللي عند خامنئي راح ادوس.
What's going on here?
Tribal language.
That's why in the stadiums are screaming, shove that Palestine flag up your ass. This is 100,000 Iranians chanting on the soccer stadiums. Go listen to it. Why do you think it is? For 47 years, they've been telling them to say death to Israel, death to America, and they're chanting, fuck that Palestinian flag up your ass. Do you know why? You know why?
Who said that? Who said that?
Mazi, tell him.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I'm doing something. What did you say?
That Iranian people in soccer stadiums chant, shove that Palestinian flag up your ass.
The one, I saw the video, the one soccer game, the Iranians were chanting that, yeah.
This is the population.
How many people on that team?
No, not the team. The crowd, the Iranian crowd in the crowd.
So how many people on the crowd?
I don't know, but I hate soccer. I don't fucking watch soccer.
Okay, nobody cares. Nobody soccer.
No, but he's right. It did happen. He's not lying.
No, I didn't say it's right. What I'm saying is, if it's a small 10, 20, 30, 40 people, they don't really matter. Who cares? These people are just demonic pieces of shit. This is the problem. Okay, Bruce, please mute. I'm speaking. You can't come off the mic. This is not your room. Okay? I'm speaking to Maji now. Maji, this is the problem with a lot of these Raza Pahlavi supporters. They don't provide any sources. It's always about emotions. In this room, this is like the. Do you remember the old room, Lions Den? Do you remember, Maji?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And in this room, I like to question every narrative. If they can't produce evidence, what is the point of having a conversation? It's all a lie. And this guy, it's not on you. It's not on you. This is not your room. And this is another problem with a lot of these Pahlavi supporters, right? They come in here day in, day out, every day for the past 3 days. These people, they cannot provide me a single source. This idiot keeps on saying under occupation. I heard the same narrative from another Iranian that supports Raza Pahlavi. Oh, it's under occupation. Motherfucker, where's the evidence that shows it's under occupation? Okay, we go about the numbers. And these people, these demonic pieces of shit, they do this on purpose. You have people that are pushing this freaking numbers narrative, the 40,000, 50,000. I know, I agree, even a single person dies, it's a bad thing, it's wrong, I condemn it. But at the same time, you're going around spreading propaganda without any evidence, And literally, the Iranian government said 3,000. You have the human rights organization saying 7,000. And there's other people there, there's others being investigated, which they have the names for. And then you have Iran International saying 36,000. Like, seriously, I got to stand on a position. Position would be 7,000 would be the way to go.
Let the fact finding go there and check it. Why don't you go fight the fight?
Why do you have to bark? Why do you bark so much?
Let the fact fighting people go. Let them go fact fighting people go and find out. Why are you
always talking, mocking, and attacking Islam? That's all you do. Yeah.
No, I love what Islam has done to my country.
No, I love what Islam has done to my country. That's why you mock and attack Islam, and this is why you left Islam. You became murtad. Anyways, what's up, Mahazad? Do you want to speak?
Wait, did you call my name?
Yeah.
No, there's Mehrad and there's Mehrzad. So Mehrad,
that's true. So I was ahead of Mehrzad, I assume.
Okay, you wanna
take like 2 minutes. I'll be very quick.
Go ahead. No, background noise.
Okay, I'll be back. Let Mehrzad talk and I'll.
Okay.
So I have just comment for people who want to hear it.
Sure.
Audience, one day they're sitting down and just listen. My source is Amnesty International. Just Google it. Put Amnesty International plus Iranian demonstration 2026 and read that. And see what is the number Amnesty International tells. Don't listen to what I say or whatever Amir says. And I would say that would be a very reliable source and see if Amir is a regime sympathizer or he's telling the truth. Very simple.
You said Amnesty International 2026?
Yeah, put Amnesty International plus Iran demonstration plus 2026 and read that article.
Okay.
And see what is the number Amnesty International says about the number of people got killed. Very simple. And to my Iranian friend, بچه ها بی خود وقتتون باید تلف نکنید. این یه رژیم سمپتایزره. بی خودی هم حرف نزنید. 1000 سال دیگه هم با این حرف بزنید فایده نداره.
Okay. So basically, let me do the translation.
So let me read it out. Hang on a second, Marat, please hold on. I'm gonna read out. Where did that guy go? Where did he go?
He said something in Farsi saying like everybody should leave this room, like that these guys are sympathizing.
Retard, fucktard. Mazi, you can take him out.
I don't speak that language, but I thought I heard him say you were a supporter of the Iranian.
Mazi, when did you get that out?
I just came back to the phone. I went to him.
Start speaking in tribal language.
I caught the tail end of what he was saying. I didn't even hear the whole thing. Go ahead, Mehrad.
Okay, all right. So first off, he said like something like, "Don't waste your time with Amir, and then please leave the room and stuff like this." And he bounced.
Well, who said this? Who said it?
The last guy, Mehrzad.
Well, you gotta fix your mic, man. We can hear the echo of Mazi.
I'm a snitch. I need to translate it for everyone. So look, what I'm gonna say is like basically when everybody's come to the room, I say 90 million people. 90 million people are against the government. What about those 40% that voted for the recent election? What about that? Those people right now in Isfahan, in Tehran, they're mourning for the death of Ali Khamenei. So those are not Iranian. You want to kill them? What about your parents? And do you guys have anyone in your family, relatives that maybe they are a little bit religious? They fast. They pray stuff. Maybe, huh? Maybe you know someone that they were like fellow classmate that they did that, and then you want to kill them because it doesn't fit your narrative. What about this? When you say 90 million people, you don't. First of all, who did elect you to come over the room and then talk on behalf of 90 million people? Just say yourself. Say me. That's my opinion. When they all come into the room and say like 90 million people are fed up with this, that's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. It's BS, right? And the other thing, that they don't provide any facts and stuff. I'm not saying that whatever they say is complete bullshit, but they don't know how to argue. That's why they lose the arguments all the time.
And they, whatever you say against it, they want to kill you. They say, okay, this is a regime sympathizer. They're all getting paid and shit. Come on, dude. Like, if they, you define the democracy in the way that if they say something against you, they are getting paid by RGC, they're regime sympathizer. So you want to, you are the guys, I was on Twitter, X, formerly Twitter. And then they made a list, 50,000 people, not from the government. The people on the Twitter have the different opinion.
Fuck you, Khamenei. Fuck you, Khamenei.
Okay, Malika, please mute up, and then you can troll me.
Fuck you, Khamenei.
Okay, mute up. Look, so basically, like, they made a list, 50,000 people on the Twitter that they have different opinion. The account, like on Clubhouse, on Twitter, on Instagram. They want to kill them. They're regular people, but they have different opinion. Maybe they're supporting Zazan the Yazadi, right? Maybe they are not supporting Pahlavi. Maybe they are in the gray area. Maybe they haven't made up their mind yet. But they should be killed. The platform canceled, and they have to go after them, finding them. They go to their stores. This is the fascism. They go up to their stores. They say, okay, if you put up this flag, you'll be fine and safe. If you don't, we'll kill you. And they kill. This is not only saying, this is not only talks. They kill in the real life. They killed 2 people in Germany because they didn't put up a flag in their store. This is fascism. That reminds me of the time that Nazi going to the place and saying, if you don't put this on your R, we're going to kill you and stuff like this. So this is the same things happening. They don't want to bring democracy. That's not democracy. Amir is right now is a brainwashed sympathizer getting paid by RGC because he has different opinion. And he opened up his room. If you guys don't like it, there's a democracy. Go and open up your own room. And then you want to kill all of us? Maybe I have different opinion. I used to be a Pahlavi supporter, but I converted. There's a conversion too, because I saw that with my own eyes. If you don't like anything, 100% whatever they say, okay, Israel has to attack the country. Israel has to kill the people. We have to follow Israel's agenda. We have to follow the Trump agenda and everything. And even there's like one person I don't like, whatever the one person only, like 2%, everything they say is from one person. Maybe I have a little bit different opinion from different angle I'm saying to this, and I should be killed. That's how it works. So I converted. I said, fuck, no, I'm not anymore a Pahlavi supporter. That's it. I'm done with you guys. So that happened to a lot of Iranians. Because when we see that what directions they're going, we take our own path. We said, fuck you guys, bye. That's it. So they keep repeating this all the stuff, coming to your room. And I mean, please, the people that come into your room here, because Iran's blockade, they don't have access to internet, right? These people are Iranian diaspora outside Iran, from Germany, from Canada, US. And these are people, most of them, they cannot go back to the country. They're holding a grudge against the government. And I feel for them because they cannot go to see their own countries. But they come into the room. That's why 99.9% of them, they're fed up with the government. So if the internet is open in Iran and they have connection to the internet and they come to your room and they could be speaking English, you hear different opinion. And no one can come to your room saying 90 million people are fed up with the government. Go to Iran. There are a lot of people, 15, 20, 30 million people are still supporting the government. Yes, 40% voted to the recent election. Please open your eyes to the reality. And you want to kill all of them, every single of them? They're sharing the same blood. They're also Iranian, fellow Iranian. But you don't like it, you want to kill them, hang them? What are your difference with the IRGC 50 years ago?
I know. But,
I'm not talking, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. The problem with these people, right? There are a lot of these people, especially the Pahlavi supporters, they're deluded. I don't know what the deal is. And they tend to come up here, provide no sources. They don't provide any sources. And with Zionist scumbags, at least I can go back and forth with the sources, and I question everything they provide. And up till now, I don't even have the IDF proper count. How many IDF soldiers were killed? They keep on reporting only 800 has been killed. And then we're seeing this on last videos. They're freaking sniping 2, 3, 4, 5 freaking these baby killers, right, at a time. And why is the number hasn't changed? It's only 800 or 900 people, or 8,000 IDF soldiers. That's it. So anyway,
I said my mic sounds better now.
Much better, bro. Much better.
We got a few.
I think you knew him, Maharzad. I think you co-mod with him in the other room. You know, with that person S.
No, the only time I seen Maharzad was here.
Don't you co-mod in the other room?
Bro, I co-modded twice, bro. Relax.
Maybe you do it on time. Do it on time.
Nah, twice, brother.
But do you know what happened today?
Twice, and the first time me and Taco modded, we were arguing back and forth with that person. Yeah.
You know what happened today? We had that other brother, Hashmi. Okay? Hashmi came in here. I asked him, because I see him in my hallway. He was in that room, right? I'm not going to name any names because there's all these people recording, right?
But let me just say this. Those people that are having it, you know, that used to be cool with you, and now you guys have discrepancy. Both of you have your hearts in the right place, in my opinion. You know, it's just you guys are just having problems right now.
Mazi,
your hearts are in the right place.
Should you not go based on facts?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and what do we do, people that are not factual?
You have to check them.
When you check them, they get butthurt and start calling you Zionists or IRGC support.
Yeah, well, that's not cool.
So then make it make sense. I was being called a Zionist by that person.
No, but I'm not saying that person didn't make a mistake. That person made the mistake of doing that. That's a mistake.
Because I was questioning the whole narrative. You know what I'm saying? Just like you just seen what happened with that woman in Bruce. I had to kick him down. I'm like, it was. But anyways.
So what were you saying? You were saying something before that.
I was just saying that, you know, you could have friends or whatever. Do you know how many people I've lost that I was cool with, especially because of 7th of October? Some of them were Jews and some of them were Christians.
Yeah, I'm sure tons.
I lost quite a few friends.
Yeah.
And I realized that these people are demonic piece of shit. Like, they believe in, like, literally Israel and this and that, and it didn't. And I even lost some of the friends from the Arab side. They, you know, because apparently they have this tendency. They're doing takfir and whatever, calling Hamas deviant and a whole bunch of fucking words. You know what I'm saying?
We know that's the pseudo neo Salafi approach. You know, it's a small percentage of these guys that would open their mouth to even say something like that.
That's true. It's true. But yep, we have Jason here and we have Gav. Gav, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I did. Thanks for having me up here. I just wanted to say, I wanted to mainly respond to Sky and Bruce, but you guys brought them down, or they left them.
I moved them down because Bruce and Sky, they were just making up bullshit as they went.
I know.
And you're an American, right, Gav?
I was born and raised in the States, yes.
But your background's from Iran?
I'm Armenian.
Okay. But Gav, you understand that, you know, if we don't have the reports, right, then how do you come to a conclusion, you know, all of this other stuff? The idiot Bruce kept on making claim it's an occupation by IRGC.
Yeah.
If you don't have the proof, how do you accept it?
Yeah, I agree. But what I mainly wanted to say is that, you know, one has to ask themselves, so who is fighting this war against Iran? Who is behind this war against Iran, right? And I think we all know the answer to that. And I just find it very extremely appalling that many people who are supporting this war against Iran are
the own people, Raza Pahlavi supporters.
They are people who are aligned with this government.
Israel.
That has committed a genocide against the Palestinian people. So I find it very extremely hypocritical that there are people that claim to be Iranian, like that Sky who was saying, "Who the fuck you think you are? I know what you are. I know what she is. She's a Jew." Okay, And anybody that would be in support of this are either A, Azerbaijanis probably because they have their own pan-Turkic agenda, or B, Israelis, Jews mostly. So I just have to say that I find it appalling that people want freedom, and I'm not supporting, of course, the Ayatollah or anything like that. Dictatorship, whatever you want to call it. Sure, I understand that too. It's not right to say to you know whatever it is that they've done as well. If you want a revolution, it has to be organic. It has to be the right way. But this is not the right way, and it's certainly not the right time. Especially because what's going to happen is the whole government will be, let's just say, overthrown, and then you're going to have another puppet state. This is exactly how each and every single...
Iranian or completely Armenian?
No, he's an outsider. He's an outsider. I want to hear him out.
I'm a complete Armenian.
So hypothetical, what would happen if any of your people asking Israel, America, bomb your own country? Would you call them traitors?
Can you repeat your question?
That's a hypothetical situation I'm putting you in.
Sure.
So if like your own people asking America or Israel bombing your own country, what would you call those people? Asking Armenians, asking America or Israelis bombing your country.
I would call them cocksuckers. That's what I would call them.
Exactly. And then what those Pahlavis say, oh, we are fed up the government. Yeah, we are also fed up the government. But is it the right thing to do, bombing my own country?
When the Armenian genocide happened, you didn't want anyone to come and help?
Jason, by the way, I want to give you the heads up. There's a bill in the Knesset every year about Armenian genocide. Guess what? They do not want to recognize it. Why is your disgusting Zionist criminal entity does not want to recognize our genocide? Every year there's a bill in the Knesset.
That's not true.
That's true. That's true.
One second. I just stop deviating from the agenda. When the Armenian genocide was happening, would you want other nations to come and help or no?
Hold on, Amrose wants to speak. We're gonna give her the mic. She's more important than
I'm not gonna speak with someone.
Jason, I don't want you to engage with anybody. I don't want you to engage with anybody. I know, Jason.
Can I at least ask Jen?
No, not right now. Hold on. It's on Amrose.
Okay, I'm going to make this short. For those of you who don't know, the same day they started attacking Iran, they also informed that they're shutting down Rafah completely. So effectively, we're back on a full-on blockade, and we are already getting concerned information that people are starting to go short on food. With the recent announcement that this is going to go on at least until March 12th, at the very least, and nobody knows, this means Gaza is again under full-on blockade, which means that we're probably going to see starvation death starting to happen within 2-3 weeks if nothing is done. So please, when you talk about this, take this into consideration, because whatever Iranians and Israelis and Emiratis and everybody's going through, mothers in Gaza have been under bombardment and starvation and fucking apocalypse for 2.5 years, and now they're being blockaded again from food and any medical assistance. Please don't stop talking about Gaza, please.
So, should Israel not go help the Iranian people?
No.
Why are you telling me to fuck up?
Jason, mute up. Thank you.
Should Israel help the Iranian?
Mute up. It's not on you. By the way, Amrose, I do talk about it.
We should evaluate people.
Jason, if you don't talk about that, I'll move you down. Okay? Amrose, I do talk about it, but at the same time, I debate them as well. And some of these Iranians, because they see a Palestinian flag, they always bring up, 7th of October, 8th of October, this and that, blah, blah, blah.
I know you do. It's important for me for others to hear it too. By the way, the West Bank has been put under total siege as well, for those of you who don't know.
Wow, that's crazy.
Amrose, are you going to condemn the IRGC?
Are you going to condemn yourself?
When you condemn the Israeli
Fuck the IRGC, fuck you, fuck Donald Trump, fuck America, fuck Israel, fuck people.
You're crazy.
Zionism.
Anything else? Follow me.
I haven't seen you advocate for the Iranian people at all.
I haven't seen you advocate for the Palestinians.
Many of them were.
I've heard her do it. I've heard her advocate for them.
Can I hear it now? So, Emerald, can I hear it now? I want to hear it now.
Well, you don't trust your Iranian brother, Marty?
Perform for you, okay?
Oh, that's
He's not obligated to answer any of your questions. Thank
so,
you.
So, Jev, I wanted to ask Jev, the Armenian genocide, would you have wanted other nations to come and help when the Turks were doing what they were doing to the Armenians?
Yeah, I can answer your question. It's Gev, first of all. And second, I don't want my country to get Jewed. That's what I don't want.
Oh, okay. So you're an anti-Semite. So Emerald, this is the people you deal with on this stage, Emerald. This is why I say you're delusional.
The other country, Turkey, did the genocide, not its own people. So that's the difference between the hypothetical that you're putting in. I asked him the same question. If your own people asking the other country to bomb your country, that's different than Turkey committing genocide to Armenian people. These are two different things. And if another country intervene, that's totally different.
So
I think
Ambrose is a little bit of anti-Semitic stuff comes out. Why did you?
Yeah, I do want to hold on a second. I do want to.
A lot of. This is the time when you come in and you tell
Be quiet, Jason. Be quiet. By the way, I'm going to give you guys a heads up. So the Armenia, you're from Armenia, right, Gev? Jev, right? Jev or Gev?
Gev. I was born and raised in the United States.
But your background's from Armenia, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So I want to give everybody a heads up. At this moment, Israel is giving them weapons to the Azerbaijan, and Azerbaijan is using the same weapons to kill, attack Armenians. Yep. And it's very sad. It's a very sad situation over there. And the Armenian genocide, there's a bill in the Knesset every year inside Israel. They will never recognize Armenian genocide. Netanyahu, to mock the Palestinian genocide, he said it, while he was laughing at it. In one of the, I think the video that he came out on, and it was very disturbing. And and you wouldn't believe it. There's a lot of Turkish out there, Turkish people. They would not recognize Armenian genocide. I've spoken to quite a few of them. They're a bunch of fucking retards, right? And they would not accept the Armenian genocide. Genocide is a fucking genocide, but they wouldn't accept it. A lot of countries have recognized Armenian genocide. There's a scholar from there's a Zionist Jewish scholar. He has he said the closest. He's a genocide studies scholar. He said the closest genocide that comes to the Holocaust is Armenian genocide. The person that coined the term, his name was Raphael Lemkin. He was, what was it? I think he was Polish or...
He was a Jew.
What was he?
He was a Jew.
He was a Polish, I think he was Polish Jew or something. And he coined the term genocide. And do you know how he came up with the term, Jeb? He came up with the term genocide. He was inspired by the Armenian genocide. Can you believe it? That's how he came up with the term. And the second thing that inspired him was the Holocaust. And that's how he came up with the term back in 1946. Oh, he's a Hungarian Jewish lawyer. Yep, there you go. She put it in this. So Gab,
Amir, are you telling me that Netanyahu has never recognized the Armenian genocide?
Go look it up.
Go look it up. Go look it up right now. Turkey strongly rejected Netanyahu's remarks, calling them politically motivated and disputing the characterization. Netanyahu's statement represents the first time sitting as Israeli prime minister has personally used the term genocide in context for the Armenian genocide. What are you saying?
Where's the bill? Why isn't the bill got approved?
Look what the Knesset does.
I want the legitimate.
The Prime Minister of Israel has recognized the genocide. Why are you saying that he hasn't?
Okay, in the Knesset, there's a bill in the Knesset every year and it still hasn't been recognized. It still hasn't been recognized. He can say whatever. Look,
did Bibi recognize the Armenians? Did Bibi come out and say that the Armenians had a genocide and he recognized it? Yes or no?
No, he was mocking it. He was mocking the Palestinian genocide. You should look into the
Netanyahu has personally declared recognition of the Armenian.
Can you please write it in your chat GPT? Is it recognized legally on the Knesset? There's a bill in the Knesset. No. Hold on, Jason. Hold on. I want legal recognition. There's a bill in the Knesset every fucking year. But what the hell Netanyahu is doing? Giving drones and a whole bunch of equipment to Azerbaijan, and Azerbaijan is using all this equipment to attack Armenians. You should look into it. Go do your research.
Not just attack, massacred and slaughtered.
Massacred.
Yes.
Yep.
But okay, just for context.
Wait, Amir, I want to know just something real quick. Why didn't you correct Gev when he said that I don't want my place to become Jude?
Okay, I was about to tell him, but you interrupted me.
Okay, so I'm gonna go on mute. Please go ahead.
Yes. So Gev, I want to hang on a second. Hang on. Gev, I wanted to give you the heads up, bro. There are a lot of good Jewish people, right? And there's a lot of bad Jewish people. There's a lot of good Muslim people. There's a lot of bad Muslim people. There's a lot of good Christians. There's a lot of bad Christian people, right? And you know, I'm sure you come from a Christian background, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is there are Jewish people that stand with the pro-Palestinians. They're against any of these genocides. They accept this Armenian genocide did happen. You see what I'm saying? So if I was you, I would not generalize all the Jewish people in the same bucket.
Sure. Okay. Now,
you see what I'm saying? Like you see Emrose that came in up here?
My apologies.
I got you.
What I meant to say was become.
You mean Zionism or the
Zionist nation?
Amir, does that mean?
Hold on, Jason. It's not on you, bro. Why do you keep coming off the mic? I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. Just shut the fuck up. Again, you know, Emrose down in the audience. She's born and raised inside Israel. She's Jewish and she's actually anti-Zionist. So I came across her, and then there was another one that I came across. She's anti-Zionist as well. And then there's a small number of Jewish people that are anti-Zionist. And then you have Jewish for Peace that are actually protesting in support of the Palestinian cause. You know, I'm just giving you the heads up, brother, you know. But it's up to you. I just wanted to give you a little advice. That's about it.
No, I appreciate that. That's not at all what I meant. What I totally meant to say was to not be a Zionist country.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
A person who is backed by Zionists, which is what happened to Armenia essentially, and that is what we have now, unfortunately. And the country has no balls whatsoever. And I can go on and on and on. While we have a dictatorship of a government that's two dictatorships right next to us to the east and the west that is being supported by the Zionist government of Israel to massacre
can I ask you a question?
Thousands of people, civilians, and drop down white phosphorus.
Yeah, but I think, Jilid, did you want to say something?
Let me ask Gary a question. He's an outsider. So you see, like Reza Pahlavi is like kissing Zionists in the ass. So and also those Reza Pahlavi supporters. As an outsider, and also
Mehran, if you don't mind, I wanna get to the new voices really quick, right? Because I don't want anybody to leave. If you can hang on for a second, you know, we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't mind at all.
Yeah. Just Jinder, did you want to say something?
No, I'm okay. I'm listening. I just wanted people to know that Emrose is a very decent lady and she is cool. She's smart. So I don't think anyone should be attacking her for her.
100%. 100%. I got you. This is why I wanted to give the little nasiha, advice to give. Hadi, did you want to say something?
Brother, I'm just listening for now. Happy to chime in on the subject. Thank you.
Cool. We have the mode, God mode. Did you want to say something before we get to Jason?
Yes, Amir. Yes, Amir. Thank you so much for that. Amir, I have one question. Like, what do you think? In my point of view, I think Hitler was right because we got to know the perspective.
No, we don't do that.
Just listen. Listen, guys.
No, we can't listen. We can't.
Just give me a second. See.
Finally.
No. I'm not.
People with
I am
the
not
right mind doing the right
I
thing.
am not agreeing with them.
Listen. I'm gonna let you. Hold on.
Not saying he's right.
I'm gonna let
Thing
you.
is that
Listen,
just
let me finish.
think about it.
Oh my God! Listen.
Just think about it.
I'm gonna let you finish it. Hold on.
We got the virgin. What West has shown us. Right.
I'm gonna let you finish your sentence, but if it sounds crazy, I'm throwing you down. Go.
See, we got the version, we got all the news. The West wants to see us as a pattern. If you can follow Saddam Hussein, Netanyahu and West shows us that he has the world destruction weapon. He killed the Saddam Hussein, and now we have another example.
Okay, but that gave you no right to say Hitler was right. That sounded crazy, bro. That sounded crazy.
Thank you, Mazi. Damn it, Gam. You know, for once, I see some logical stuff coming out of your mouth.
I mean, I speak a lot of logic, but...
No, I mean, quote, you know, then چرا اینجا هستی با این دیوونه اینجا؟
Because there's different voices invited on the stage, and we all get to speak our line.
Okay, I mean, look, I can appreciate that when he said Hitler was right, that you chimed in right away.
I mean, look, right is right, wrong is wrong. We're going to condemn all wrong things, and things that are right, we support it. That's it.
So, Amir, I wanted to ask you something. You know, I've told you many times that I condemn the killing of anyone that's innocent. You know, I'm a Zionist, right?
Do you accept it's a genocide in Gaza?
One second. No, I don't believe there's a genocide.
One second.
So let me say, we spoke about this. Genocide is there on the definition. Numbers go down, population go down. It doesn't multiply by 2.5x. If there was a genocide going on, the Palestinians their population would be literally a fraction. Let me finish. A fraction of what it is, and not only will it be a fraction of what it is, you would see Palestinians wanting to leave. There are 2 million Arabs staying in Israel. They don't want to leave. They like it.
Numbers don't matter.
My friend, listen. We're just talking about somebody. We're talking about somebody that's.
Numbers don't matter. I told you this number of times. What part of that don't you understand, bro? Numbers don't fucking matter. Like, I don't know.
Okay, Amir. Okay, so why is it? Let's see. Gav, can you tell me the numbers of the Armenian genocide prior to the Turks doing what you did, and then after?
Numbers don't matter. According to the Geneva Genocide Convention. Oh my God, the
when Hitler committed a real genocide, right? There were 16 million people, 16 million Jews. Then their population went down to 10 million, 9 million. The
numbers don't matter. Numbers. According to Raphael and Kim, I'm sorry. I think I lost you.
Ruchi, the real Jews? Yeah, I'm just telling you, I'm calling them Jews. They not. We have order in this room. Ruchi, Jew? Are you a Jew?
Oh my God.
I'm a real Hebrew Jew. The real paper. Would you do me a favor? Do me a favor.
I can't.
Give me a favor.
His mic sucks.
Yeah, he was eating the microphone or something.
Yeah. The question is that according to please anybody look up the definition of Geneva Genocide Convention. Numbers are not on there. It says in part or whole, and that's about it. That's all it matters.
Okay. Amir, look, that doesn't change the fact of what I'm about to ask.
No. I don't want to hear your number bullshit. It's done.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'm a Zionist. Okay. I'm sitting here telling you as a Zionist no innocent person should die. Christian, Muslim.
Okay, then say it's a genocide in Gaza. Say it's a genocide in
Let him just get to his point. So can I finish? Does that make me a bad person because I'm a Zionist and I'm literally condemning any innocent person? Am I still a bad person?
Yes.
Yes.
Or
you're a Zionist, yes.
Or Dipset, he could be a good person that's just misled with fucked up ass views.
Mazi, I don't know if you know me or you don't know me.
We know you.
Okay, good. So you know me. So look,
Taco knows you really good. Taco knows you really good.
Yeah, I'm here. You know I've been up here on your stage ripping you guys left and right before Mozzie came in here.
I've been on the stage for years.
So, well, I mean, look, I've never seen you up until like a week or two ago.
You're the biggest monster on the stage.
I mean, if you want to do this right now in front of Mozzie, so Mozzie knows that at least I'm not brainwashed and I have maybe an idea of what I'm talking about, I'm more than welcome to do it with you right now.
You don't have any idea.
Amir, I've challenged you.
You have idea about the Armenian genocide not being recognized by the Knesset.
Okay, Amir, I've been up here and I've challenged everyone here. I said pick one, your smartest one, to a moderated debate where there's time where we can cross-examine. We have our time, you have your time. Nobody has accepted the challenge.
Nobody wants to talk to you because you're doing this work.
No, it's not that.
Jason, when it comes to this matter and this many Palestinians being put through that much shit for over 75 years, I'm not going to debate. I'm going to hear your side and I'm going to say my side, because at the end of the day, if you're a Zionist and at the end of the day, the crowd can hear what they want to hear and take away what they want to take away. Because at the end of the day, you're a Zionist. The line has been drawn in the sand. Me and you will never see it. It's apples and oranges. Me and you will never see the same. What is it? I'm not doing this with you, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not into your hands. I'm not.
Define Zionist.
I'm not doing it.
You define Zionist.
Jason, I'm not doing it, brother. I'm not.
You're the one that's brainwashed, bro.
I'm not brainwashed. I never said you were. I never said. Hold on. I never said you were. I said there's the line drawn in the sand. You have your views, I have mine. It's just we're not going to change each other. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's apples and oranges. It's just not going to happen.
So do you believe that the Jews should have a land?
Not at the cost of what they're doing. No.
Okay, wait. So So one second.
In the Torah it says you should.
Okay, wait 1 second.
Yeah, that's true.
Modi, my people have been literally like all over the world they've gone to. I'm sure you know the history. I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Okay. You don't think that we should have one little area where we can have to ourselves, where we can dwell in peace, that's smaller than the state of Rhode Island, when the rest of the world have all these lands? We just want this place where we can just dwell and be at peace with each other. That's not something okay with you?
It's hard for that.
Yeah, but again, like I said, not at the cost of other people's safety and lives and well-being and land.
Displacement. Wait. So 1 second. Okay. So let's say I agree with you, right? Nobody should be displaced. None of this stuff should happen to anyone, right? It's wrong. Okay. How would you do this? Okay. If we come to the table and say, you know what? Please let us be in the land that was promised to our forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I mean, we have history there for the last 3,500 years, right? Let me finish. If you want dwell among us, right? Be with us. No, we don't want to. Well, okay, 10 years later, hey, be with us. You know what? Let's make it work. No, we don't want to. You guys got to be out of the land. So tell me how we can make this work, Mozzie. Please, you have the floor. Say, what can we do? When we've tried, we've said, you know what? Let's come to terms. Let's make it work. Both of us, live together, be at peace together. And we keep hearing no. And not only we get hearing no, we're getting blown up. Buses are being blown up. People are being stabbed. just simply for being a Jew and living in their land. Tell me how we can fix this solution. Give me a solution.
Okay, well, first of all, they didn't come to the table and ask the Palestinians. Number one. Number two, the gangs like the Haganah and the Irgun, they didn't ask either. Back in the early 1900s, they didn't ask. And before the Ashkenazis came and did what they were doing, there were Jews in Palestine, and they were living harmoniously with Christians and Muslims. So I don't know where there must be. You and me must be reading two different types of history.
All the times Israel has came to the table.
Wait, you were muted. You were muted. You were muted. You have to go start all over.
No, I just started talking. You're saying I'm incorrect. That Israel and the Palestinians have never tried to come to an agreement to make it work. I'm telling you, you're incorrect. It has happened. It has happened. Let me finish. Stop.
I said we can barely hear you. Fix up your mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now it's better. Yeah.
Okay. You're saying that it's never happened. I'm saying that it happened.
No. You said we want a little piece of land. We came to the table. That's not how it started. That's not how it started. You misrepresented from the beginning. That's not how it started. Again, we're getting into historical back and forth. I know where you stand, bro.
Okay, wait, but let's talk facts. Okay. You're saying, I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm not trying to argue.
Okay, let's try to argue. Because if I feel like it's a debate, I'm not going to do it. But go ahead.
Please, I'm talking to you. I'm not trying to debate. It seems like you're bringing up points, but someone has to be incorrect here. You're saying that Israel and Palestine, they've never tried to negotiate and make a deal. I'm telling you that it's happened maybe over 10 times in the last 40 years. Okay? Literally, we've even granted, what they wanted. We've given them what they wanted, and they still
trying to return on the table.
No, Amir. So you see, Amir's acknowledging that there were.
I'm asking you. Let's say there was 50 deals. Let's say there's 40 deals.
But once again, Amir, Monty is not even aware that the nation of Israel has came forward and said, "Yo, let's make it work."
They didn't come forward. Oh my God.
Okay, they didn't come forward.
Okay. Let's say. Okay, Jason. Let's say they did come forward 10 times. Let's say they didn't come to an agreement those 10 times. What gives the idea of the right to do all the things that they've been doing to the Palestinians?
Mazi, tell me what do you think the IDF is doing? Go ahead.
Okay, Jason. Here something you don't know about me. I have been all over Israel. I have been all over the West Bank, and I've been to Gaza. I have been going there for a decade. I've been to that region 10 times. Once to Gaza and 9 times to Israel and the West Bank. So I've seen it and experienced it with my own
what it is.
eyes.
What is it? Tell me what it is.
What do you mean, what it is?
You said you've seen it, you've been there. What does IDF do that you don't like?
They've shot at me and my people. They've arrested me and my people. They've smoke bombed, tear gas, sound bombed, harassed, contained, detained. I mean, which one do you start, bro? What do you want me to start?
That you went to Israel?
Yes, no. I didn't say in Israel. They did harass me in Haifa, but I've been to Ashkelon. I've been to Eilat. I've been to Tel Aviv. I've been to Jerusalem. I've been to Haifa. I know. I'm telling you the Israeli places that I've been to. I'm telling you, I've been to Lid, and then the 2 places where I got harassed in those regions that I just told you were Jerusalem, Haifa, and Tel Aviv. In the West Bank is where all the other stuff happened that I told you.
Okay, so I have a question for you. From what I'm understanding, you've been to Israel countless times, and you survived murder from the IDF countless times. You stated to everyone here that you've been shot at, that you've been arrested.
I got shot at once and detained like about 4 times. Yeah.
So, and you're saying that they did this because you're an Arab?
I'm not an Arab. I was in. Which scenario are you talking about?
I'm just asking why with the IDF.
I don't know why they would do it because they're Zionist pieces of shit. Because they're xenophobes, because they're racist. I don't know.
Okay,
Ask
Marcus,
them.
okay, so what do you think the reason was?
Why are we
Because
entertaining
they're
this delusion?
oppressors.
This guy's delusional.
Wait,
Because they're
let me talk
oppressors.
about it. One second.
Because
They're
they're
oppressed. So
oppressors.
you're saying, okay, so Madi, how many Arabs today are living in Israel?
Mozzie, why are we entertaining this?
Wait, one second, guys. I'm just trying to say. He's telling me that he's not even an Arab. He's a Persian. I'm a Persian.
I'm Persian, and it looks like a Zionist is garnering sympathy from the state.
All right, what? Madi, can you stop? I know you may not like the build that we're having, but we're not debating. We're not
asking for sympathy for the biggest war criminals on the planet.
We're just having a conversation. He's saying the IDF is murderers. I'm saying the IDF is not murderers.
Why are they not?
How are they not?
Okay.
How are they not?
No, I have. Look, Jason. I have tons of anecdotal experience and personal experience, and then the stats are the stats, bro.
Okay, I don't know. That's what I want to do. I want to talk about stats. So, Mali, you're not even an Arab. You're a Persian.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Okay, so you're saying that you go there because you're Persian. They're oppressing you and they're trying to.
Because I'm. They don't say, "Hey, are you Persian? Come here, Persian." They don't do that. I'm in an area where they're oppressing people, so I get looped up into the bunch.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying. Now, can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
In these areas that you are, how many Arabs are in these areas?
I didn't count, bro. I don't know.
Okay,
so I've been to refugee camps, mostly refugee camps.
Okay, if it's okay, I'll educate you a bit. The population of Israel is about maybe 8-9 million right now. Out of that 8-9 million,
it's actually
10 million. 10 million, even better. 10 million, even better. Out of the 10 million, roughly about 25% are Arab Palestinians.
No, it's 20%. 20.
Okay, 20%. Big difference, Amir. Sorry. So instead of 2 million, instead of 2.5 million, 2 million. Is that better, Amir? Is that better?
Yeah, it's 2 million and maybe a couple thousand. Maybe 10,000. I don't know.
No,
Amir's
my
11,000. It might be 11,000.
Amir's my
Actually, it
stats.
might be 999. I think it might be 999.
Pretty much the same thing I'm saying. 20% is 2 million people, 2 million Arabs. Okay, fine. I'm okay with that number. So
are you including the Arab Jews with it? Are you including the Arab Jews?
I'm including Palestinians and Arabs only.
Why not include the Arab Jews?
No, that's not in the number. That's not in the number.
Why is it not in the number?
Jews are considered a part of that extra 8 million.
Yeah, but they're Arab Jews as well. There's like almost 40% Arab Jews.
No, I'm saying those Jews are considered.
Why aren't you including the Arab Jews in there?
I gotta go for Suhur. So let him just finish. I gotta go.
Okay. So, Mali, 2 million Arabs, Palestinians are in the land. Okay.
Okay.
If I were to ask you right now, Egypt, Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, Lebanon, what would you say the Jewish population is there?
I don't know.
It's zero. You can look it up right now. Maybe 5 Jews in these countries. Okay. The reason it's zero is because Jews are actually oppressed in these lands, so they had to leave, right? Because they wouldn't stay there if they're really being oppressed. They had to get the hell out of there because they were
right. So they're oppressing other people so they can get their land.
Okay, Mozzie.
It's like an abused child who abuses somebody else.
If there was really an oppression going on, like you say, then there should not be 2 million. There should not be 2 million people there. The numbers should be like the numbers of the Jews in the lands that they were living in, which is zero now. So the point that I'm trying to make is people that go through oppression, they leave. You see, my family, they were in Iran. 1979, they went through oppression. They left. Because they were actually being oppressed.
Okay, so here's 2 reasons. Here's 2 reasons why they won't leave. Hold on. There's two
I'm willing to hear it. Give me the reason.
One reason is a lot of these places that I went to, they're impoverished. They don't have the money to leave. That's number one. Number two, they shouldn't leave. It is their land. That's why they keep their symbolic keys all the time. There's a brother who passed away, God rest his soul. He used to always take us around in Hebron, which is, for those who don't know, probably one of the worst places I've ever seen in my life. Hebron, the settlers are the most vile I've ever seen. So there was this one brother who used to take us all around. He had a nice little humble house in Hebron on the side, not the side, on the side with where the Abraham Mosque is, and the side where the
those settlers are. And he ended up dying, but before he died, they offered him like 1 point something million for his house. His house wasn't even worth $100,000, but they offered about 10 times more so he can just leave, and he wouldn't leave. It's their land, bro. Why would they leave their land? Why would they get pushed out of their land if they're being oppressed? What is that? To me, that makes no sense. I would never do that.
Okay, so could it be that it's their land, but also the experience that you're sharing is not the actual reality?
What do you mean?
Could it be that? Could it be that? Could it be that, you know what? It's what you say, and it's also what I say, that they want to stay in their land, right? They want to be in their land. They consider their land their home, right? But also they're not being oppressed bad enough to pick up and leave.
No, they are. You know, I'll tell you. I'll give you. Hold on, I'm gonna give you 2 quick stories. One on this guy that passed away and wouldn't take the 1 point whatever million, and then on an Indian Jew that I met in Eilat. Actually, no, I met him in Jerusalem, and he drove us to Eilat. Yeah, that's where I met him. So this guy, his wife was pregnant, and the settlers broke into their house. They had a son, and his wife was pregnant. The settlers broke into. I think this is the main reason why he wouldn't. The settlers broke into his house, took a couple rocks and his little son's. Like his son was like a young teenager. Smashed his teeth in, kicked his wife, and his wife lost the baby. And they beat him up. They beat him to a pulp. And they also threw garbage and debris in front of his front door, so that he couldn't even get into his front door. He had to always enter through the back door. He had to do like a climb up a little hill and mount a little hill. And they poisoned all his olive trees. For that reason, that's his resistance. He's not selling his house. Would you do that if somebody did all those things for you and just? I wouldn't do that. This is the courage that the Palestinians who've been there for so many generations have. They're not leaving, not going to get bullied and pushed out like that. And that's where the oppression is. Now, I'm going to give you an example of this Indian guy. I never forget.
Can we go one at a time? Can we just go one at a time?
No, because this is quick, because it's to your point. It's to your point, because you said can both be prevalent at the same time. At the same time, in Jerusalem, I met this cab driver named Shlomo. Never forget him, Indian guy. And he drove us to Eilat. On the way, I had a nice talk with him. And he said, and I was just picking his brain about everything. Long story short, he said, listen, I have no problem with Palestinians. I think they're great people. I am just an Indian Jewish man who was living poor in India, came to Israel because I had a chance to get a job, and now I'm just feeding my family. I don't agree with what the government is doing, the Israeli government is doing. I'm just living my life, and even though I don't agree with them, and I don't have anything against Palestinians. That's just one example. I've met other people in Tel Aviv and other places who said the same thing. But I can't point fingers at somebody who's just living their life, doesn't agree with the government, and is in favor of the Palestinians, but just living their life. I'm not talking about those run-of-the-mill, regular working Israelis. I can't be mad at them. They're just doing what they're doing, and they're actually voicing their opinion. But my problem is with the vile Zionists, the settlers, these people who you know and I know who they are. Go ahead.
Okay, so Mazi, you see, this is what's not connecting for me. They're so vile. They're such settlers. They're doing so bad. They're killing people, but yet Palestinians want to stay where they are. You see, let me tell you, my man, I'm going to be honest with you. My family in 1979 went through oppression. Their businesses were taken. Their bank accounts were seized. Their homes were taken from them just for being Jews, okay? Listen to what I'm telling you. Their life was taken from them. My family had a lot of property back in Iran. They couldn't even sell it. They had to leave because it was taken from them. See, this causes people to actually get up and go somewhere else because they're genuinely being oppressed. They're losing everything. But see, now the point that I'm trying to make to you is that you're saying Israel is so vile.
Yes.
So bad.
Yes.
So disgusting. But yet, I mean, Palestinians, they make money. They have their houses. They are living with their families. Gee, the point that I'm trying to make is reality, bro. Reality check. If someone's being oppressed the same way my family was, they lived it, they had to book it, they had to leave, they didn't want to leave. They were living there for hundreds of years, established a very wealthy family that had, like really life is set. They have to start from scratch leaving the.
What is your Iranian people kicking you out has to do with Palestinians? What does that have to do with it?
So I'm getting to that. This is the point.
Why are you playing the victim card? It's always a fucking victim
card. No victim card, bro. My family, my family persevered.
It's the same thing they say Holocaust. Like, what did the Palestinians do?
Amir, let me finish. Jason, what city is your family from? Tehran. Okay. So look, the point that I'm trying to make, okay, is that people that are actually being oppressed, money being taken from them, houses being taken from them, livelihood being taken from them. Literally, there's stories there's stories of stuff. You don't look. I'm being respectful. Go ahead. We're having a respectful conversation. Yeah, we are. Go ahead. I didn't say that. See, I'm sitting here telling you the Islamic Republic actually went to my family's business and took over the factory. So they couldn't make income anymore. They had to leave. Yeah. So this is oppression. This is like, okay, they don't want us here. They're going to kill us. We got to get the hell out of here. And they secretly left the country through, certain ways that they did. The whole story behind it. But regardless of that, the point that I'm trying to make is if Palestinians really have it as bad as you're saying, my man, they wouldn't stay there. They would leave.
Where would they go?
Okay, so the same way my family that was actually being oppressed, right, lost everything and they were fearing for their life. Jason, can I give you some advice? I get it. I know what happened to certain Jews in Iran. I get it. Thank you for admitting that. I wouldn't deny something. It isn't. It's reality. Let's let you know, last time I was here on stage, you weren't in the room, they denied it. There were people on this stage denying what the Islamic Republic did to my people. Right. So
I want to hear what Jason has to propose
1 second.
in terms of where.
1 second, Gav. Let me just finish because I have to go. Just let me finish. So, Jason, I don't know. Have you ever? Do you visit Israel a lot, or do you go there, or are you there? No, I've never been to Israel. Okay, so I have family there. But I've never been there. Got you. So when all this craziness dies down, the attacks, war, whatever, I suggest, and I've done this. I've said this to many of my Jewish friends. I live in New York, so I'm surrounded with Jews. So my suggestion to you, and this is a sincere suggestion, advice. Go to Israel, yes. Go to see your family, do whatever you got to do in the Israeli territories. But also, get in a cab and go to the West Bank. Don't worry, you won't get hurt. Nobody will mess with you. Go to the West Bank and visit some refugee camps. Visit some of the cities. Visit some of the villages. And just sit down and talk to the people. If you want, I'll facilitate it for you. I'll make sure you're safe. You're not going to be harmed, but if you need somebody to give you a tour and just take you around, I'll facilitate that for you. But please do it, and then come back and tell me if you feel the same way. So, you're making the same deal that I tried to make with Amir. I told Amir, let's go to Israel together, me and you, and we'll see what's actually going on there, right? Amir's busy in Compton. I'll go with you. Mali, just because I haven't been there doesn't mean I'm not affiliated with any of the people there, and I don't know what's going on. No, but you're not affiliated with the people in the West Bank. Let me explain. My family personally, they get along with Palestinians well in Israel. They live together. They drive that's together. The 48. I'm not saying the 48. Literally, I can screenshot you WhatsApp groups right now that I'm in with Palestinians and Zionists in the same WhatsApp group talking about daily life and what's going on and how they're getting along, living together. Because that's the 48. They're not hindered by the settlers and all the other things that's being imposed on them. The 900 checkpoints, all that stuff. Please, bro, I implore you to go to the West Bank. I will facilitate it for you. I might even go with you. But Marley, what should we do? We don't have checkpoints, right? So should we let people?
No. I just want you. I did because I want you to change. I want you to hopefully, God willing, change the narrative of saying if they're oppressed, they should leave. Like that's not the narrative that we should have. Their mere existence is their resistance.
Okay, but Modi, that's the point that I'm trying to make. You're saying that it's so bad, that it's so vile, that it's so disgusting that like you can't even fathom it. My response.
I didn't say you can't even fathom it. I didn't say that.
Okay. So, but you said it's vile, meaning it's pretty bad. Okay. My point to you is, if that is the case, the same way it was very vile with what the Islamic Republic did to the Jews of the time in 1979, then they would get up and leave.
But that's why I'm telling you to go visit. That's what, so you can see that that's not so simple. It's easier said than done. That's why I want you to go visit.
So if it's easier said than done, then how did my family do it?
It's two different countries and two different situations.
Marty, let's be real here.
The Iranian. I'll tell you how. The Islamic revolution that happened in 79 was maybe, if you're really stretching it, a 2-year stint. Maybe. It's not even a 2 years. It's like a year and change, maybe a year stint, right? And let's say 2 years. Bro, the Palestinian situation has been happening since 1948, 1947. It's two totally different situations.
Then, Madi, if that is the case, why is there 2 million Palestinians living in Israel? See, when the Iranian Revolution happened, my friend, there was roughly about 150,000 Jews in Iran at that time. You know what's that number now?
15,000.
15,000. You want to know why? Because they were genuinely being oppressed. That's why they had to get the hell out of there. That's why
I'm not going to deny your trauma. Like, I'm not going to do that. You got it. I'm giving that to you.
So, but Marty, it's not about. I appreciate that. I appreciate you respect what my family's been through and stuff like that. But the point that I'm trying to make is, in 1948, there were 600,000 Palestinians. Today, there's 2 to 2.5 million Palestinians in Israel.
Cry me a freaking river, dude. I can't hear you speak anymore. Like, Ozzy, end this guy, man. This guy's full of it.
Reality hurts, bro. That's why you can't.
You don't live in reality.
So I'm giving you facts. Mozzie just agreed with me.
You don't live in reality, Jason. You know why I went to all those places in Israel that I went to? You know why I went to all those cities outside of the West Bank? Is because I wanted to see things for myself. Experience is the best teacher. And not everybody has the opportunity to do that. I was blessed with the opportunity to be able to see as many places as I could in that region. And that's why I'm telling you, please, when you get a chance, get up and go to the West Bank.
Marty, I'm very familiar with what's going on there.
Again, like I said, I'm familiar if you've never been there. You're not qualified.
So, Marty, can you tell me one thing that you saw there that it was pure oppression and it bothered you and you can't stand it? Just one thing.
I could tell you a bunch of things. I could fill an hour and maybe 2 hours with stories.
You mentioned checkpoint.
Okay, cool. I went to a village. This village is known for their resistance and also known for being extremely oppressed by the IDF. So I get there, and we got there the night before. We slept. We woke up the next morning, and when we woke up, there were Israeli tanks. They're not even tanks. They're like armored G.I. Joe looking fucking things. They're like tank truck hybrids. They look even crazier than tanks. So there's like 3 or 4 of them there, right at the entrance of the village, and the house that we were staying at was right across from one of the tank thingies, and the tank was maybe 50 yards away. Yeah, about 50 yards away. So I take a nap. One of the young kids, since there was about 8 of us. So, the Palestinians are very hospitable. One of the kids, he was like 13 years old. He got up. He said, "I'm going to go to the store and get like snacks for everybody. So after breakfast, lunch, whatever, we all have snacks." He went to the store. He got carried back by 3 dudes because they hit him with a bunch of rubber bullets.
or whatever you call it. He was pelleted just for going to the store and getting us snacks. That same day, I'm taking a nap at like noon, and they sound bomb the house. Have you ever gotten sound bombed, bro? Sound bombing is fucking crazy. It feels like an earthquake, and it sounds like 100 firecrackers at the same time. We got sound bombed. Then later that evening, I step outside with two of my black friends. One was from Nigeria, one was from Ghana, one was Jamaican. We step out because we were doing some. One of them had a camera, and he was just filming a couple B-roll shots of the Jamaican guy. We had nothing to do with anybody. We weren't doing anything wrong at all. We step out. One of the IDF soldiers, I told you, was 50. They were about 50 yards away. The white IDF soldier pulls out the Ethiopian IDF soldier, tells him something in his ear, points at us, and laughs. And he made the Ethiopian soldier, because he was black, shoot at the black people that were outside. It was me and the other two. I'm not black, but the other two were. And he made the Ethiopian shoot at us, and we had to run back inside. Live ammunition, by the way. So that's 3 in 1 day. That's 3 in 1 day. I have hundreds of stories, bro.
Okay, so Mozzie, so here.
And that's me, and that's us. We had British and American passports. Imagine what the Palestinians go through every fucking day. So
Mozzie, look, I sympathize with that story, and if it really happened, I'm gonna take your.
Don't do that, Jason. Don't do that.
Okay, no, I'm saying it's wrong. If it happened, then it's wrong. But my point now is
if you're. Don't give me that F.
Okay, so it happened, right? It happened. You're telling me they live with this every day, right?
Yes.
Okay. Listen, my man. Someone who's oppressed like this every day is going to get up and leave. My family was oppressed every day. They got everything taken from them. They got up and they left. So it's very hard
to land is the resistance.
So where are they supposed to go? Let me finish. Let me finish. The point that I'm trying to make is that it's not happening the way that you think it's happening.
No,
it's not.
So
Merat, 1 second. So let the numbers speak for themselves. In 1979, 150,000 Jews were in Iran. Now there's 10,000. Mozzie even said the number.
So yeah.
In 1948,
so you're saying like because that happened, also Palestinians that have been oppressed, they have to go. Where should they go? They should be displaced.
My man, I don't want them to go. I don't want them to go anywhere. They're more than welcome to live here with us. Whatever we can work it out together.
On that land is resistance.
Okay, so I do want to add something here. If what you're saying is the truth, if what this is the truth, explain to me how the population has multiplied 2.5x.
Hold on a second, Jason, you made that one claim earlier on, right? About there's 2 million Palestinians live inside Israel, and I'm on the WhatsApp group. My family's on the WhatsApp group. Do you know the actual historical fact according to the historians? The historians say that they didn't leave because they were scared that they might not back into this land called Israel Palestine, whatever they called it afterwards. This is why, and guess what Israel did after they won the so-called war? You had the UN mediator come around, right, the Barndog. He wanted to mediate the situation, and guess what? He got killed. He got assassinated by the Jewish militias, and he did not want to give you guys Jerusalem. He was a threat to the Jewish militias, to the Jewish state, this brand new Jewish state that you just created. And do you know what happened to the people that were left? Where do you go?
My I'm here.
Yeah. So the people that were left in there, it was about 150,000 or 200,000 that were left inside Israel. Do you know what the IDF did? They kicked them out of their villages and sent them to a different unknown village inside Israel. So the brand new state called Israel. And do you know they were under heavy military rule from 1948 up to 1966. You should look into it. These are historical facts. Their movements was controlled by the Jews. Everything they did was controlled by Israel. Where were they going? They were literally controlled, and they had so many checkpoints. It's just like how they're doing in the West Bank. They would control every aspect of their life. All right, and then after 66, they didn't even give them the citizenship in the beginning. They gave them citizenship after 1966. You should look into the historical facts instead of talking out of your behind. You like to talk out of your behind all the time. And in the West Bank, forget about Mazi, thank you for the share. I'm saying I'm not taking that away what he shared. That's his experience. It's very sad. But forget about the experience. If you look into the actual facts, just ask Google Baba, how many checkpoints are in the West Bank? It'll tell you minimum about 879 up to 950 checkpoints. They have checkpoints on the flying chopper. They'll plant the fucking checkpoint.
Yeah, I didn't even get into checkpoint stories. I mean, that's a whole
Yeah. And guess what? I'm going to school you today about the West Bank. Since the 7th of October, they've installed 1,000 gates. They close up the gates. They open the gates for fucking 2 hours, and then they'll reopen it like in middle of in the next 24 hours or whatever. Somebody left for work out of that town, they can't get back in. They have to find a detour to get back in. Yet you have disgusting Zionist terrorists, Jewish settlers that are terrorizing the fuck out of the Palestinians in the West Bank day in, day out. Who has given them the weapons? Ben Gurion and Smotrich. These motherfuckers. And Daniela Rice, that fucking cunt. She teaches them how to take over people's properties, how to steal sheep, how to steal fucking this and that.
Amir, not only that, Amir, one second. You forgot to say that what will take the Palestinians maybe 2-3 hours to get through, it'll take the settlers who have the nicely paved separate roads maybe 30 minutes. It's a whole different life. It's a whole, you know that in Hebron, the Palestinians who live in Hebron cannot have a kitchen knife longer than your thumb if it is prison. But the settlers can have guns, and they live right next door.
So nobody's denying that there are checkpoints. Checkpoints are unfortunately necessary because of all the terrorists.
It's
fucked, bro. The checkpoints are fucked.
Okay, do you sympathize with the Jews that have been blown up on buses and stabbed?
I sympathize with any innocent human being that's died. Any human being.
So, Mazi, what would you do if you continuously allowed people to come in, right? Gave free passage, and then on a weekly basis there were buses being blown up, stores being blown up, and people getting stabbed. What is there?
First of all, that's hyperbole. Second of all, hold on. I'll give you an example. You know, more people have died in Israel from peanut allergies than bombs that came from Gaza, missiles or bombs that came from Gaza. Did you know that?
What is the point?
I'm saying the amount of checkpoints and the oppression and the chokehold that they have with them is disproportionate. It's improportionate.
The person on stage that just said if one person.
Yeah, but it doesn't equate. It doesn't equate to what what they're doing to them. Do you understand? It doesn't equate. It's bananas what they're doing to them.
I asked my Palestinian friend right now, honestly, through WhatsApp, why he would want to stay in Israel. I'm saying I'm talking to a bunch of people. Can you give me some reasons? And this is what his response was. He goes, because I'm able to go to university and I know that I'll get a job here. And he goes, any other country around, I wouldn't have that opportunity.
Right. And this is a
Palestinian town.
He's a 48er, bro. We're not talking about that.
Because, hang on a second, Monty. Because, why would he stay there? Because.
Okay. So
because what? Because what? Can you please?
He said, because I'm able to go to university, I'm able to learn, and I'm able to get a job and employment. Whereas if I went somewhere else, I wouldn't have that opportunity.
Can they get a job? Okay, can they go to the university in the West Bank and get a job over there?
So what are you asking? Are you saying only universities in the West Bank can do it? So should I ask him that?
My question to you, he likes living over there. He's enjoying. Hold on. And I wouldn't even call him a Palestinian at this moment because he doesn't have a Palestinian passport. He has an Israeli passport. I would call him basically what the government calls him, Arab Israeli. The Israeli government doesn't even call them Palestinian. I don't know who called them Palestinian.
He just gave me another reason. He says because he has healthcare here. Someone being
there you go.
It's healthcare.
And do you know the West Bank economy depends on Israeli economy. There's a lot of people that used to come from the West Bank into Israel for cheap labor.
I don't understand.
The whole economy.
Amir, please explain to me how someone who's being oppressed and getting vile treatment has access to healthcare from the oppressor.
Okay. We're not talking about the 48er. Those are Arab Israelis. I don't look at them as Palestinian. They don't have a Palestinian passport.
Well, this guy is 27
years old. They don't have Palestinian.
And by the way, they have their struggles and their fucked up shit too, but that's happening to them. But we're not talking about them. We're talking about the West Bankers in Gaza.
He's telling me, so I'm trying to understand oppression, right? He's telling me that he's going to school, and when he gets out of school, he's going to have a job.
Does he have an Israeli passport?
He's saying that the economy there...
Nazi, we need to differentiate between... Does he have an Israeli passport?
One second, I didn't ask him that. He said that the
economy... You said he lives inside Israel.
Amir, 1 second. He says that the economy is stronger for him there than it is in the countries around, which is why he's staying.
Amir, we don't need to ask that, Amir. We just need to ask where he lives, and then we'll know.
Okay, wait, 1 second. Wait. Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
Sure.
So, I'm comparing it to what happened...
Before you go, I need to know, where does he live?
Okay, well, I'll ask him where he lives. He can say exactly.
Well, you don't know where he lives, and you're calling him a Palestinian.
I told you I'm in a WhatsApp group with a bunch of Palestinians.
I'm on the WhatsApp group, but what's the WhatsApp group? Would be Zionist,
and I see people talk. I'm telling you, I messaged him directly. I said I'm in a chat right now with people that say that you are being oppressed in Israel. Can you tell me about this?
We never said, hold on, Mazi never said about Israel, okay? We were talking about Palestinians living in the West Bank and Gaza and East Jerusalem. We weren't talking about the Israeli Arabs.
Okay, so I'll ask him if he lives in the West Bank.
Such an idiot. You're all over the place right now. You're just a shapeshifter, bro.
Well, 1 second. Let me finish what I'm...
Retard, man. Seriously.
What do you mean? Why are you calling me a retard when I'm just giving you truth?
I just told you. Nazi never talked about the Palestinians living inside Israel. Okay?
Okay.
This is why I'm calling you a retard.
Okay. So the Palestinians in Israel then are not being oppressed.
Is he living inside Israel? Yes or no?
Okay, yes, he's in Israel.
Okay, that's it. Then shut the fuck up.
So they have their...
Amir, what are you saying? Are Palestinians being oppressed in Israel or they're not?
These are Arab Israelis. According to Israeli government looks at them as Arab Israelis. I'm going to go based on Israeli narrative.
Okay, so he's not Palestinian. If I ask him,
does he have a Palestinian identity or does he have an Israeli passport?
He says he's Palestinian.
No, Amir, he has an Israeli passport. He is considered Palestinian, but he has an Israeli passport, and that's not who we're talking about. That's not who we're talking about.
Yeah, that's not. We weren't even talking about that. Such an idiot, man. This guy fucking all over the place. He did it on purpose.
No, man. He's
trying to pull a fast one. I know Jason.
This is believable. He said that the guy's Palestinian, he's living in Israel, and you just said that this is believable.
No, they don't have the struggles and oppression that the Gazans and the West Bankers do. They have their own set of problems, but it's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the experience of the West Bankers.
You guys should have just heard Black Rabbi and what he was saying in the last room I was in. He just made me so fucking angry. You know what he says? He says, we're going to go into Iran. We're going to change the name of Iran. We're going to split it up. We're going to...
why would you give him a mic time? And I kicked him down multiple times. I don't know.
It wasn't my room. It was Prince's room. He says, we're going to unleash hell on them. We're going to go in there. We're going to flatten the entire thing. It's going to be like nothing they've ever seen before. And he's like in a euphoria about this.
Don't listen to it. It's not the mutual consensus of what Zionist Jews believe. I don't know how many times I have to be clear about that. Amir, you heard me call him out on stage publicly. Don't listen to what he says. Zionist Jews do not think that way, bro. You will find psychos. You will find that. Listen, I'm a Zionist Jew. I'm sitting here telling you, no one innocent should be killed. Palestinian, Jew. Listen to what I'm saying. Everyone innocent. That's it.
So the Palestinians that were killed were not innocent, is what you're saying, right?
My man, Hadi, maybe you never have heard
of it before. If you're a Persian, you've
Hadi.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe you've never heard me here before. I mean, unfortunately, during war, people die. It just happens. Even people that are not involved in the war, if they're in the area, they die. It happens in every war around the world. It's not just Israel and Palestine. Every war around the world, it happens. Okay, so it's unfortunate. Honestly, we pray for the innocent that died, Jews, Palestinians, whoever they are, even the ones that are not Palestinians and they got innocently killed too. Not just Palestinians there. It happens during war, bro. What do you want to do?
Jason, has Israel ever done anything wrong?
In sense of what?
Any sense.
So you got to be more clear. Tell me.
No.
Specific.
Criticize Israel for me. Criticize one thing about Israel.
I don't know, and I've told this Amir.
You're a dumbass. Why are we wasting your time with this?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He's a gaslighter. He gets paid to come here to be a dumbass.
Other nation.
Criticize. You have a lot to say about Iran, boy. You have a lot to say about Iran. Say something about Israel. Say something about Israel.
One second. Can I finish?
No, you're gaslighting. I want you to answer my question. I don't want to hear your monologues.
You're not letting me answer. I know you get very sensitive.
Criticize Israel. Go ahead.
So let me give you an example. I don't know any other nation that prior to them attacking their enemies, they put pamphlets out from the air, they text message, they send phone calls.
Oh my God, they're so kind. They tell you I'm going to be kind.
Yes, because when you're at war,
they send you a text message and then they blow up your house and your hospital. Oh my God, I'm just saying this.
When you're at war with someone, how long before
what kind of bullshit are we listening to, guys? What are we subjecting ourselves to?
We use him as a punch. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on, we use him as a punching bag, Hadi. Yeah. You know, we need somebody on the stage to go back and forth.
I realized you got bored with Sky and Bruce, so then you pulled me up.
Sky, I moved them down. You know why I moved them down? Because they don't provide sources.
Look, I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself so that we didn't waste your time. All right? So, criticize Israel.
Hadi.
Criticize Israel.
Hadi.
Azizak, if you're a man of your word and you're an honorable man, Gushkon with that.
Okay.
If you're a man of honor, you will find one thing to criticize about Israel. The family.
So look, I don't know what to say in the sense of you not understanding that during war, people die. It doesn't discriminate. It doesn't
forget war. Has Israel ever done anything wrong in the last 72 years?
Let me finish.
Not war.
Let me finish.
Has they made any mistakes?
Let me finish. Oh gosh. Can I finish, please?
Go ahead.
Okay. If you can find me another country prior to them going and attacking somewhere, warning the people beforehand in a war, please present it. Until then, if you don't, listen, I'll give you the opportunity. You Google it if you'd like. Try and find one. Until you don't, please don't put down an army that literally gives you the heads up prior to striking. Okay? Because look, at the end of the day, this is what it is. If you're going to attack me, do not expect me to sit down. I'm not going to sit down. I'm going to defend, and I'm going to go on the offense.
I want to bring something to the table. Hang on, it relates to the army. Let me to the army. I got to give you something to relate to the army. Moshe Boogie alone, ex-former Israeli defense minister, said IDF is not the most small army in the world, and he said Netanyahu is ethnically cleansing Palestinians. And you can look it up. His name is Boogie alone.
You're going to find Jews.
I just want to
you're going to find.
What Amir just said. And I want to talk about the word ethnic cleansing. The word ethnic cleansing was created in the Bosnian genocide, right? And it's a word that's created that governments use to make genocide sound nicer. That's the reason this word was created. So basically what he just read off means that the Palestinians are being genocided, right? And there is a difference between a war and a genocide. So what you're arguing right now is basically a bunch of bullshit.
Okay, so Coco, please give me the response that nobody answered for me. Maybe you can answer it for me. If there's a genocide going on, why did the population of the Palestinian people go from 600,000 in 1948 to now 2.5 million in 2026? Please, you have the floor.
Geneva Genocide Convention.
You couldn't answer. Everyone avoided the question when I asked.
I told you this number of times, Jason. Why are you intellectually dishonest piece of shit? I told you this number of times. The genocide, hold on, the word genocide, the genocide was coined by Raphael Lemkin. It was a Hungarian-Polish lawyer, and he was a Jew. In 1944-45, he's the one that coined the term. Hold on, he's the one that coined the term genocide. And the numbers, he did not put numbers on the definition. Just like in today, his definition hasn't been changed. According to the Geneva Genocide Convention, the numbers don't matter. How many times I have to tell you this?
People are being killed left and right.
Such an idiot, man. They're like, what a retard.
According to you and Coco, Palestinians are being killed left and right. Why are they still there? You know, my people, when we were in the land of our enemies and we were actually being killed and persecuted, we left. We ran away. Where do you
Jason, may I just say a comment to Jason? Jason, I heard you just many times that.
Wait, why isn't Coco answering me? Can Coco first answer me?
Excuse me, can I just say a comment according to what you've been saying about people killed in wars? Usually, it's true. Innocent people do die in wars when war really happens between two countries, but not when it is intentionally, specifically, Israel targets innocent people to be killed for no reason. They're innocent, as you say, innocent. If you run away from your country and you don't want to stay in it, this is their homeland. This is where they were brought up. They're not leaving their country. Period.
Okay, so Abu Bakr, okay, listen to real quick what I'm going to tell you. Israel has the capability to completely annihilate the West Bank with one press of a button. Listen to what I'm telling you right now. They have the capability to take their finger. The prime minister can take his finger, press a button, and kill everyone in the West Bank. But he doesn't do that. You want to know why? Because he's not trying to genocide.
No, this is not true. This is not true.
One second. Listen, it isn't.
No, it's not true.
You see, in one day, they made a threat.
They made a threat that they cannot wipe out a whole land.
They didn't get the president. They didn't get the military leader. They didn't get a king. They got the supreme leader. This guy's the religious leader of all of that area. This is like the highest stage you can get. And in one day they got him without a problem. You're sitting here telling me that they don't have the capability to just annihilate Gaza?
I want to add something here really quick. Hold on a second. Abu Bakr, hold on a second. You made a claim that, we were getting persecuted. We all left. You didn't all leave. Every time you got persecuted, some were left behind. Were they not?
So,
hold on. Just like in Iran, you got kicked out of Iran, but you still have Jews living inside Iran. Whether it's 15,000, 10,000, 5,000, it doesn't matter. You still got Jews living over there. Just like that. Palestinians are still there. They're not going to leave. You killed a whole bunch of them, but they're still going to stay there. And some of them did leave because they're under refugee status. Why are they refugee in Gaza? It's thanks to your disgusting Zionist criminal state called Israel because of fucking Nakba, the catastrophe. Okay. I told you this multiple times. I debunked your bullshit claim, but you never acknowledge, you never concede. I'm going to keep on arguing over bullshit.
So here, tell me now why, answer the question. You're saying that in all these areas, people still stay. Tell me why, when it comes to the Palestinian people, not only do they stay, But if there's a genocide going on, why did their population increase after these 70 years?
Wow, you hold on a second. Hold on a second, please. Hold on a second. At the Warsaw Ghetto, was there 600 Jewish babies born? Someone might ask. 600 babies were born. Warsaw Ghetto. Go look into Warsaw Ghetto. How many Jewish babies were born?
There were very minimal of children.
600 babies. 600.
Okay, so
did the population go up? Did the population go up?
No, the population didn't go up.
The 600 babies at that particular place
they were killed.
Hold on. At the Warsaw Ghetto, did the population of 600 babies go up?
I just told you the babies were given birth to, and the Nazis would throw them off the buildings and kill them. What more? No, their population didn't go up. There was a systematic form developed by the Nazis that if they found a Jewish baby that was born in the camps, they would take the baby, they would walk to the top of the building in front of the parents and drop the baby to their death.
And we get
So no, the population did not increase. Is that good enough for you? Do you want me to tell you more?
So Jesse, you say
what happens in a genocide? I can school you in what really happens in a genocide.
No, Jason, you say that Israel or the entity of Israel, I will not call it a country. The entity of Israel has the right to wipe out the Palestinians.
Abu Bakr, listen. One second.
Is that what you're saying? Just
look at history.
Does Israel have the right to wipe out its Palestinians?
No, they don't have the right. Israel doesn't have the right to kill anyone. They don't want to kill anyone. What are you talking about?
They don't want to kill anyone. They killed 70,000 people.
What are you children? Abu Bakr, did we not just have this discussion? Did I not just say that people in war die? Like, it's just the sad reality?
Yes, they do, but not intentionally.
Why aren't you okay, so are you going to go to Russia and Ukraine right now? And
people do die in war, but not intentionally, specifically targeted civilians and children.
I'm a Zionist Jew. We don't want this. We just want to live peacefully in our land. We don't want problems. We want to get along with everyone. We don't want it. Abu Bakr, what do you want me to do? What do you
So the Warsaw Ghetto, I'm actually, hold on a second, hold on. I'm going to read it out to the people now here. What you said is fucking bullshit. The Jewish population in Warsaw Ghetto, it initially rose slightly due to forced refugee influxes, but then declined sharply due to deaths from starvation, disease, and execution after the ghetto establishment.
Thank you.
Yes. But there were Jewish babies were born.
This is a real genocide.
How many Jewish babies were born?
Let me tell you what a real genocide is, guys.
Can you please tell us? No, hold on a second. How many Jewish babies were born?
My friends, listen.
I'm asking you how many Jewish babies were born.
So, Amir, I just told you, when a Jewish baby was born, there was a systematic way to kill that baby. Do you not understand?
I want to tell the people. Hold on a second. Hold on. I want to tell the people about 7,000 to 7,500 Jewish babies were born in Warsaw Ghetto between the establishment in late 1940 and the end of significant births by July 1942.
Yeah, and now search if they were killed.
They were killed in what year? I'm talking about when they were in Warsaw Ghetto, and then until they got killed. The population did go up, right?
No, it didn't go up. How many times?
Population didn't go up.
Listen, the population of the Jewish nation at the time of 1999 was...
There was no Jewish nation. What are you talking about, Jewish nation?
We were Jews. Yes, what do you mean we were Jews?
There wasn't a nation. They were just in the Warsaw Ghetto.
We've always been a nation since 3,500 years ago. Please look at the history.
There was no nation, bro. Come on.
Okay.
During the Holocaust, you were in the nation? You were in the nation?
So my family, you're erasing my family.
And you're Persian. You're not Ashkenazi. You're Sephardic.
Okay.
Your family did not come from, the Holocaust.
Hitler didn't discriminate if you were
Your family did not come from the Holocaust.
So wait, one second. I mean, I have a question for you because it seems like we're not understanding this. So Hitler that's really a genocide. Like if Israel was actually committing a genocide, like they would be the worst at it because as I said,
how do you know it was genocide? How do you know it was a genocide? How do you know it was a genocide?
I'm here 1 second because I know it's not a genocide.
How was it a genocide?
Okay, so listen, Israel is probably the worst a nation to commit a genocide because obviously the Palestinian population has increased to 2.5 million. You don't want to admit this.
How is it? How was it a genocide? You were present at the Holocaust. How do you know?
So 1 second. So let me because
I know it's a genocide.
So listen. How do I know?
No, I need to know how was it a genocide.
I have personal family members that survived it.
Okay. How do you know you were present? How do you know it was a genocide?
I have my.
How do you know it was a genocide? It doesn't matter.
Do you want me to post picture? My great uncle has the tattoo on his arm that they gave him a number. That's a real genocide. You know when they tattoo you and they gave you a number and now you're.
I'm asking you, you weren't present over there. Just because of your anecdotal uncle's experience, you can't say it's a genocide.
So no genocide.
My question again to you, how did you know it was a genocide?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you right now what the definition of a genocide is. You see, the Nazis.
Let's go. Can you please read it out to the room? What is the definition of genocide?
I'm here. 1 second. Please relax, because
I want you to read out the definition.
Everyone here is getting a reality.
I want you to read that. Hold on. I want you to read the definition.
The worst country to be able to anyone to give them the crown for committing a genocide because the population of the Palestinians have.
I want you to read that. Hold on, Jason. Jason, instead of talking, I want you to look it up right now and read it out to the room. What is the definition of genocide?
When a people gets systematic.
No, I want you to read it from the Geneva Genocide Convention.
I'm telling you right now.
Geneva Genocide.
I'm telling you what it's a systematic slaughter.
Geneva Genocide Convention.
Other people.
Geneva.
Let me finish.
I said I want you to read it out from Geneva Genocide Convention on Google Baba. I'm going to read it out to the room now.
Who cares about the?
I'm going to read it out to the room. Hold on a second. I'm going to read it out to the room.
Your authority. What makes you your authority?
I'm gonna read it out to the room.
Okay, but why is this our authority?
It is. It's international.
Why? So tell me why.
Because it was coined by who? Raphael Lemkin.
Okay, so what does that mean? Well, what does that mean?
Okay,
so if somebody coins something, it becomes our authority.
So why was it? How did you come up with the term? This. Hold on a second. How did you come up with the conclusion that it's a genocide? Why did you use the word genocide? Why didn't you use something else?
What are you, Amir?
Because it was coined. Hold on. It was coined and defined by Raphael Lemkin what is a genocide and what is not a genocide. You should get your facts straight, retard.
Amir, you need to answer my question that I laid out for you and Coco. If the nation of Israel is committing a genocide, they're obviously really bad at it. Explain to everybody here why the numbers have evolved so dramatically. They have not declined not one time since Israel has taken back their land. Why has it evolved so much? Coco, do you want to answer? Because Amir doesn't want to answer.
I'm going to go to hold on a second. I'm going to read it out to the room.
Just give me the answer to that question.
Hold on. No, I'm going to read it out to the room. Can you please mute up? Thank you. I'm going to read it out to the room now. Because I like reading. And it's good for the people in here. It's educational. All right. The UN defines genocide in Article 2 of the 1948 Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide as specific acts committed with the intent to destroy in whole or in part a national, ethnical, racial, or religious groups. These acts, including killing, causing serious harm, inflicting conditions of life designed to destroy the group, preventing births, and forcibly transferring children. Where does it say numbers? Can someone please point me in the numbers direction?
I'm asking, let's say it doesn't say numbers, right? Let's say your authority doesn't say numbers. Can you please provide an explanation as to why the population has blown up so much more than actually what it should have?
Okay.
So please, Coco doesn't want to answer.
Sure. I'm gonna answer. Okay, go ahead. Just like in the Holocaust, you said the numbers went down they called it genocide, so numbers didn't matter. Same thing in Palestinian. If the numbers go up or down, the numbers didn't matter to call it a genocide. Omar Barthel is an Israeli Zionist Jew, genocide studies scholar. He said it's a genocide. That's an Israeli human rights organization said it's a genocide. Physicians for Human Rights Organization, that's from Israel, inside Israel, said it's a genocide. UN, genocide. The Amnesty International, genocide. What else? Oh yeah, the HRW, genocide. ICJ has a case that right now it's pending, and probably in the next 4 or 5 years it will decide it's a genocide. You have over I think it was 3,000 or 5,000 scholars said it's a genocide.
Was the Holocaust a genocide? Amir, was the Holocaust a genocide?
Yes.
Okay. So why in that genocide
did the numbers matter?
No, I'm just asking you. Yeah, why in this genocide that you're saying? So you're saying both of them are a genocide, the Palestinian one and the Jews, the genocide in the Holocaust, right? Their population was 16.5 million, the Jews. Mm-hmm. The Holocaust ended, and that was only 5 years, my friend. Keep in mind, Palestinians have been living now in Israel for 70 years, okay? So within 5 years, the Jewish population...
Which Palestinians? What Palestinians are you talking about?
One second.
Which Palestinians?
In 5 years.
What Palestinians are you talking about? Which one?
I told you already. Palestinians. Arab Palestinians.
Which Palestinians?
The ones that we agreed on.
The ones that live inside Israel, those I look at them as Arab Israelis. According to Israeli government, they're looked at as Arab Israeli. They have Israeli passport.
Amir, let me please.
Yeah, I don't look at them as Palestinians. Who told you I look at them as Palestinians?
Within 5 years, the Jewish population went from 16.5 million to 9 million, 10 million. Okay. Now the Palestinians apparently have been going through a genocide for the last 70 years. Their population went from 600,000 to 2.5 million. You would think after 7 years it would be zero, right? Because in 5 years, the Jewish population went down to 6 million. So please, again, you have another opportunity to explain this for all your Palestinian friends in this room. How is there a genocide going on? Why? What is the difference? You labeled both of them, right? You labeled the one in 1945 a genocide and what's going on a genocide now. Why is there such a big gap and separation when it comes down to the reality of the numbers? They're both genocide, you're saying, right? So what is the difference between them? What is the difference?
I put a link in the chat. It's a New York rabbi. He said there was less than 1 million during the Holocaust.
Oh my God!
It's in the chat. Please check it out.
Bro, just because a Jew who doesn't want to acknowledge it doesn't mean it. Let's look it up here. Let's look it up real quick.
I put the link in the chat for you.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. You're saying that I'm wrong. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
No, I just put the link in the chat.
No, you're minimizing what happened during the.
I did not minimize it. I didn't minimize it. He said it. I'm not saying it. I believe it's 6 million, but I'm asking you.
Emerald is here preaching nonsense all day long. Doesn't mean it's right. So
Emerald doesn't say anything about Holocaust. Okay?
No, I'm saying.
Stay in your lane. She didn't say anything about the genocide, the Holocaust.
Jew said something doesn't make it true, is what I'm trying to say. That's all.
I didn't say make it true. I don't accept it.
Before the Holocaust, the global Jewish population was estimated to be around 16.5 million people. Okay, so and it's breaking down in Europe what the population was: 3.3 million, 2.5 million, Soviet Union, Romania, 750. Okay, so 16.5 million was the population. Okay, so now it's this. After the Holocaust, the Jewish population worldwide had dropped drastically due to the systematic murder of 6.5 billion Jews by Nazi Germany and its collaborators. Estimates put the post-Holocaust Jewish population around.
Who else was the genocide? Can you please tell us who else was the genocide?
I'm gonna search Palestinian.
Can you please tell us who else was genocided during the Holocaust?
What was the Palestinian?
Can you please tell us who else was genocided during the Holocaust? Was it just the Germans or was there other people?
I'm saying only the Jews.
Can you please tell us? No, hold on. Stop focusing on the Jews.
Black people were killed. What else?
Gypsies were killed.
what your gender was. Gypsies were killed. Pretty much,
black folks were killed. You had brown folks were killed.
If you weren't considered Aryan. So now wait, I'm gonna look this up. What was the Palestinian population in 1948? Let me see real quick.
I put the guys in the audience and up here. I put the link in the chat. Yusuf Mizrahi, that's a New York rabbi, a well-known, famous rabbi. He's a celebrity as well. He has license. He said Yusuf Mizrahi.
Amir, I know not a lot of people hold by that rabbi. He's a little bit extreme. I mean,
do you know how many followers? He's got a lot of followers.
No, what does that mean? So what?
A lot of hold on a second. A lot of Jews, they look up to him.
I mean, no, that's not true. Nobody in my community looks up to him. What are you talking about?
Boy, that's your community.
Okay, all right. I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, let me look it up.
Let me look people that look up there. But wait, why are you distracting me from me reading this? I'm genuinely trying to see if I'm wrong.
Times of Israel. Hold on. This I posted a link in the chat. NY rabbi, he said not even 1 million Jews killed in Holocaust. His name is Yosef Mizrahi. Claims high assimilation rates, inflated estimates. He doesn't know.
You're not getting the context of what he's saying. He doesn't consider, that rabbi is so extreme, he doesn't consider Jews that don't keep Torah to be Jews. That's why I just told you that I don't hold by him, or many people don't take this guy as who you think they take him as. He's literally saying, yeah, he recanted his statement because after that, he recanted his statement because so many Jews came at him and they're like, what are you saying, man? You're nuts. So you're not getting the context of what he's saying.
Do you have a source that says he come back on the statement?
How about you message him directly? Message him directly and ask him, did you recant the statement? Do it.
No, but do you have the source?
Wait, source for what, Amir? For what? I'm telling you, he put out a public apology. The real rabbinate went down on him really hard. After they went down on him really hard, they were going to strip it from him. He made a public apology about that statement. The only reason he said that, you're missing the context. The only reason he said that is because he's an extremist rabbi. He doesn't believe that Jews who break the Torah are considered Jews. That's why he's saying, it wasn't really 6 million Jews. Maybe it was about 1 million because 1 million of them were actually observant Jews and the 5 million weren't. That's what he was differentiating with. Well, this is my life, my community. These are people that I know. So you're coming at me with people I know. Now, let's get that out of the way and let's look at real facts. I just asked right here, you can just Google this. What was the Palestinian population in 1948? Do you want to do it real quick?
Yeah, but he never retracted his statement.
Yes, he did. If you want, send him a message. He'll tell you he retracts it. He did. He went under a lot of scrutiny after he made that statement. Like a lot, big time. People stopped listening to him, following him. He apologized significantly for that statement. Now, but Amir, let's look at facts now. Please. Do your research. What was the Palestinian population in 1948?
I don't know, it was over 1 million. I think 1 million and some change.
Okay. All right. Perfect. 70 years later, there's 70 years of genocide going on, right? 70 years. 7 years of genocide. Well, let's see. Okay, so you just said that you admitted what the number was. What is the population today of Palestinians?
I think it's just like similar to the Jewish population all over the world. What is it, 15 million or something, or 17 million?
Okay, so
can I ask you a question? You've been talking like non-stop. What was the population of Israel in 1948?
In 1948?
Yeah.
Like just that area or around the world?
No, in just that area right now that they consider themselves Israel.
Okay, there were 10 million Jews in the world in 1945. When Israel became a state, about 5 million, 4 million, 5 million went to Israel in a matter of a few years.
No. In 1948, it was less than 1 million. Now their population there is 10 million. So it's like you're saying why there was a growth in population. It was everywhere in the world. Let me fucking finish.
But you didn't hear what I said.
You're Persian, yes?
You didn't, yes, I'm Persian.
You're Persian. So the thing is, Holocaust happened, and it's a very sad thing that it happened. No one's denying it. It's like a fact that happened, and that's
kind of what that shaped the world, and people stood up against it, you know. But at the end of the day, when you're trying to say you're Persian and you don't know during World War I, between 2 to 10 million people just died out of a starvation. Isn't that a genocide? And it's actually because of what U.S. did. And you're not even aware of it, you know? And what the Palestinian people do to Israel.
How long have you been listening to this conversation?
Around 1 hour on the bottom. Like the bullshit that you're saying for 1 hour and 40 minutes.
I would have ran away. I can't tell him his voice.
So then you heard me say that if there really was a genocide going on, then Palestinians should not have double to triple their population today after 70 years. You see, the Jewish population, it went down by 35%, 40% almost in a matter of 5 years. Palestinians have been going through genocide, apparently, according to what Amir is saying, for 70 years, but their population has increased 2.5x. Guys, stop with the nonsense.
What's up, 2.5 million? Yeah, just say, hold on. 650,000 Jews were living in that area. 650,000 to be exact. 1948. Now there's 7.2 million Jews. And you're speaking about those guys, the Palestinians.
No,
only by
you're not saying what I'm saying. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do understand what you're saying.
I said from 1939, prior to the Holocaust.
Leave that aside. I'm speaking about the 1948. There were 650,000 Jews living there. Now there's 7.1 million. 7.1 million. And the Palestinians, it grew up to 2.5 million. Do you see the ratio between those two?
That's exactly what I just...
Okay, but those people are being genocided, being killed all these years, and they only grew up to 2.5 million. The other peoples that they are claiming that being, killed by the Palestinians, it grew like 7.1 million.
You're not listening to what I said, because if you did, it makes perfect sense. If there was a genocide going on, the number in 1948, when there were 650,000 Palestinians, or you know what? Amir says there were 1 million, even better. I thought it was half of that. 650, we'll just say 750,000. In 1948, if there was a genocide going on from that date, then that number from 750,000 should be going smaller.
No, it shouldn't. Well, you want people not to generate? You just want to tell all the people to tell me this is a genocide? No, of course not.
All right, so then Amir just agreed that 1940 was a genocide, and right now is a genocide.
It's been happening throughout
the years. What was 1948 talking about, bro? It was a
Habibi, you want him to kill all the Palestinians. Listen, you want him to kill all the Palestinians and that land for them to consider it to be a genocide. You don't want it to generate.
This is the point that I'm saying right now. When the Nazis took over Europe and they got the Jews, they literally started killing them, and their numbers went down by 6 million over a span of 5 years. Now, when Palestine got taken over by Israel, there were 650,000 Palestinians. So that number should have decreased after 5 years, the same way it happened in Nazi Germany, but it didn't. Now the population is well over that, my friend. The point that I'm trying to make is it does not make sense. Just accept it.
You accept what? Accept what? You want people to stop generating. Hold on. You want people to stop generating for you to prove that there was a genocide? Or you want them just to kill themselves of not even generate anymore? For the babies not to be killed, just like what happens at the time of Pharaoh. At the time with the Israelis, he was killing the babies. It was the Israelis. He was detained.
Okay, so I'm willing to listen to
listen to what I'm saying. My point is, do you want people to listen?
The population has increased so much.
My question to you: do you want people to stop generating or living their life? Even there was genociding that's happening throughout since 1948 until now. If you go back to the history of the land of Palestine, how many massacres that Israelis have done to Palestinians? But that doesn't mean that them to stop, living their normal life, generating and having more kids. But for you to say that at the Holocaust time they were killing the babies that they're born, it's just genocide. But for them to be killing all these babies that they were born, in Gaza and bombing intentionally those hospitals, this is not a genocide?
The reason the Jewish population survived after the Holocaust and the numbers were still at least at 9 million was because a lot of them were outside
No, it was 1.5. It was 11.5 million.
The population was 16.5 million, and after the Holocaust, it came. So no, it went down to 11.5. Okay, and I say 10, you're saying 11. Okay, 5, 6 million. The number decreased, right? And the only reason it stayed at 11, 10, 11 million was because there were Jews outside of Europe living around the world. That's it.
They were just a little, for a period of time. We thought about 70 years.
Okay, so here, that's the point that I'm trying to make.
70 years, people only generated to 2.5 million. Only 70 years. You know what the ratio 70 years?
Okay, so again, within 5 years, 6 million were killed because there was an actual genocide going on.
5 years. Okay, hold on, stop right there. 5 years. 5 years. Hold on, stop right there. 5 years. Now you're talking about a period of 5 years, they would decrease from 16 million to 11.5 million. Okay, we understand that, and we always condemn any genocide to innocent people. But the question is, 5 years, you cannot compare it to 70 years, and they only grew to 2.5 million. 70 years. Divide the 70 years of the 2.5 million, that's 70 years. What do you get a year? You do not compare what happened there. Now, see from 1948 and 5 years to 1953 until now, how much the Jews population grew. And then compare it to the growth of the Palestinian and tell me that there is a difference between those.
So the Warsaw Ghetto population went up, by the way. It went from 1939, 359,000 to October 1940 to 450,000. March 1941, peak 460,000. Can you please explain to us why did the population go up, the Zionist Jew? And make sure to tell us why is it still called a genocide when the population went up?
Amir, this is...
I just gave you the numbers. I'm giving you according to historians.
So what are the numbers? Tell me the numbers, because
According to historians, Warsaw Ghetto, pre-war, 1939, 359,000. And then in October, 300 population.
Of what?
Of the Jews.
Where?
In the Warsaw Ghetto. Okay. In October 1940, right? It went up to 450,000. March 1941, it went up to 460,000. Can you please tell us the number? Why did the numbers go up and it's still a genocide in relation to the Jewish thing?
Because it started where the systematic started was 1941.
Oh, so the population did go up and it's still called a genocide. Such an idiot, man.
In 1939, the global Jewish population was estimated to be around 16.5 million people. The largest communities were in Europe, particularly in Eastern Europe.
I'm talking about the Warsaw Ghetto.
Okay, I hear.
I'm talking about the Warsaw Ghetto. Warsaw Ghetto. I'm not talking about the countries.
It wasn't
Warsaw Ghetto. It was still called genocide.
Yeah, but you don't need to destroy
these. You're such an idiot, man. If I bring up the Jewish numbers, you have a problem.
From 1941,
you've been talking for a while. You don't know your legal standards, and they can probably back me up. The definition of the genocide, in terms of what the definition is, it says all or in part. That means the population increase or decrease does not actually matter. In part, focuses on that. Now, let me give you an example.
He said that as an argument.
He's
already said this as an argument.
Was ruled a genocide, even though the population wasn't really moving. They were still committing massacres, mass killings, bringing about conditions to destroy the people. Now, just like in Gaza, mass killings, bringing out conditions to destroy the people and make their lives difficult to exist.
He's already brought up this as a way to try and defend the position.
It doesn't need to be defended. We don't need to be defended from someone that doesn't know the law.
I proposed the question to Coco. She didn't answer. I asked anyone else on stage to answer. I'm willing to hear, even Mozzie, I'm willing to hear a logical explanation as to why, when Amir accepted that both of these were genocides, one of them, the population decreased so significantly, and the other one, the population increased so significantly.
Okay. Before I do that, I need you to explain why did the population pre-war 1939 in Warsaw Ghetto was at 359,000. October 1940 went up to 450,000. March 1941, 460,000. And why is it still called genocide? Why did the numbers go up?
I just told
I need to know about the Warsaw Ghetto. I'm not talking about
gas chambers. Amir, the gas chambers wasn't thought of right away when Hitler wanted to do the final.
I'm talking about Warsaw Ghetto. Why is it still called a genocide?
You're not listening to me.
Explain to me explain to me about your Warsaw Ghetto. Then I'll explain to you my side.
You're not even letting me answer.
Explain to me about Warsaw Ghetto, and then why did the numbers go up? I need to know why did the numbers go up.
I told you because they didn't have the system in place until 1941.
You're lying. They were in concentration camps. They were worked to death. They were on 150 calories a day. They were skeletal.
So here.
They were being systematically murdered.
Here. Wanty Conference on January 20th, 1942.
No, I don't want to hear bullshit.
Nazi officials.
I'm talking about Warsaw Ghetto.
Wait, say to his lawyer, let me just respond. They talk about the...
You guys are just lying to yourself.
You're lying to yourself.
You're lying to yourself.
Let me respond.
Mute everybody. I'm
going to respond and mute up. You guys fucking discuss
finally, you're
okay, say to his lawyer.
By the way, why do you hate me so much?
No, I don't hate you. You're annoying. Okay, so that's the difference. Yeah, exactly. So the difference is the rate of genocide cannot keep up with the rate of birth. And the other scenario, genocide superseded the rate of birth. So what do you want to do?
Thank you so much for finally proving that there is no genocide.
No, I said the rate of genocide could not keep up.
Should not be happening.
No, it can. No, it can. You cannot stop someone's reproductive system.
You just proved my point.
You cannot stop someone. And also, and historically, stop. Historically, factually, it's shown that times of war, there has always been an increase of birth rate. That is something that is just prevalent across the world. And in times of war, there's also genocide.
I'm going to give you a fire emoji because you just...
No, I did. I proved you wrong. Thank you for. I'm so glad. Agreed. The rate of genocide could not keep up with the birth rate. That does not mean that genocide did not occur. And the other end of this, the rate of genocide eventually, when it came to Germany, the rate of Poland, the rate of genocide eventually overtook the rate of birth.
I'm going to give you
would you want it to be see his lawyer required? Would you want it to be would you rather see billions gassed like they were in Nazi Germany? Is that what you'd like for you to think it's a genocide?
Are you admitting that?
Do you know the definition? You're not a fucking lawyer, you're a bitch ass. Do you know the definition of genocide?
Why are you constantly
because you're an idiot.
He's a dumb retard.
He's an idiot. Do you know the international law to define genocide? Hold on, be quiet, man. You're really fucking annoying. Okay, in order for it to be a genocide, it does not mean the rate of birth has to be higher or lower. The population has nothing to do with it.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna bow out. Ace just really put the nail in the
bow
coffin.
down, because you know what? I put a nail in your coffin. I put a nail in your coffin. You cannot argue with me. Please, unlike you, I am actually amateur. The difference between you and I is actually amateur. What you are a Satan's lawyer.
Let me respond.
Shut up.
The fact that you're saying that the Palestinians reproduce, you're proving that there is no genocide going on.
That's not. No. Those two things are not contingent. Those things are not parallel. You can go. So I guess what the Palestinians should have been doing is, so you do know that in order for them to get rid of their identity, they need to completely wipe them out. And actually procreating is resistance, by the way.
All right. Well, anyways, guys, I appreciate the combo, Ace. Please don't.
I don't.
Thank you. I'll talk to you guys.
Okay, I will leave you.
Hopefully not.
Forget it.
Shalom.
Bye-bye. Persian, Zionist, Jew, whatever your name is, Jason. Can't even have your, didn't even put your real name on here, bro.
Regurgitated nonsense.
He wants me to come to Israel. He hasn't been to Israel. He asked Mazi about it. Mazi shared a pretty good experience. What he saw in person, how he was treated inside, by the IDF and whatnot. And
oh yeah, his experience was really messed up. All that happened in one day.
It was a very good experience.
What Mazi went through.
Yeah, Mazi, what he had to go through in the West Bank is
in one day.
These Zionist animals are disgusting.
Yeah, but there's many Jews that have been to Israel and Palestine, as in being Zionist initially, and they've come back and said this is a racist apartheid system. And they've changed their mind and they've become anti-Zionists.
Not all of them. You have the settlers going there all the time, bro.
No, there's many that go from the West, as in, visit.
Bro, haven't you seen a settler documentary?
Yeah, but they're hardcore Zionists.
Bro, they're literally disgusting animals, they're wild creatures.
Brother, if there's people that have a conscience, and then people that don't have one are radicals, because they will see injustice and look the other way. And then you have people that will see injustice and call it out. Two different kinds of people.
Yep. Anyways, what's up with you, General? How you been?
Alhamdulillah, just listening to this nonsense.
What's a good general? What kind of defense mechanisms or offense mechanisms have you, deployed? Because those American jets.
I just woke up and I was listening to all these fighters that's being.
Yeah, down. No, they're saying it was. So the Israel news said, it was just two American fighter jets crashed into each other. Bullshit. There were not one, multiples. That's the crashing, and then I think the pilots ejected themselves. It wasn't just one. It's multiples. It's actually been confirmed news now.
Anything's possible.
It's your mechanisms that you've been deploying out here, so.
No, I'm not deploying anything. The Iranians are not deploying anything.
Oh, no.
It's just
we don't do anything.
The cloud.
God's work. Yeah. God's plan. We don't do anything at all. Yeah, so this is just going to get worse. They're not going to negotiate.
Yeah, they don't realize you can't expect to completely obliterate and kill leadership and some of the, supreme leader of a country, and they expect to get.
He's also a religious leader too, so
yeah, he's a religious leader. So you can't expect to go and kill someone, batter the shit out of their city.
It's actually backfired. Generally backfired.
I mean, today
this is the price you have to pay. If it means burning the whole region, this is the Americans and the Israelis are responsible for this. No one else.
Today, the whole day, I was focused on the religious part of it, and that this leader is religious. I asked a bunch of people different types of questions, and they turned out that some of these people that have left the religion, they don't have any fucking clue of, that this guy, there was actually a pretty large number of Shias that followed his school of Jewish students under Japanese school from under Shiism, And
there were hundreds of thousands of people on the streets of Tehran and in cities. See, this is what the thing I hate. When they create a picture that the government in Iran doesn't have support, and the only people that don't like it are outside of Iran. Most of them, or they say the hundreds of millions, 90 million people hate the government. You can see when something like this happens, they're out on the streets chanting for the government. So what are you going to do with those people? Are you just simply going to kill them off because they support the government? And bring in Pahlavi the prostitute and replace the leader? That scumbag has not once said one word with regards to the innocent lives being lost in Iran. However, he tweeted about the 3 American soldiers.
Yeah, Kai, by the way, there's a survey. Do you want a survey? Even though I hate the source from Iran International, it says there's 20% support for IRGC. If you want it, I can give it to you. And 20% out of 93 million means close to about 15 million or something. So, and what I've heard from these Reza Pahlavi supporters, do you want to come up? I'll send you an invite if you want to come up, okay?
Yeah, the Iranian government doesn't have any support, but when the Western media is reporting people on the streets chanting in support of the government, but they don't have any support. Make it make sense.
Yep. And the IRGC, I think we had the brother Abdullah in here. He said IRGC it's very heavily involved in a whole bunch of government entities. So it's hard to get rid of IRGC out of all of these places. You see what I'm saying? Like health sector and other sectors, which is interesting. I mean, that was an interesting opinion. And then I had retards up here. There's this one girl, Sky, and this other retard, Bruce, that's homophobic piece of shit. Making up claims. You know what she said? She said, I've seen it. I work at the hospital. I'm like, you seen all these bodies? 40,000 bodies? Like a literally retard emotional argument. I'm like, and then we went over the numbers and then, and I think Mazi said, she's coming from a good place. And then she showed her true fucking colors, called me, what she said, she called me a bastard child or some bullshit. Fucking bitch. There's so many of them on this app, they're fucking,
They've got nothing else to do. They're twiddling their thumbs.
Yeah.
What else are they going to do?
Tomorrow's going to be a day 4. Today, the room went up to 160 people, I think. That was crazy.
Oh, wow.
And how many little girls? They're saying it's 150 who've passed away, unfortunately. Yeah.
Killed, not passed away, killed, murdered.
I know, you're right. Murdered. Fuck.
Yeah. You want to come up, Kai?
And what they're saying, they're like, there was a military installation as a defense. Then don't blow it up during school hours. Pieces of shit. I'm sick and tired of this so-called.
See, this bullshit.
It's bullshit, General. It's bullshit,
installation.
Even if that were true, then the logical sense would be to destroy it at night, not during the day when the kids are at school. If that were true, which obviously it isn't.
We have Kai here. Kai?
Hi.
Do you mind telling it? I was just wondering, why do you support Reza Pahlavi?
I am not supporting him. We are not looking for another dictator. We are just
what did you say?
We are just the original government, not supporting Reza Pahlavi.
Oh, you don't support Reza Pahlavi?
No. He is this.
But you wrote in the chat something else, don't you? Let me see.
No. I don't think. Sorry about that. I can just text. Thank you very much. And hopefully we have a good time conversation. And there's some brave people, not really some of the people supporting him, but they don't know him. He is the same as for me. Sorry about that, sir. That is my personal.
I got you. Your voice is kind of low. And do you support the attacks on Iran, Kai? By America? I don't know.
He said not attack.
Oh, not attack. Okay.
So he may not support it.
Yeah, so apparently, look, the story is Reza Pahlavi. He wrote a book, and in his book, he wrote it that he's going to become a transitional body. Where he's
He can stick that book up his ass.
Yeah, where he's going to go in and become like a body that he's going to transition, the government or whatever.
He's a fraud. And did you not hear Taco explain like what he's outlined? There's no end date to his nonsense transitional council or whatever he's calling the circus. He's literally going to preside over the country and do someone else's bidding. His masters in Tel Aviv and Washington. Because they're the ones that are advocating for his installation in Tehran. Like this scumbag has never. When did he leave Iran? When he was like 15, 16 maybe. Under 20 he left. He's not been back. He doesn't know the Iranian people. Like, what's this scumbag?
He only knows these Zionist scumbags, and then he goes to the wall as well. Recent visit.
Yeah, he can visit the wall as much as he wants.
After that, that incident with the woman and the caboose. Yeah. Some idiot comes up. I don't know if you were here. He goes, oh, look at the Amnesty International report, and you can read it yourself. Amnesty International says 5,000, right? People killed. And they're saying likely another 20,000 killed, likely. Don't have any fucking facts. And then the guy says it in Farsi, barks, he goes, oh, everyone should leave, and this is Reza Pahlavi, IFDC supporter, blah, blah, blah. And then the bitch fucking ran away like your country is.
You know, the funny thing is, this is the irony. The same people that wanted evidence for each and every death in Gaza, are now telling us to believe the deaths in Iran without evidence.
Like, I'm trying to question the narrative, right? Every time they come up here, okay, where'd you get it from? What is the source? What is this? It's always emotions. That's it. No sources, no nothing. If you don't have the sources, then shut the fuck up. This is the problem, man. And Black Rabbi, I kicked him down a couple times. You know, I moved him down. Once or twice, I'm like, get lost. I didn't even allow him to speak.
Foaming at the mouth.
Because I can't have, when I have this many people in the room, I can't have a retard coming up here and, yapping and arguing the mic.
Was one day of all days you should have listened to Black Rabbi, unfortunately.
No, Hans, good morning.
Morning.
What do you say?
He's telling people in the other room that Israel plans to break up Iran into 4 states, and they're all yelling at him he's full of shit, but he's speaking the truth.
That is the intent of this. Haas. He named it the Mordecai band, or whatever the fuck his name is, Doctor. He named after himself.
Obviously, he's obviously spinning it in his own retarded way. But what annoyed me was we've got this guy on there to do as against the IRGC, and he's saying they've been warning them about that. So the Iranian leadership are trying to warn their own people, and they're accusing them of lying and spreading Zionist propaganda. So these idiots in Iran are digging their own grave. I said to him, look, listen to the warning. It's not just Black Rabbi. There's plenty of people, Wali Rashid and others, warning you this is the plan. And you choose to ignore it, and he wants to just say, oh, we want unity.
But Hans, it's not just these people, as prominent people from countries. For example, I think Gaddafi's daughter wrote an op-ed somewhere to the Iranian people, directly speaking to the Iranian people and saying, do not allow the Americans and the Israelis to divide up your country, essentially. And then we have Iraqis that supported, this is a key point, who initially supported the American intervention and then regretted it, are reaching out to the Iranian people to tell them not to go down this path.
Yeah. But the Kurds are up for it. And I told
the Kurds are up for everything. If you give them $5, they'll be your supporters.
I know, they're classic useful idiots. And
they're always useful idiots.
They want their own autonomous state. And what Black Rabbi is saying, they will all effectively be bribed by America. Americans will say you'll all get a cushy deal. This is literally how the British broke up the Middle East in the first place. We went through them one by one and said, you get an oil deal, you get an oil deal, you get an oil deal. It's the exact...
Yeah, but Hans, what's interesting is, When, for example, if we look at recently in Syria, the Kurds were used against the Syrian government by the Americans in the Western world. Then, when it actually came to shove, when we wanted to align with the Syrian government, we the Kurds. Kurdish interests are no longer our interests now. They're basically hung out to dry. So people understand that the Western world will use you for your own interests, and then when you're done with our interests, we'll throw you out. We'll throw you under the bus, actually. We might even bomb you ourselves after we've used you. They need to wake up from this fucking dream. Subhanallah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, sad to say, on one thing, Black Rabbi is right.
So, I do want to bring something to you guys' attention. This is what the report, Times of Israel is reporting. IDF targets senior Hezbollah terrorists in Beirut. Beirut is the capital city of Lebanon. Strike after threat against group's leader. Israel to reopen airspace in controlled manner this evening as airlines eye repatriation flights after overnight lull. Iran launches new missile drone strikes in Israel. Gulf states oil refinery hit in Saudi Arabia. You have the home front command says no change in restriction until Wednesday evening. Sirens sounding in central Israel amid Iranian missile attack. Turkey denies reports U.S. base on its territory was hit by Iran. IDF says it's downed dozens of Iranian drones since start of war. What else do we have? And Hezbollah is started to fire rockets at northern Israel and first since November 2024 ceasefire. Hezbollah condemns strikes in Iran but stopped short of pledging to attack Israel. 4 of 9 victims of Iranian missile strike on Beit Shemesh named by authorities. Okay, we got 9 victims on the Israeli side. What else do we have? Oh yeah. Now there's a reporter. This guy is, I think he wrote an article. He goes, everything is gone. Deadly Iranian strike on Beit Shemesh leaves residents reeling. 9 people are killed, dozens are wounded in city after a ballistic missile brings chaos and destruction to a quiet residential street. Beit Shemesh, we were in the safe room and suddenly we heard a massive blast and saw shrapnel inside the house, standing in the middle of a previously quiet street now strewn with broken glass and shattered lengths of metal. Speaking with Times of Israel, the Beit Shemesh resident described the moment that an Iranian missile, having evaded air defenses, struck his neighborhood in his central Israeli city, killing 9 people and injuring dozens of others, destroying a synagogue and causing extensive damage to a public bomb shelter. What the fuck? Even the bomb shelter is gone and surrounding homes. All the walls shattered, glass, all the drywall. The front door came apart. He said the missile impact in Beit Shemesh was the deadliest in Israel during the current conflict with Iran during the 12-day war with Iran in June 2025. The deadliest strike in Israel also killed 9 people when a missile struck a Beth Yam apartment building. So, as you can see, they can get past the defense system. And they're going all in now. They don't really give 2 fucks. That is, and Israel, I think, is finished. The amount of damage Israel's going to suffer. And Trump says he'll talk to Iran's leader, but urges Iranians to topple the regime, says op could last weeks.
I've been saying all along. Hey guys, remember I predicted tomorrow we're going to have the shock and awe, the eve of Purim, because Netanyahu told us, well, CNN is saying the same thing, but it's shit down there.
Yep, and then we have a guy that did analysis. This is Linus. The analysis says, unable to finish the job on his own, Trump takes a gamble in Iran. Such an idiot. He wrote an analysis article. He goes, U.S. officials tried to argue the president had no choice but to authorize Operation Epic Fury. He did, but felt conditions were right for regime change, something only Iranian people can effect.
But the
Briefing reports on Saturday. What did you say?
No, go.
Briefing reports on Saturday, a senior administration official tried to make the case that the U.S. President Donald Trump had no choice but to authorize Operation Epic Fury against Iran. The threat from Iran in the short term is the conventional missile capability. He said of the decision to launch a military campaign against the Islamic Republic, we had indicators that they intended to use it potentially preemptively, if not simultaneous to any actions against them. The senior U.S. official said intelligence that Iran was about to strike could well have justified the U.S. acting first, but the official's own indecisiveness on the matter was difficult to ignore. It harked back to Trump's State of the Union speech days earlier, when this president appeared to give another justification for what then was only a theater, can you pronounce the word, strike on Iran. There we go, that's it. And then the next paragraph, it says, after Operation Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, yet they continue starting it all over. We wiped it out, and they want to start all over again, Trump said. Trump is lying, bro. It's a lying piece of shit.
Can you bring up Emra's there?
Emra's she's not here. So I think I'm going to read this article a little bit more. It's very interesting, though. Then in his address to the nation moments after authorizing the strike, Trump praised the justification. Who is this? Who is this? I think Jimmy doesn't know. All right. Then in his address to the nation moments after authorizing the strike, Trump praised the justification of third way. They attempted to rebuild the nuclear program, not necessarily rebuilding the program, but trying to do so. Those assertions were part of the prepared earmarks by the president, in which he could be seen looking at the teleprompter, not off-the-cuff claims that could have been dismissed more easily. Toward the end of his Saturday speech, Trump indicated that there was an additional motivation for striking Iran that went beyond intelligence of a potential preemptive missile strike or the potential rebuilding of his nuclear program. Appearing to push for regime change, Trump called on Iranians to take over their government. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach, he said. It was an acknowledgement that as much as the U.S. could try to lay the groundwork for the regime to fall, it wouldn't be able to finish the job on its own. So Trump is betting on the Iranian people with Operation Epic Fury. It could well be worth the gamble, given the weak and exposed state of the Islamic Republic after last year's 12-day war and its latest brutal crackdown on Iranian civilians. But it's still a gamble. He faces a regime that prepared for this very scenario, including by putting contingency plans in place for who would make decisions in the event that Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei was killed. A senior Arab diplomat told the Times of Israel on Saturday, hours after Khamenei's death. The regime knows that Trump wants Operation Epic Fury to wrap up quickly after having campaigned against getting the U.S. become entrenched in Mideast conflicts. We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars that we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. Trump said to applaud from his supporters in his inauguration speech just over a year ago. He's no longer personally campaigning, so that may have explained his willingness to seemingly abandon that mantra in favor of addressing what he said in his Saturday speech was the imminent threat posed by Iran. But his party may pay if fresh polling indicating that just 1 in 4 Americans backs the U.S. strikes in Iran still holds come the November midterm. So as you guys heard it, there's a big problem. Trump, such an asshole, such an idiot, didn't even know the religious threat. You see what I'm saying, Rolf? In Pakistan, in other countries, a lot of people are pissed off. They're going after the embassy.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I know you may not want to hear this, but I think America wants all of this retaliation because the goal here is not regime change. The regime change is the cover story. The main goal is war. They want to destroy. And so they welcome all this conflagration. And I also think they're using this war to allow Israel to take more territory in Lebanon and to also extend the war into Pakistan because they claim Israel is to take Pakistan and Turkey next. I think we'll see a continuous war bleeding into both those countries. So I hate to say it, but Trump is to deflect and to confuse the real military planners want all this to happen. Sadly.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't think any country is trying to get into this war. And I don't think the other countries, even Saudi Arabia. So Saudi Arabia apparently was behind assassination of this leader. There's an article from Waros. I don't know if you've seen it.
No, not seen that.
Yeah, there's an article from Washington Post. Saudi actually called, Saudi leader called Trump 5 calls or something, 4 calls, personal calls or something. And America sided with Israel, did the attack.
Well, I heard that because they got attacked by Iran, now they're ready to join the fight against Iran. So that really sucks. By the way, Emrose is down, however.
You want to come up, Emrose? Tell us what do you think is going to happen? Do you think you're going to keep getting hit inside Israel by Iran? Why is there so many Israelis that support, majority of them support the attack on Iran?
I look at it in a different way. I know right now Iran is wrapping it up, but I think they're waiting for American soldier boots to hit the ground. And I believe all hell gonna get loose. And I don't think this is gonna be very good for America to even go into that place. So I think this guy is trying to be smart, just hit them from the air. Well, those other cowards, what do you call them, the Zionist Jews, they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight at all because we can see what happened to them in Palestine. They couldn't even defeat a Palestinian group that is very minority. So yeah, let it. I just want to see how it's going to play out. I think Russia and China are going to join in, but they want them first to get wounded very terribly. I mean, that's my opinion.
I guess, let me see what else is in the news.
Did you hear about the big terrorist attack in Austin, Texas? Did you hear about it?
No, I didn't.
Sleeper cell. So people have been warning of the so-called sleeper cells, pro-Iranian, crazy Arab terrorists. So now they wanted today, a shooter in Texas killed 3 people in a night, just coming out of a nightclub. And he's wearing a t-shirt saying, it's a black guy from Senegal. And underneath the shirt, underneath the sweatshirt, an Iranian flag on his t-shirt. Says Joe. The people are falling for it now. They've got what they want. They're full flag. The Americans can bomb the shit out of Iraq. That's the plan, isn't it?
Kuwait says several U.S. warplanes crashed in the country, all crew survived.
Yeah, it's all that.
All right. Anyways, any last words you guys want to say? Because I'm gonna hit the bed. I'm gonna open a fresh new room in the next 6 to 7 hours, and it's gonna be day 4. Attack on Iran. Let's see which other countries join tomorrow. Today was Lebanon, and I feel bad for Lebanon. I just hope they don't get it. I mean, I thought they weren't gonna, jump in, but yeah, Sheikh was over here, Sheikh was awake. He said, yeah, this is gonna be bad for Lebanon. And so, yep. Any last words? Anybody want to speak?
Yeah, just be safe, everyone. Take care.
Alright, you take care, everybody. You all, everybody, and we'll be in touch. I'll see you guys back in about 78 hours. Alright? Bye bye now.
Cheers.